Lucas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Sarah Loco Kirchner, and here is the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. 350 athletes will face each other in Decock Center, including an African refugee Olympic team. For this beautiful event ever organized in this country, the Luxembourg Judo Federation received unconditional support from regions in Germany like Saarland, Rhineland, Palatinate, but also the East of France Judo League. In case you missed, Luxembourg will also organize the European Championships for the junior next year. So this event will definitely be a good test before it. And today we will start with the mat number 2 and the category under 57 kg, where some top athletes like Priscilla Neto, the Olympic Games medalist in London, will fight. So she will probably grab the gold medal. She's one of the top seeded athletes. She's the one number seeded today. So we have to follow this athlete with attention. And for the first fight in the white judogi, we will have Mylene Wilson from Great Britain against Véronique Mondeng from France in the blue judogi.
Dear judo friends here at the coaches, welcome. This is day 2 of the European Judo Open Luxembourg 2019. Please welcome the athletes for the first contest on tatami 4 in blue judo. Men under 73 kg from Azerbaijan, Jakub Gavado. In white from Germany, Martin Zetz. Tatami 3. Men under 66 kg. In blue from France, Paul Vernet. In white.
Let's go for the first fight of the day in the category under 57 kg. My name is Sarah Loco Kirchner and I will be your commentator for the weekend. We are now on the mat number 2. And in the white judogi you will have the Great Britain fighter Wilson Mellin against the French fighter from Véronique Mondeng. Here we go. Like we said previously, this category of under 57 kg will be really strong today. There is some top athletes like Priscilla Neto, the world medalist at London 2012 Olympic Games, who will fight for the gold medal. And she's actually in the Olympic trials for the Games in Tokyo 2020. So now is the beginning of the fight. After 30 seconds, there is no score on the board. One first attempt by the French fighter with a drop Sionagi. And one Shido actually for the Great Britain fighter with non-combativity. After 30 seconds, she didn't attack, so she gets penalized by the referee. We see that the French Mondeng is really active on this first minute of the match. She has a really explosive judo. So let's see what's coming next. But she will have to face the strongest fighter of the day and the number 1 seeded of this category if she wants to go to the final block. She is in the same pool with Priscilla Neto, also from France. So this will be interesting to follow, to see how the 57 categories in France is strong. We see now that the French is blocking in the sleeve of the opponent. She's really active with the legs. one attempt from the Great Britain fighter Mylene Wilson in drop seonage also. At the moment, the fight is quite balanced. There is no score on the draw, but just one penalty for the fighter from Great Britain. This is a really interesting fight between one small fighter from France and one who is a bit more tall. So let's see what will be the strategy from each of the fighters to win this match. Véronique Mandink is now trying to walk in Newaza, and the referee asks for mate. Still one Judo for Mylene Wilson from Great Britain. This category of 57 kilogram, like I told you previously, will be really strong, including some athletes like Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan. She used to fight from Romania and she has several medals in the world tour. So she will be also a good candidate for the gold medal. Still no score after 3 minutes of fight. Both fighters didn't manage to find the opening to throw. Till 1 minute to go in this match, in the first match of the day for the mat number 2. Oh, nice. Nice attempt from the fighter from Great Britain, but without finish. Both of the fighters are now fixing the judo gi and waiting for the last 45 seconds. Okay, one more Shido, but for the French fighters now, she grabbed under the belt, so she gets one Shido for a very negative posture under the belt. The both fighters have now one Shido each. 20 seconds to go before the end of the fight. That will probably end in the golden score. There's not so many. Oh, now. One action of arm from the French fighter, but without big attack. So till 5 seconds to go before the golden score and one Shido each.
Next contest, all-time 160 kilogram first round. In blue from Germany.
Here we go.
In white from France.
The both fighters will have to fight for the golden score. The first who will score on this period will win the match.
Winner on tatami 3 in blue from France, from Netherlands. Next contest on 3 under 66 kilogram first round. In blue from Czech Republic.
Kind of dangerous action here. Could be dangerous, but the start will continue, the fight will continue. So. Still no score after 30 seconds of golden score. Both fighters are in a really, really strong fight for the grip, and still no opening to throw the opponent. One attempt from Véronique Mandink on Ochigari. On this period, the French is actually a bit more active on the feet. And hey, nice attack and drop Sionage, but no score, unfortunately. 1 and 15 seconds of golden score now, and still no score from the two fighters. Now we see again the action of the French on the drop Sionage, but without score. Referee is called Mate. 1 minute and 40 seconds of golden score, and still one Judo for each of the fighters in this category. Under 57 kilo, a category will be really strong today. As we told you before, Priscilla Nieto will be the athlete to follow, but some others like Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan will be fighting again. Now, the Great Britain fighter just picked up a second Judo for no combativity. And she's now having two Judos against one for the French fighter. So the next one will be probably the end of the fight. Nice attempt of counter from the French, but without score. Two minutes now of golden score, and no score, no throw from both of the fighters. Who will have the last word? What a strong start for both of the fighters to continue on the golden score for the first fight of the competition and of the day. Marilyn Wilson is now on a really strong posture in the kumikata, but she didn't get the advantage to throw the opponent. Both of the fighters are now starting to be tired. The most motivated and the stronger mentally will probably get this score in this fight.
Next contest on the 66 kilogram first round. Please welcome in blue from Belgium, Flavio Di Marca. In white from France, Vincent Sobiati.
Nice attempt from Veronique Mandeng. Oh, nice attack from the Great Britain fighter who responded directly after the attack from the French. There is a real will to throw from both of the fighters. And this is what we like in judo, when there is action, commitment, and also motivation. This is one of the best values of our sport, and this is what we see actually in this fight. One more time. Oh, nice Ouchigari attempt countered by a Uranage from Wilson Melin from Great Britain, but there is no score on this action, who could be the end of the fight. And now the Great Britain fighter is now trying to turn over on the Newaza position, and this is the Osaikomi for the... This is Ippon, and this is the end of the fight. After almost 4 minutes of golden score, Melin Wilson from Great Britain found the solution in Newaza. And unfortunately, Veronique Mandeng is now out of this competition. I remember that the draw of Mandeng and Melin Wilson is really strong, with Priscilla Gneto from France on the top seed. So it will be a really interesting pool and interesting competition to follow. Now, on the mat number 2, the white judogi will be the fighter from Swiss, Larissa Chattari, against the French in blue judogi, Fatia Moussa. Fight between Larissa Chattari from Swiss in the white judogi and Fatia Moussa from France in the blue judogi. There is now 2 shidos from the French against 1 for Swiss girl. And I would like to inform you that we are now on the mat number 2, but if you want to follow another fight, you are free to press the button on the right corner of your screen and choose your mat. There is a strong battle from both of the fighters on the grip, and it seems like the French fighter is now in danger after she picked up 2 shidos. She needs now to react and to be more active to avoid a last and final penalty who could be the end of this fight. Uchimata attempt, but not strong enough to throw the opponent, and the Swiss girl directly finished with a choke. So she is going to the next round in this really strong category. A category I remember will be really strong with some opponents like Priscilla Neto from France or Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan, but also Khayone Ekisoen from Spain. This will be an interesting day, and we actually don't know who will grab this gold medal, but for sure it will be a really interesting and really wonderful final block. Let's continue now on the first round of this competition with the third fight. In the white judogi we have the German Trens Gilles, and in the blue judogi we have Sif Bouju from Denmark. We see that some of the fighters in the under 57 kilo category are more and more tall. They are really, nice attack from the German fighter with Uchimata, who scores Wazari, after 15 seconds of match, I was saying that we see more and more fighters from the under 57 category who are really tall, with a really difficult style to manage. And here we go again with an Uchimata attempt from the German fighter. Here we see again the slow motion of this Uchimata from the German. Nice one. Wazari only for this. Oh, nice attack from the girl from Denmark, but without score. I thought that the referee would give Wazari, but there is no score. It was not bad. Now they give Wazari. This is what I thought. The Seoinage was really good, and there was a good reaction from the girl from Denmark. That scores now Wazari. Each of the fighters are now Wazaris on the both sides. And now we see the strong legs from the German fighter, who start again with a leg attack, but now this time it's Ouchigari. There is a really good work on the Newaza from the athletes, but no finish. The referee calls mate. Here we see again the serious attack from Denmark fighter, who had scored Wazari. Both of the fighters have now Wazari after almost 2 minutes of fight.
Next contest, 4.
Nice attack, but not prepared enough to throw the opponent. Hey, one Uchimata again for the German girl. It seems like it is one of her Tokwiwaza, and she do it really well. Still 1.5 minutes to go before the end of this fight, and still one Wazari from both of the parts. Who will have the last word? Till 1 minute to go. The fight is quite balanced, and now the German is now again on Uchimata attempt, but there is no finish on this action. But she's still active, so this could probably give her opponent some risk to get a penalty for no combativity. On this fight, she is really active. Oh, nice Seoinage from the fighter from Denmark, who scored EJOpen, and this is the end for the German. It was a really nice throw, really nice stand-up Seoinage from the Danish girl. And she's now coming to the next round.
From Cyprus.
Let's see again this wonderful attack from the Danish girl. And the seoinage. There was a good reaction, a good preparation. Look at that. Wow. Huge. And this is no excuse. There is no excuse. This is definitely EJOpen on this action. It is definitely EJOpen. We have now a fight between the girl from Cyprus, Nicola Evripidou, against French in blue judogi. Her name is Kezia Gangbes. I think that both of the fighters will get only one. The Cyprus girl get Judo for forbid grip. A negative grip. Nice, nice seoinage from Kezia Gangbes from France, who scores Wazari. A nice drop seoinage. She's a really small fighter, so it's easier for her to attack on this kind of actions. She's really active. And I think that she will probably continue on this way. Let's see again this drop seoinage from the French, Kezia Gangbes. Wonderful. One more time. This time was a bit not prepared, but she's still active and she's still trying to throw. She still have the will to throw the opponent, and this is what we like to see in judo. We like to see actions. We like to see commitment. We like to see fighters who take risks. This is what we like in judo. It seems like Gangbes is a seoinage specialist, and now the Cyprus girl get a Judo for no combativity. After almost 2 minutes of fight, she's not really active, so the referees give her a second Judo. She will have to react really fast if she wants to take the lead on this fight, because the French is now leading with one rosary and she still continue to be active. One and 49 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and Kezia Gangbes from France is taking the lead in this fight. We are still in the preliminaries of this competition, the first edition of European ever in Luxembourg, and there is a record of participation of 358 athletes, including a refugee Olympic team coming from Africa. So this is a really, really good start for this small country in the European Judo Union. And this is the end of this fight, as the fighter from Cyprus get a third Judo and she gets Ansokumake. So the French fighter Kezia Gangbes take the lead and win this fight. Oh, let's make a jump on the mat number 3. And we will have the French fighter Loïc Corval. Loïc Corval used to have a medal in the World Championships 2010 in Tokyo, and he was also European champion, in the European Championships in France in 2014. He is a really, really talented judoka, one of the best of his generation, and he is now leading with Wazari. Loic Koval is a judoka with a really special style. We have always the feeling that he is dancing on the mat. He likes to do judo with rhythm like a dancer. He likes to dance. And this, we see this in the fight. He's always jumping on his feet, always moving, always looking for the rhythm on the hips. So it will be also a judoka to follow today on this first day of the European Open in Luxembourg. Always dancing, like you can see on the feet, like a small boxer. Always jumping. Still 2 minutes to go in this fight, and Loic Koval from France is still leading with 1-0 against the Luxembourgish Pete Algert. Loic Koval is in the blue judogi and Pete Algert is now in the white judogi. One attack from Loic Koval, but without finish. 1.5 minutes to go. And the Luxembourgish fighter gets one first Judo for non-combativity. It seems like he doesn't manage to find a solution with this quite unused fighter like Loic Koval, who is really difficult to fix and really difficult to fight with. One Yokoto Moenage attempt from Loic Koval. Seems like he's not really worried about his opponent, that he's not finding the solution after almost more than 3 minutes of fight. And here we go again with Yokoto Moenage. This time was a bit too fast on this action without preparation, so the Luxembourgish fighter managed to escape from the attack. 30 seconds to go, before the end of the fight, and Loic Koval is now working on Newaza. Maybe a possibility for him to grab a bit of seconds to finish the fight. He's on the Jujigatame attempt, and now he's trying to go on the Sankaku. When there is some evolution in the Newaza work, the referee will let the fighter continue, and this is the end of the fight. Loic Koval managed to win his first fight by Wazari.
Winner of the in blue from France, Loic Koval.
Let's go for the next fight in the men under 66 kilo category, and the fight between Lucas Saha from Finland and Hugo Rybak from France. Hugo Rybak is wearing now the blue judogi, and Lucas Saha from Finland is in white. This category under 66 kilo, it will be really important to follow today, because one of the big stars of the World Judo Tour is fighting. Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan will be on the start list today. And after his non-participation on the World Championship last month, the Azerbaijan fighter will aim to grab a medal today to show that he is still on the way for Tokyo Olympic Games. I remember you that Orkan Safarov was world medalist in 2017. He was silver medalist, but in the category under 60 kilos, and it was in Budapest, Hungary. So the category under 66 will be definitely one to follow. With the comeback of Loikova, we're still struggling for the Olympic trials, for Olympic Games. Orkan Safarov with his new category, and Manuel Scheibel also from Germany. It will be really interesting to see who will go to the end of this competition today and who will grab the gold medal. I remember you that we are now on the tatami number 3, but you are free to choose your own mat by pressing the button at the right corner of your screen. We continue in this fight between the French Hugo Rybak in the blue judogi and Lukas Saha from Finland in the white judogi. And this is the seonage, drop seonage attempt from the French. Still no score on the board after 1.5 minutes of fight between the two fighters. Oh, nice. One more seonage attempt, but for the Finland fighters, Lukas Saha in the white judogi. But there is still no score on the board, and there is now still 2 minutes to go before the end of the fight. We have now on halftime of the fight, and both of the fighters didn't find the solution to win this match. Now both of the fighters start to be a bit tired. We are now coming on the end of the fight. There is still 1 and 40 seconds to go before the end, and unfortunately we still have no score from both of the fighters.
Next contest, men's 73 kilogram first round on mat 4. Please welcome in blue from France, Hugo in white from Spain.
Fighters are into a grip fight, but there is not so many action actually. One and a half minutes to go. And nice counter from the Finland fighter, Lukas Saha. But without score. And now we have one Judo for the French fighter, Hugo Rybak, after 3 minutes of fight. Oh, nice hip attack again from Lucas Saha. Hugo Rybak is now starting to be a bit tired, and I think that he would probably get a Judo.
Winner in white from Germany.
Let's see if we get the penalty for no combativity. No, not now.
Upcoming contest on man 2 from Germany in blue, Ines Weichel. In white from France, Priscilla Nagel.
Till 30 seconds to go, before the end of this fight, and both of the fighters didn't manage to throw each other. Oh. This was a dangerous situation between both of the fighters. Hugo Rybak tried to throw with a leg attack, and the Finland fighter Lucas Saha tried to counter, but there is no score. Six seconds to go before the end of the fight, and this fight will for sure end. Definitely finish with the golden score, and now the French fighter picked up a second Judo. For non-combativity is now less active than the beginning of the fight, and the referee decided to give him a penalty. The penalty was, it seems like the penalty was, oh, the referee took out the penalty. So now we are on the golden score. And one first attempt from the French fighter Hugo Rybak in the blue judo gi. Oh, nice turnover from the Finnish guy, who's doing a really great job in there. Newaza actually. But still no score, and we are now waiting for the action who will give the victory to one of the fighters. We start now to be really tired, and I think it's a really good warm-up for the beginning of the competition. The first fight is always one of the hardest in judo. 40 seconds of golden score now, and still no score. Oh, nice Serenege attempt from Finnish boy Lucas Saha. One minute of golden score. The French fighter is now, he has to be more active if you want to grab this fight and if you want to win this fight. Still one Judo for the French Hugo Rybak, but no score on the board. So we are waiting for the, oh, nice Uchimata attempt, but without strong finish for the French Hugo Rybak. One Judo now for false attack for the Finnish guy, Lucas Saha in white, judo gi.
Next contest, First round, 4. Please welcome in blue from Italy, René
One Judo each for both of the fighters after 2 minutes of golden score, and both of the fighters start to be really tired. It is now the moment to see which of the fighter is the one with the best physical and mental condition.
Winner in white, from France, Luxembourg.
Both start to be really tired, and the one who will win this match will be the one with the best condition, the best motivation, and the will to finish with pain. Oh, nice drop Sionagi from the finish. Lucas Sa'a, who scores Wazari and who win this fight. After 2.5 minutes of golden score.
Winner on round 3 and white from Finland, Lucas Saar. Next contest for the 66 kg first round on 3. Please welcome blue from Switzerland, Judo. In white from Lithuania,
And now, on the mat number 3, in the white judo gi, we have the fighter from Lithuania, Andrzej Glokov. And in the blue judo gi, we have Lionel Schwander from Switzerland in the blue judo gi. The 66 kilo category will be an interesting one to follow today, as Okan Safarov from Azerbaijan is fighting in his new category. He was world medalist, more precisely silver medalist in the World Championship in Budapest in 2017. And for sure, he will be a big candidate for the gold today, as well as Loic Koval from France or Manuel Scheibel from Germany. So it will be interesting to follow who will go to the end and to the top of the podium. Still no score from both of the fighters after 45 seconds of fight. One Judo for non-combativity for the Swiss, Lionel Schwander, after 1.5 minutes of fight. This is a really strong battle on the grip actually, and I think that both of the fighters are really physical. And the one who will find the solution in this match will have to be really intelligent on this strategy. And now Klokov from Lithuania in the white judogi just picked up a Shido for a really forbidden grip, sorry. Both of the athletes have now one Shido each on the board. Nice Tashiwaza, nice Ashiwaza, sorry. Work from Swiss guy, but without finish and without preparation. 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And we still wait for the action who will give the victory to one of the fighters. Oh, nice. Combination of Tropsy Onagi and Ko Chigari from the Lithuanian guy who give a second Judo for the Swiss Lionel Schwander. Oh, this is a negative posture actually from Lithuanian guy who get a Shido from the referee. Both of the fighters have now 2 Shido each. And the first one who will get a third and last Shido will lose this match. So it will be a really strategic hand of match actually. Will they choose to throw or to continue with the Shido's strategy? Let's see what's coming next. There is still 50 seconds to go before the end of the match.
Upcoming contest. In blue from Germany, Anna Burkhardt. In white from Azerbaijan.
This match will, and for sure, probably finish in the golden score. And let's see what's coming next. Oh, nice. Nice Ouchigari from Lionel Schwander from Switzerland, who scores EJOpen just 5 seconds before the golden score. The match was really balanced and we had the feeling that it would end in the golden score, but the Swiss guy, Lionel Schwander, finally found the solution just on the end of this match. Look at this slow motion. Ouchigari, and this is EJOpen. No excuse. This is EJOpen. The opponent is flat on his back. And it's now EJOpen for the Swiss guy. We'll go to the next round. Oh, let's make a jump on the tatami number 2, where Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan is now on the mat. Alexandra Florian used to fight for Romania, and since several months, she's now fighting for Azerbaijan. Alexandra Florian is one of the best junior of her generation, and she won some continental medal in juniors, also some Grand Prix medal in seniors, and she will be definitely a good fighter to follow today, as she is in the same category as Priscilla Nieto from France, who will go to the end of this competition. Let's see what's coming next. And we have now 1 Wazari for Alexandra Florian after 30 seconds of fight. One Shido for non-combativity for the girls. For the girl from Germany, Anna Burkhardt in the blue judo gi. Really, really good style from Alexandra Florian, who scored Wazari with a fantastic. She started with Arai actually and finished with Uchimata to score Wazari. Look at the slow motion. Wow. Nice work. Nice footwork from Alexandra Florian. One more time. What? This is wonderful. She's really talented. She's really talented, actually.
Excellent.
Okay, let's go for the next fight in under 57 category, and we are already in the round number 2 of this competition. In the white judogi, we have Beatrice Prinza from Italy against Larissa Chattari from Switzerland. In the blue judogi.
Next contest, Poland 4. Men 73 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from Germany, Martin Zenz. In white, from Great Britain, Eric Hahn.
And now we see again the action of Alexandra Florian, from Azerbaijan, who scored Wazari. After her first Wazari, she scored another one 1 minute after the beginning of the fight. So she is not here to play today. She is definitely a real candidate for the gold medal in this 57 category. And let's continue with Beatrice Prienza in the white judogi from Italy against Larissa Chattari from Switzerland in the blue judogi. Italian team have a really good generation coming with strong juniors and strong cadets, but also a really strong senior team with fighters like Odette Giuffrida, who is vice Olympic champion, but also Fabio Basile, the current Olympic champion in the under 66 kilo category. So we have to follow these fighters who are in a really good generation. Still no score after 1 minute of fight between the two fighters in 57 kilogram. One Shido for false attack for Larissa Chattari now after more than 1 minute of fight. I didn't saw the action. I didn't really understand where she did the mistake, but she's now penalized for one false attack. Wow, nice combination from the Italian Beatrice Brinza, who is really tall for a 57 fighter. Like I told you before, we are now seeing more and more fighters from the 57 category who are really tall, and this is really difficult for the opponents to fix such fighters in these small categories. Still one Shido for Larissa Chattari from Switzerland in the blue judogi, and no score for both of the fighters. Still 2 minutes to go before the end of the fight. Larissa Chattari in the blue judogi is now trying to find the opening in Newaza, but the referee calls mate. One more Shido for Larissa Chattari, but this time for no combativity. She's now definitely in danger, as she is now on the warning after 2 Shidos. The next one would be really dangerous for the fighter that would lose the fight. So she has definitely to wake up now if she wants to get this match. Nice attempt on this action of Chattari Larissa, who is now trying to finish in Newaza. She's really good in Newaza, actually, and she finishes with the choke. Like I told you before, she's really talented in Newaza. She had not really found the solution in Tashiwaza, but she didn't lose patience, and she finished by a choke in Newaza.
Upcoming contest meant to improve from South Africa, Jasmine Martin. In white from Azerbaijan.
I would like to remember you that this is the first edition ever of the European Open here in Luxembourg. 358 athletes will face each other over the weekend, and this year we have a refugee Olympic team from Africa also. This is a record participation for this first event ever in Luxembourg, and in case you missed, next year this small country will also organize the European Judo Championships. So this is definitely a good test event before next year. Now on the map, number 2, we have Muksedev from Azerbaijan and Yasmin Martin in the judogi from South Africa. Muksedev is one of the fighters we will have to follow also today. She used to fight for Mongolia and now she is fighting for Azerbaijan. She grabbed the bronze medal at Romania European Open in Cluj this year. So she is a judoka to follow today with Priscilla Gneto, the number 1 seeded, but also Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan too, who used to fight for Romania. This is a really, really interesting category in 57 today, and we have no idea who will grab this gold medal, but for sure we will have a really, really explosive final block tonight.
Winner of match 3 in white from Spain, Alonso. Next contest, 66 kilograms.
1.5 minutes after the beginning of the fight, and both of the girls had no score in the board now. Muksedev from Azerbaijan is now actually in the white judogi, and Yasmin Martin from South Africa is now in the blue judogi. Drop Sionagi from Muksedev, but without preparation, so this is not a correct finish.
Next contest, 73 Senegal.
As you all can see, there is no score after 1 and 40 seconds of fight. But we see that the Mongolian fighter is, the Mongolian now Azerbaijan fighter is more active, and she actually is caught EJOpen in this beautiful attack after 2 minutes of fight. Muksedev is now the winner on the map number 2, and she is going to the next round. We are now on the map number 2, but you are free to change the mat, and you can find a button in the right corner of your screen to change the mat. The pool A and B are definitely strong. Like I told you before, we can find fighters like Gneto Priscilla, Florian Alexandra Larissa from Azerbaijan, Muksedev for Azerbaijan. So, who of these 3 fighters will go to the pool final? This is the question we are now thinking about. Who will find the solution to be the best today? On the next fight, we will have Artuis Morgan in the white judogi from France, and the Danish girl Sif Boujou from Denmark in the blue judogi. One first attempt from the French fighter, but without preparation. We also see a fight between a really tall girl from Denmark and a smaller one from France. This is interesting to see how fighters from different body and size can walk and fight each other. Morgan Artus is now working on Newaza with a really strong control for Sankaku Jime. Let's see if she finishes it. She's still active, but unfortunately the referee called Mate because there is no more evolution on this walk. There is now 1 minute since the beginning of the fight, and both of the women didn't manage to score, actually. One Uchigari attempt from the Danish girl who scored a really beautiful ippon in the previous fight. So there is some top athletes today, but small athletes can also make the surprise, so we have to be really attentive about what is coming next. The small generation is pushing, and this is really interesting to see how the most of the athletes with experience manage to face some small and crazy athletes with the will to win against top athletes. This is what we love in judo, to see the young generation pushing and coming on the mat without fears and without doubts. Two minutes to go before the end of the fight, and till null draw on this match. Both of the fighters are active actually, and there is no shadows, no score, but we hope that soon one of the fighter will find the solution. Oh, nice sail attempt from the French girl, Morgan Artus from France. But without score one more time. Without score one more time after 2.5 minutes of fight. Really strong grip from the French fighter, but she has some difficulties to... Oh, nice! Good Sutemi Waza from Morgan Artus, who scores Wazari, but she's now going again on Newaza, and she's really definitely motivated to finish this match. 1 minute to go. And one Wazari for Morgan Artus from France in the white judogi, and Sif Boujou from Denmark is in trouble now. There is still 50 seconds to go before the end of the match, and it seems like Morgan Artus is definitely motivated to grab this match today. But like you know, in judo everything is possible till the end of the fight. Seonage attempt from Sif Boujou. .24 seconds to go before the end of the fight. And it seems like Morgan Artus from France is on the way to go to the next round. 10 seconds to go. She is now fixing a judo gi before the end of the match, and careful without this. On this really negative posture at the end of the fight could be dangerous, but no, there is no risk now to get the score. And Morgan Artis in the white judo gi from France is going to the next one.
Next contest, under 66 kilograms, first round, 3. In blue from Germany, Sebastian Hofecker. In white from Azerbaijan, Elbrus Zamanov.
Upcoming final match from Hungary in blue, Nicola Siroki. In white from New Zealand, Justin Bishop. Match 1, winner in blue from Italy, Angelo Candano. Upcoming contest on match 1 from Great Britain in blue, David Ferguson. In white from France, Maxime Mella.
Here we are on the round number 2, still in the category under 57, and we have Justin Bishop from New Zealand in the white judo gi against Ibolia Zeroki from Hungary in the blue judo gi.
In white, from Team IJF, Tarek Jamal. Winner on mat 4, in blue from United States, Salama Salah. Next contest on mat 4, men under 73 kilograms, second round, in blue from Spain, Alberto Varela Ferrer.
Auf 30 Kilometer von Luxembourg, de Claudio Nunes dos Santos. Winner on mat 1 in white from France, Maxime Merlin. Upcoming contest on mat 1 from Spain in blue, Sofia Rogrev, under 52 kilograms. In white from Finland, Katri Kako.
We are back now on the tatami number 2, where Justin Bishop from New Zealand in the white judogi and Ibolia Siroki from Hungary in the blue judogi are still fighting to know who will be the winner. And it seems like Siroki from Hungary just scored a Wazari in the golden score, so she is now the winner. And she's going actually in the third round. Next fight on the mat number 2, Federica Luciano in the white judogi. She's fighting for Italy, and she's now facing Lisa Marquez from France in the blue judogi. It seems like Lisa Marquez from France is now injured because she's now not coming on the match show. Federica Luciano get the match with a decision. I don't know what happened to the French fighter, but we will try to discover what happens to her and why she didn't come to fight. Next one. We have the Spanish girl Jaione Kisoain from Spain in the white judogi against Alice Fioretti from France in the blue judogi. Jaione Kisoain from Spain, it's also one of the fighters we will follow today because she's the number 4 seeded today, and she had actually won several medals in Continental Open, but she was also silver medalist in Grand Prix Almaty in 2016. I remember that in this Grand Prix she beat Auton Pavia from France with a really strong Osotogari in this competition, and she grabbed the silver at the end of the day. Jaione Kisoain is also a fighter from the 57 category with a really strong grip, and she's really tall. We know some fighter like Sabrina Filsmoser was also really tall. Auton Pavia. We have also Evelina Ilieva from Bulgaria was also really tall. And this kind of opponent give problems to the others because normally 57 kilo category is a category with small girls. And now we see more and more fighters of more than 170 meters, 70 centimeters, sorry, 1 meter 70 centimeters. And yeah, this is really difficult to fix. Kind of fighters like Rayone Ekisoen from Spain. Still no score on the board after 1.5 minutes of fight. But Alice Fioretti from France just picked up a Shido for handing the hands of the opponent now. Oh, look at this strong grip from Rayone Ekisoen. She's really strong when she put the arm on the back. We see that the French is a bit in trouble with the grip, and it's a bit difficult for her to find the solution actually. Yeah, but she now score Wazari maybe. Oh, 9. Ippon. Referee gives Ippon on this action. It's incredible. This is what we love in judo because one athlete can be in trouble few seconds before and after that can throw. And this is what is happening now today. Rayone Ekisoen, who was a candidate for the medal today, maybe the gold or the podium today, just fell against Alice Fioretti from France. And we now see the slow motion of this action. A really strange action. Oh, 9. We see that she threw Rayone Ekisoen just on the corner, just on the limit of the area. That's why in judo we don't have to finish or to stop before the mate. Look at this slow motion action. Good reaction from Alice Fioretti, and this is no chance for Rayone Ekisoen to escape from this action. Now on the tatami we have in the white judogi Shoban Xenia Muger from Germany, and in the blue judogi we have Sakina Zairova from Azerbaijan. Koban is the little sister of Safo Koban, one of the best fighter of 57 categories, but she finished 5th in the European Games in Minsk last month, but she's now not fighting because she's having a recovery after a knee surgery. But the sister is also doing a great job. She just scored Wazari in a really strong attack and with a really strong reaction. It seems like there is some good fighters today who will push the leaders, and we show that everybody can get this gold on the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. Don't forget that the final block will be tonight at 5 o'clock live on www.eju.net.
Tweede keeper oder dritte keep. Oder einfach jung.
1.5 minutes after the beginning of the fight, Xenia Schoban from Germany in white judogi is still leading with one Wazari.
C'est leur club belge. Je suis peut-être propriétaire.
And we can see the pain on the face of the fighter from Azerbaijan, Zairova Zakina, who's not finding the solution after the fight starting 1.5 minutes ago. But as I told you before, judo is really, really a difficult sport, and till the end we have to be focused because it's over when it's over. Xenia Choban just received a punch on the face and it seems like she's bleeding now. So she will get some treatment from the doctors, actually. A good opportunity for the fighter from Azerbaijan, Zairova Zakina, in the blue judogi to take a breath and maybe to get some more energy to continue the fight. But maybe we should jump on the tatami number 4 and see what's going on with Pierre Duprat from France. Pierre Duprat is also one of the fighters we will have to follow today on the 73 kilo categories. He is facing Hamad Alikash in the blue judogi from IGF team. Pierre Duprat is now 29 years old. He participates a lot of time in World Championships and European Championships. He took European Championship bronze in 2013, and he has also 2 gold and 3 bronze medals at the IGF World Tour. So it's a really, really, really strong fighters. Now we can see a really strong grip from Pierre Duprat, who's trying first attempt on Uchimata bet. This is not finished with a score. Look at this strong grip from Pierre Duprat, who's systematically going to grab the back of his opponent and going on the strength to make his opponent do some faults. And now we see that Hamad Alikash from IGF team in the blue judogi just picked up a first judo. It seems like the strong arm of Pierre Duprat is really interesting and dangerous for Alikash, who doesn't manage to find the solution to escape from this really, really strong arm. Let's see how he will escape from this. Still no score, but it seems like Pierre Duprat is more active, more focused, and more ready to finish with this match. Again, one more time, he is really strong with the arm on the back, and he's playing with leg attack. Hamad Alikaj needs to go to the doctor, maybe because he is bleeding. And we will make a jump on the tatami number 2 to see. We will make a jump on the tatami number 2 to see the end of the fight between Xenia Shoban in the white judogi from Germany, who has now a bandage on the head after she went to the doctors, and she's facing Zakina Zayirova from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi. One Wazari for Shoban, but she has already picked up 2 chidos. So it seems like there is a decision coming from the referees. Let's see what's coming next. Is she going to get a third chido? What happened previously? Oh, they will give her a second Wazari, and she's going to the third round. Shoban is going to the third round.
Winner of round 2 in white from Germany, Xenia Wegenchova.
Next fight, still number 2, round number 2, sorry, between Gaëtan Debert from France in the white judogi and Theodorakis Asimina from Austria in the blue judogi. Gaëtan Debert is a really strong judoka. She actually finished second in the national championship first division in France. She was fighting in the last Grand Prix in Uzbekistan, but she didn't come back home with a medal. So let's see what's coming today here in Luxembourg. Really strong whip from the French, and directly she starts with the first attack after 15 seconds of fight. She's really strong in Newaza also, so let's see how she will finish this match against Asimina Theodorakis from Austria. Really strong grip from Gaëtan Debert from France in the white judogi. But there is still no score between both of the fighters, and we already passed more than 1 minute of fight.
Please welcome the blue from Azerbaijan, Elfin Bozenov. In white from France, Reda Sidouki.
Yes, one Uchimata attempt, but without conviction. So it didn't end it with a score, but there is a real will from the French fighter to make an opponent fall. Careful with this Newaza work from Theodorakis Asimina in the blue judogi, and she is from Austria. Also coming for Gaëtan Debert. Seems like Theodorakis Asimina just scored Wazari, but she is now in a really dangerous posture in Newaza. As Gaëtan Derbert is really dangerous with Juji Gatami, and she finished it with EJOpen. This is a fighter to follow today. I think that she can make the surprise. She's really young, but she's really talented, and she's really motivated to get some medal at the international level. So let's see what's coming today. Next fight, and still round number 2 in 57 kilo category. Here is the fight between Giulia Caggiano from Italy in the white judogi and Kezia Gangbes from France in the blue judogi.
Next contest on Tatami 473 kilograms, second round in blue from Austria, Maciej Borchak-Filip.
Giulia Caggiano from Italy has already some senior reference, senior result. She actually grabbed silver at Minsk European Open in 2017. Nice footwork from Kezia Gangbes from France. And she scored Wazari after only 20 seconds of fight. I told you this is a really amazing category of 57 today with a lot of fighters. Who will be the champion today? We don't know. We don't have no idea. Everybody is strong. Everybody is talented. The top seeded athletes are in shape. The young athletes are in shape. But it's difficult to say who will be the star of the day. Gangbes is still leading with 1 Wazari after 1 minute of match. And she gets now a Judo for stepping out of the area. Nice Kouchigari from Kezia Gangbes, but there is no score at the moment. Careful to not stepping out of the area because she is now leading with the Wazari, and a second Shido could probably change the upcoming moment of the match. 1.5 minutes after the beginning of the match, Kezia Gangbes is still leading with Wazari. But Giulia Caggiano from Italy is also a good fighter, as she already grabbed a medal at European in Minsk in 2017.
Winner number 3 in blue from Azerbaijan, Maciej. Next contest, 66 kilogram first round. In blue from France, Robin Corrado. In white from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ismail Avic.
It seems like now Giulia Caggiano from Italy is now waking up. She is now aiming to win this match. She is totally in a different shape than in the beginning of the match, and now it seems like Kezia Gangbes from France is now in trouble in this Newaza walk. Let's see if Caggiano managed to take off the leg, but The referee calls mate. Strong grip from the French, but yeah, the Italian is now taking a second Judo to block because she's now blocking the lapel in a really negative way. See an attempt from Kezia Gangpes, and she directly goes to the Newaza walk. Still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight. And Gangpes is now keeping a wazari. But everything is possible in judo, and she needs to stay focused till the end of the fight. Nice work from Kezia Gangpes in Newaza, who's trying to finish with arm lock. 29 seconds, and she finally managed to score. EJOpen with this arm lock. She's now going to the third round. We can see some disappointment in the face of Giulia Caggiano from Italy because she didn't manage to find the solution against Gangpes from France. And unfortunately, it's the end of the day for her. It's the end of the day because if some people are not judokas or don't know the rules about judo, athletes can be on the repechage if they lose on the quarterfinal. If they lose before quarterfinals, unfortunately, the competition is finished. On this match now, we have Martina Giudice from Italy in the white judo gi, and she's facing German Nora Badenberg in the blue judo gi. Directly from the beginning of the fight, Martina Giudice is really active on the footwork, and she started with an attempt on Ouchigari. Nora Badenberg from Germany is 2019 German junior champion, so she's actually in the team Germany, one of the top athletes in the juniors for Germany, and she's facing one of the best athletes in the circuit, Martina Giudice from Italy, in the white judo gi. Giudice got a lot of experience in IGF World Tour and Grand Prix. So let's see who's going to take the lead on this really strategical fight. One minute after the beginning of the fight, and still no score from both of the fighters. Wonderful cross grip from Giudice, was again trying to throw with Ouchigari. There is not so many action in this match, but Nora Bannenberg just picked up a Judo because she's avoiding the grip of her opponent. So maybe the fighter from Germany will now wake up and try to be more active. After 2 minutes of fight, and she goes with one drop Seonagi attempt. Both of the fighters are maybe trying to find the right strategy, but there is not so many action at the moment. Not so many attacks. And Nora Bannenberg from Germany in the blue judo gi picked up a second judo for non-combativity. She needs now to really wake up and to be more active if she wants to take the lead in this match, because a third judo could make her lose this match and finish today. It's really difficult to face such an opponent like Martina Lodice from Italy, because she's a fighter with a lot of experience and she's also really tactical. She's really focused on each part of the judo gi she takes in her hands. And like we see, she is really focused. Still 30 seconds to go before the end of this match. And we have no score. 2 judos for Bannenberg, but no score from both of the fighters. And 25 seconds before the end of the match. One Seonagi attempt from Nora Bannenberg, but Lodice from Italy managed to escape and control her opponent. Italy used to have a generation of really strong fighters, as Giulia Quintavalle, who was Olympic champion in Beijing 2008. It's a really strong heritage for Martina Lodice after Giulia Quintavalle, who became Olympic champion in Beijing in 2008, who is definitely one of the best fighters in Italy ever. Now, both of the fighters will manage, or will try, to finish the match in the golden score. And this is Martina Lodice who attacks first. Not really dangerous on this attack, but she's still getting and going in initiative, and there is a real will to throw the opponent. But I think that Nora Bannenberg is now really in trouble, and the third judo she will get will make her out of this competition today. It seems like the referee wanted to call a decision, but finally they decided to continue the match. Lodice is really strong with the grip. There is no solution from Bannenberg. She's not finding the solution actually, and we don't know how this fight will end. But one thing is sure, is that Nora Bannenberg, she's in trouble now, and she really needs to react. If not, she would probably get a last and third Judo, which could be the end of the day for her. One minute of golden score. And Lojudice is still first on the grip. She is first on the grip, on the attacks. The referee asked Ilenia Scapin from Italy to be less loud or to not talk when it's not Mate.
Next contest, number 66 kilograms, second round, corner 3. In blue from France, Van Verden. In white from Germany, Maria Schneider.
1 and 40 seconds. 1 minute and 40 seconds of golden score now, and we still wait for the action. We will free one of the fighters to go to the next round. Both of the fighters start now to be tired. We can see this on the faces, but they need now power, mental skills to finish. And Martina Lojudice just tried to throw our opponent with Uchimata, but there is no score. She is still on the initiative, and Nora Ballenberg is still struggling to stay on this match, but she just fell on the attack from Martina Lojudice, who scores now Wazari, and this is the end of the day for Nora Ballenberg from Germany in blue judogi.
Matthew. Winner in white from Italy, Martina Lojudice.
Here is the slow motion of the fight, of the last action of the fight between Martina Lojudice from Italy and Nora Ballenberg from Germany. And this is a really quite strange action, but Lojudice managed to continue and to push our opponent on the side to score Wazari. It's enough to go to the next round. Now we have Matikainen Fila from Finland in the white judogi and Intisar Yahia from France in the blue judogi. '57 category today will be an explosive day because we have such fighters like Priscilla Nieto, the Olympic medalist of London 2012, and we have also Alexandra Larissa Florian from Azerbaijan. The 57 kilo categories is now a category with 37 fighters, so it's a really, really strong draw that we have. And the one who will reach the final will be really tough because there is a lot of fights to reach the final, actually. Two Shidos now for Pila Maitikainen from Finland in white judogi. She's now in trouble. And like I explained before, in judo, if you received 3 Shidos in the match, this is the end and you get Onsokumake. Pila Maitikainen is now in trouble as she is actually with 2 Shidos. But there is still no score between both of the fighters, so we still have 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And let's see if Yaiha Intissa from France in the blue judogi will continue this way.
In blue judogi from Germany,
Nice
in white from Spain, Salvador
attack from Intissa, but it didn't end with a score. One minute to go before the end of the fight. And Pila Maitikainen from Finland is still in trouble, but it seems like she's now trying to throw her opponent. Nice drop seonage attempt from Yahia Intissa from France in the blue judogi, but still no score between the fighters.
in white from Czech Republic, Tomasz Wina.
Seconds before the end of the fight, and if the both fighters don't manage to score, this match would probably end in the golden score. Oh, one attack from Yahia Intissa from France, but without preparation. That would give her a penalty for false attack because she was missing a bit of preparation, and the referee thought the feeling that she would like to escape from her opponent, so that's why she took a false attack penalty. This is the end of the fight now, but we will have to follow this till the golden score to know who will go to the third round between Pila Maitikainen from Finland in white judogi and Yahiha Intissa in blue judogi, and she's coming from France. Intissa is now working on the newaza, and she's trying to do a sankaku. And she doesn't manage to find the opening and to finish with this walk, but for sure in the following minutes we will see something coming, and probably Pila Maitikainen maybe will take another Shido, or maybe one of them will throw. We want to see the throw. This is what we like in judo, when there is action, commitment. And here we go. Like I told you before, Pila Maitikainen from Finland didn't manage to find the solution, so Intissa Yahiha is now coming and going to the next round. Now on the mat, number 2, we still have the category under 57 kilograms, and in the white judogi we have Louis Sidney Marilyn from France, and in the blue judogi we have Myriam Blavier from Belgium. Louis Sidney Marilyn is one of the best athletes in France. She reached the podium last year in the national championships for senior in the first division of France, a really tough division, where she managed to beat fighter like Auton Pavia, and she grabbed the bronze medal on this championship. Nice serenade attempt from Myriam Blavier, who make it twice. But I think it was missing a bit of preparation on this attack.
From Spain, Salvador Casasoca. Next contest, number 4. And 73 kilograms, second round, in blue from Azerbaijan.
And nice attempt from Marie-Louise Sidney, but there is no score now out there. Myriam Blavier was falling on the belly, so no score for this action, but Marie-Louise Sidney is now working on Newaza, and she's really motivated to finish. Nice counter from Marilyn Louis Sidney in the white judogi. But there is still no score after 2 minutes of fight. Myriam Blavier from Belgium is also a young and strong fighter, as she freshly won the European Cup in Bratislava in 57 kilograms. Still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight, and we still wait for the action. Who will give the victory to one of them? Myriam Blavier is now getting a first judo for non-combativity. We see that she was less active than Louis Sidney. And there is still now 1 minute. So let's see what's coming. Now she... Oh, nice attempt again. Nice counter from Marie-Louise Sidney, but once more, there is no score and no finish on this action. Nice footwork from Miriam Blavier, who tried to throw the opponent by a beautiful Ouchigari. Wow, nice. I think this will score Wazari. And this is really, really luck from Louis Sidney Marilyn from France, who managed to score just 10 seconds before the end. So I think that if she is really careful and focused on the end of this match, she would probably go to the third round. But in judo, everything is over when it's over. And here we go. Good work from Louis Sidney Marilyn from France that is going to the next round and managed to throw with Wazari in the last 10 seconds of the match. A match that we thought was going to the golden score, but finally she found the opening on the end of this period. Look at that, nice technique. Kind of Uchimata Anigoshi. Nice one. Let's continue this competition in the 57 kilo category. I remember you that the map number 2 will be for the 57 and also from the 63. From now we are still on the round number 2 in 57 category, and this fight starts really strong. We have in the white judogi Fritze Caroline from Germany, and in the blue judogi we have Regina Arias from USA. Fritze Caroline is really comfortable with body-to-body attacks, and here we go. She throw her opponent with ippon, with kind of peer hug. And after less than 1 minute of fight, she managed to go to the next round.
In the category into 63 kilograms women.
Let's change a bit and goes to the mat number 1 to see what's going on in the 52 kilos category. We have now a fight between Tamara Hall from Germany in the white judogi and Laura Espadilla from France in the blue judogi. We can see now that we are in the golden score, and Laura Espadilla from France is now in danger as she picked up 2 shidos against 1 for Tamara Hall from Germany.
And the 66 kilogram second round, please welcome in blue from France, Alicia Plan. In white from Azerbaijan, Okhar Hajiakari.
Now Tamara Hall is getting, she picked up a second Chido for no combativity, and both of the fighters are now equal on the score. The next one will get a penalty, will lose this match and finish the day of competition.
Next contest on the floor, and the 73 kilogram second round, please welcome in blue from Germany, Alexandra Gavin. In white from France,
It's now 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes of golden score, and we still have no score. both of the fighters are struggling and only penalties are on the board. So will this fight finish with penalties or will we see a strong action? Espadinha from France is now on the initiative, and it seems like now Tamara Hall from Germany is now a bit less strong than the beginning of the fight. So let's see if she will continue to struggle or if she will score. Almost 4 minutes of golden score, and this could be already 8 minutes of fight. This is incredible. We see that both of the athletes are well prepared to make long fight, and here is an Uchimata attempt from the French Espadinha Laura in the blue judo gi, but there is no score. One more time. Laura Espadinha is keeping the grip in a strong way. She's really first on the attacks. And I don't know how Tamara Hall will find out the solution on this golden score. Look at this grip from Espadinha Laura from France. She is really strong. And every time going up with the strong arm on the back of the opponent. One more Shido for Tamara Hall, unfortunately, and Laura Espadinha from France will go to the next round in the category under 52 kilograms. And now, let's see what's coming next on the number one. We have Penelope Bona in the blue judo gi from France and also Montserrat from Spain in the white judo gi. Penelope Bona is also one of the most talented athletes of her generation, as she already became European champion. In 2011, it was in Istanbul. And she's now in the category really tough in France, as Amandine Bouchard is now the leader. But there is always some surprise in judo, and everything is possible. And today we will have the honor to host in about 10 minutes Moritz Bellmann, who is coming from Germany and who is a journalist from Deutschland.tv. Still no score after 45 seconds of match between Penelope Bona in blue judo gi from France and also Montserrat from Spain in the white judo gi. But it seems like Bona is really focused on the tactical, and now we see that the arm is really strong on the back. The opponent don't find the solution and she is falling on the ground. But there is no penalties yet between both of the fighters, so it seems like the fight is quite balanced. One more time, Penelope Bona from France in blue judo gi is really strong with the arm coming on the back and pulling and pushing the opponent down. That gives her first Shido to the Spanish fighter also Montserrat in the white judo gi. And now the referees decided to take off this Shido from Montserrat, also Montserrat from Spain, and both of the fighters still have no score on the board now. Almost 2 minutes of fight, and we still wait for the action. Who will give the victory, the action, the explosive action? this is what we like in judo, when there is commitment, explosivity, entertainment. And I think that also Montserrat is really, really too fast in her attack, and she's sometimes missing preparation. She's now in trouble with the grip, as Bona is really strong. You see Bona with the arm on the back in blue judogi. I think that now also Montserrat will get her first Judo. This is well deserved because she's always in a negative posture, and Penelope Bona is always trying to be the first on the grip, and there is kind of way to escape from also Montserrat once Penelope Bona is putting her strong arm on the back. She is now still not finding a solution against the French fighter, and I don't know what will come next, but she will have to be first on the grip if she wants to finish with the victory on this match. One minute to go before the end of the fight, and we still wait for a score between Penelope Bona from France in the blue judogi and also Montserrat in the white judogi, and she's coming from Spain.
Next contest in men blue. In blue from France, Madame. In white from the Olympic refugee team, Muna Kaouk.
I would like to make a little changing in the program. Moritz Bellman, our guest of this morning, will finally come at 1 p.m. So let's continue the competition with the map number 1, and Penelope from France is still struggling to win this match, but there is still no score. Although also Montserrat from Spain is still with one Judo. Nice Uchimata attack from Penelope Bona, who probably will score Wazari, but I don't know if the action was before or after the mate. Is there any score? I think that there was mate before, but it's really pity because the action was really well done, and yeah, I think it was, no, there is no score. I think it was already mate before the action. But now the referee is called mate, and Penelope Bona is picking up now a first Judo for stepping out of the area. Both fighters have now one Judo. And now it's golden score, so let's see what's coming. Like I told you before, Penelope Bona is European champion. She was European champion in 2011, and it was in Istanbul in Turkey. She is from the same category as Amandine Bouchard, world medalist last year in the World Championship Senior. Last year, and she is now the leader in this category, and she's also the world number one. So Penelope Bona has a really, really strong concurrence in France, actually. But everything is possible in judo. Don't forget that the final block will start today at 5 o'clock here in Dicock Sports Venue in Luxembourg. What a wonderful start for this small country who organizes the first ever European Open in Luxembourg. And we still continue with the fight between Penelope Bona in blue judogi and also Montserrat from Spain in the white judogi, and we still wait for the score. After 1 minute of golden score. We would like also to say that the Champions League will be held this year in Odivelas in Portugal, and it will be on 16th of November. Today is a really, really special day as world top athletes are coming to fight. We talked about Priscilla Gneto from France, but also Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan, Loïc Corval, Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan. Yeah, this is a tournament qualifying for Tokyo Olympic Games, so it's really important to show the shape of the moment and to grab some new points for the qualification. And we just saw that Penelope Bona from France in the blue judogi just scored EJOpen after 1.5 minutes of golden score. So she is coming now to the second round in this category of 52 kilogram.
Next contest at the 66 kilogram, second round. In blue from France, Luc Corval. In white from Italy, Matteo Piras. National winner in blue from France, Penelope Bona.
And now let's jump on the mat number 3, where we will have a really interesting fight between Matteo Piras from Italy in the white judogi, and he is now facing Loïc Corval from France in the blue judogi.
Winner on mat 4 in white from Djibouti, Alexandre Hussein.
This is the round number 2 in this category under 66 kilogram. I repeat, a category where Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan will fight. After his non-participation in the World Championships, he will have the motivation to show that he's still the one to take to the Olympic Games in Azerbaijan in a category where Chikalizada is now the number 1. But at the moment, let's focus on this fight between Loïc Corval in the blue judogi and Matteo Piras from Italy in the white judogi. Still no score after 1 minute of fight, but for sure we have an explosive fight between both of the fighters. And now we have an attempt from Loïc Corval about Ouchigari, but he didn't manage to find the opening. And now maybe this was not right behavior to adapt. Maybe the referee will give him, the referee give him a first Judo for false attack, because they have the feeling that Corval was aiming to avoid the attack from the opponent, so he jumped on the floor. So that's why he get the first Judo for false attack. Sutemi was an attempt from Loïc Corval, But Matteo Piras saw that it was coming, so he managed to escape. And Loic Koval is now fixing his judo gi before starting again with the match. Both of the fighters are kind of playing with the grip, but there is not so much will to catch and throw the opponent. So I think that the referee will give them, or maybe only to Koval, a Shido for avoiding the grip. And I think it's the right decision because actually Koval is not trying to throw his opponent, he is only escaping, so this is the right decision from the referee to give him this penalty. He is now in danger as he has picked up the second Shidos, and a third Shido could bring him out of this competition today. And it will be a really big disappointment because Loic Koval is definitely one of the favorites of this competition today, a favorite for the gold medal, a candidate for the podium. So the loss of him, the defeat of him could be really sad. Like I told you before, there is no repechage before quarterfinals, so if one of the opponents lose this match, they will finish the day. Matteo Piras starts now to be more active, maybe to make Koval pick up a third and final Shido that would give him on Sokumaki. And I think that now it's coming, and Loic Koval is maybe complaining a bit too much. He should focus more on the fight and stop complaining, because this is not the right behavior to adopt with the referees. But he is a fighter, and I'm sure that he would find a solution. And now he started with this Ouchi attempt, but a bit too far.
Next fight on mat 1, under 60 kilograms. From France,
Nice Serenagi attempt from Loic Koval from France, but one more time we don't have a finish. And Matteo Piras managed to escape again from this attack. There is still 18 seconds left before the end of the fight. That would probably go to golden score if both of the fighters continue this way. This attack was not really prepared, so I think that it was a way to escape a bit from the strong grip from Loic Koval, but there is no penalty at the moment. So both fighters will finish this match on the golden score. Loic Koval is a bit more active now in this golden score, and he's keeping the sleeve in a strong way, but he don't manage to put the second hand on the judo gi. And I think that Matteo Piras from Italy is now thinking about winning this match in a tactical way. A third Shido would bring Loic Koval at home. So I think that Matteo Piras will think about the strategy, the tactical strategy. And here we go with a strong grip from Matteo Piras from Italy, and Loic Koval tried to do a sutemi waza, but he was a bit in danger in his action, but finally He managed to go on his belly, but Matteo Piras is definitely motivated to finish with Newaza today, and he's still working on his Newaza skills. Loic Koval is really in trouble now, so I think that he will need a really strong defense. Oh, he managed to escape. He's a warrior. Because it was really dangerous at the moment. And we have now 1 minute and 20 seconds of golden score, and we still have no score from both of the fighters. This is a really negative posture from Loic Koval, and I hope that the referees will not give him a third Shido that would be the end of the day for him. And it seems like on this action he hurt. He has pain and he hurted himself. He's now amping a bit. And I hope that it's not something serious. But the referee give the hajime, and there is still no score between both of the fighters. It seems like the golden score will be longer as expected. And one attack from Matteo Piras from Italy, one Sutemi attempt, but without too much preparation. And now almost 2 minutes of golden score. Who will find the opening? Who will find the solution? Who will throw the opponent? Oh, nice. Arai, circle Arai Goshi from Loic Koval, but he ended on his belly. Both of the fighters start now to be really tired, and this is where we like to see golden score, because we want to see who is the strongest mentally and physically, and who has the best physical condition. Really, Loic Koval is really playing with the corners, and it's really dangerous because at the moment he's now in danger because he had picked up 2 Shidos, and the third one would bring him at home. And yeah, we are now fighting for the 3rd minute of golden score, and Matteo Piras from Italy get his first Shido from since the beginning of the fight. And I think that Loic Koval needs more preparation on his attacks, because the small mistake, one small false attack could bring him back at home, and this would be the end of the day. So he has to be really smart on his attacks, and he has to prepare it in the better way. More than 3 minutes of golden score, and we still wait for the action to finish this fight. And we can see that now Koval is a bit struggling. Nice series, drop seonage attempt from Loic Koval from France in blue judo gi. And it seems like in the second part of the golden score is now back in the game. But the opponent is now pushing. But the referees decide to give Koval Shidos for stepping out of the area. And this is the end of the day for Loic Corval. One of the favorites of the category is now out today. And I think it's a really big disappointment because he has still Tokyo Olympic Games in his mind. So it's important for him to grab a medal on this kind of tournament to show that he is still on the game in the category where there is Kylian Leblouch or Jean-Daniel Adrien. A lot of big fighters in France. And there is still no leader, so it's good for him to grab this kind of medal in this tournament. But it seems like, referees decide to finish the fight.
Winner on 3. In white from Italy, Matteo Piras.
And Matteo Piras is the winner for this fight.
Next contestant,
And Loic Corval is now out of this competition. Let's make a jump on the mat number 2, where Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan is now facing Larissa Chattari from Switzerland. Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan is now wearing the white judo gi, and Larissa Chattari from Switzerland is in blue. Larissa Chattari is really strong fighter from Switzerland, and this fight is really interesting because also Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan is one of the best talented judoka of her generation, and she's now fighting for Azerbaijan as she was fighting before for Romania, and she actually just scored Wazari after less than 1 minute of fight. Strong grip from the Azerbaijan fighter, and one false attack Shido for Larissa Chattari.
And winner on 4 in blue from France, Sephora Rochelle.
Upcoming contest on mat 1. In blue from Great Britain, Joshua Jones. In white from France, Pierre Dumont.
Next contestant on mat 4. Women of 48
The referees decided to take off the Wazari of Larissa Florian, so now the both fighters have no score, and this is a new fight starting now. But we see that Florian is really strong on the grip, and she's systematically grabbing the back of the opponent, and now she fights, and she's caught with a beautiful Uchimata for Ippon. And she's easily going to the quarterfinal in a draw where she will probably face Priscilla Nieto from France, and that would be a definitely interesting fight. Let's see again this slow motion of this beautiful Uchimata from Larissa Florian from Azerbaijan. She is really talented and really fast on this kind of techniques. This Uchimata is wonderful. She started with a small reaction, and then she came, bam, to throw the opponent flat on her back. And let's see the fight of the teammate of Florian and Larissa. Munksedev is also fighting in this 57 kilo category, and she's in white judogi. She is facing actually the blue judogi Morgan Artuis from France. Munksedev from Azerbaijan used to fight for Mongolia, and she's now fighting for Azerbaijan in a category where Larissa Florian is also one really, really strong rival. We will see who will manage to get the qualification for Tokyo Olympic Games. For sure it will be a strong and really long battle, but this is what we like in judo, and let's see what's coming today. First, who will come the best, will become the best on this pool where there is Nieto Priscilla and Larissa Florian from Azerbaijan. This is the question we are asking today, and we are really excited to see the fight between both of the fighters, both of the talented fighters. Still no score between Muksedev in the white judogi and Actrice from France in the blue judogi after more than 1 minute of fight. Muksedev is now trying to work in the Newaza, but she missed a bit the control, and French Morgana Actrice managed to escape. But she's going again, and the referees let her walk because she's really strong with the controls, and there is a kind of following on the walk. Here she goes for Osaikomi, and there is no chance maybe for Actrice to escape from this control, a really uncomfortable control. And I think that this fight will end this way. And this is the end. Muksedev from Azerbaijan will join her teammate Floria Larison in quarterfinal, and let's see what's coming next.
Next fight on mat 2. Yes, 57 kilograms. From Italy, Federica Luciani. In white, from Hungary, EJOpen.
Next contest on mat 4, women's under 48 kilogram, first round. Please welcome in blue from Belgium, Ellen Salens. In blue, in white from France, Mathilde Chevalier. Winner on mat 3 in white from France, Kevin Azema. Next contest under 66 kilogram. Second round in white from Azerbaijan, Nurlan Osmanov. Winner on mat 4 in blue from Belgium, Ellen Salens.
Winner on mat 1, under 60 kilograms, in white from France, Pierre Dumontier. Next fight on mat 1, in blue from France, Roussel Johan. In white from Spain, Justo Nunes Rodriguez.
Next contest on mat 4, under 48 kilogram first round, in blue from United States, Jenna Chur. In white from Italy, Elisa Adrasti.
Mat number 2, winner from Italy in blue, Federica Luciani. Upcoming contest, in blue, Germany, Xenia Mouej Kuchova. In white from France, Alice Fioretti.
Winner on mat 3 in white from Azerbaijan, Nurlan Osmanov. Next contest, under 66 kilogram, second round. In blue from Spain, Oyergo Goicoechea Alonso. In white from Azerbaijan, Orhan Zaforov. Next contest on mat 4. Now in men's under 73 kilogram third round. Please welcome in blue from France, Theo Bikini. In white from Great Britain, Eric Ham. Winner on mat 3. In white from Azerbaijan, Orhan Safarov. Next contest on mat 3 in men's under 66 kilogram second round. In blue from Finland, Elias Korko. In white from France, Daiki Buba.
Mat 2, winner in white from France, Alice Fioretti. Upcoming contest on mat 2, from France in blue, Kezia Gangbes. Also in white from France, Gitan Deberdi. Winner on mat 1 from France, Roussel Johan. Upcoming contest on mat number 1, in blue from Germany, Maximilian Heuer. In white from France, Cédric Renaud.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, good morning. If you didn't follow the competition here in Luxembourg for the first European Open, my name is Sarah Loco-Göschner and today I have a special guest. His name is Moritz and he's coming from Germany. Hello Moritz.
Hello Sarah, nice to have you here.
How do you say in German? Wie geht's?
Sehr gut, danke.
And can you explain what is your job? What do you do in Germany?
Yeah, I'm a student at the moment, but I'm the commentator for sportdeutschland.tv. This is an internet streaming dienst for Germany, and there I comment the World Championships, for example, in Judo, of course, and the Grand Slam in Düsseldorf.
And I'm really interested to know which sport you already commented in your career, except Judo.
Oh, it was judo, rowing, field hockey, soccer, of course. Yeah, that's kind of.
And what do you think about the German team today? Is it a young team or it is the Olympic team? What do you think?
No, actually we have a very young team here. Some athletes are just 18 years old, so they have the first step to the seniors level. But of course we have some experienced players as well. So for example, Maximilian Haider, he's now on Tatami 1.
Yeah.
And if there's a chance to go there, I think we are still on Tatami 2.
We will follow what is coming on the Tatami number 1, if it's possible.
Yeah.
To go, because there is a German fighter actually fighting.
Yes, and he is, and unfortunately he is he has a problem with the Vasari of Cédric Revol. But Maximilian Haider, he is a very experienced player as well. He's German champion, became this year.
Yeah.
And he is from Bavaria, so south of Germany, from Munich. And yeah, he competes a lot on international level, especially here on European Open, European Cups. And hopefully he can make the next step to development, maybe to go further in IGF
the
World
senior
Series,
team,
for example.
of course.
Yeah.
And did you know about the cooperation between Germany's regions Saarland, Rhineland and Palatinate to organize the first edition ever of the European Judo Union here in Luxembourg? It is amazing because Luxembourg is such a small country and today and this weekend more than 350 athletes will face each other in this DCOC sports venue. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's just amazing to be here and have all these international crowd around and a lot of international volunteers. I'm very looking forward to get in touch with all these international people. And I think this is a very nice project in Europe. And Europe is part of unity and we are all one. And for this reason, it's, I think, the best chance for Luxembourg to prepare themselves for the under 21 European Championships next year.
Of course.
And this cooperation is just amazing.
It's amazing, but now we have to focus on the fight of Maximilian Haider in blue judogi, who's coming from Germany, as we said, and he is facing the French Cédric Revol in the white judogi. And actually, after 2 minutes of fight, Revol was leading with one wasari.
Yes, and this was very
nice.
Yes, a very strong Seonage, and yeah, Maximilian Haider unfortunately didn't have any chance to defend this. He had a very nice fight against Alberto Carranza Moreno from Spain. This was his first attempt, but unfortunately now he's out of the game.
I would like to inform you that Cédric Revol in the white judogi just won his match with his beautiful drop Seonage that we see now in slow motion. And Cédric Revol is actually one of the best 60 kilo fighters in Europe. And in France is one of the best in France too. And there is still no leader in France for the Olympic Games, so let's see what's coming next.
And you can see that he is very experienced because of his rotation. You know, he's going on, and especially very close on the shoulder. For this reason, he has the chance to rotate, and Maximilian doesn't have any chance to pretend this to get out of this situation.
Unfortunately, and we will do a little jump on the mat number 2. To follow the fight of the girls from 57 kilograms category. We have Caroline Fritz from Germany. She's really young, and I heard that she's now preparing the World Championships that will be organized this month in Morocco, in Marrakesh.
Yes, that's true. Caroline Fritz is very, very young, 19 years old, but she won already a gold at European Cup in Celje this year.
Yeah.
So she knows how to fight in the seniors level. And her first competition was very nice too. And now I'm very looking forward to see her against the French Louis Sidney. But I think even the Germans have a very young team, the French as well. They are very, very strong too. So I think this will be a fight on the same level.
You know that Germany and France are both strong nations of judo, but in France there is actually one club in each city, or maybe in some cities there is like 4 clubs. It means that 500,000 of people is doing judo now in France. So it's really like cultural, and even if they are young fighters here, they are already aiming to be the best and to grab some medals at the senior level. It's really interesting to see such kind of nations.
It's so funny. Last week I visited Sixte-Archeval in the Alps, and even in this very, very small city village, you have a judo club. It was very impressive.
This is what we like in judo. Judo is a more than sport, and now we are on a fight.
Yeah, and Caroline Fritze has a very nice kumikata in the left hand. She is up on the back of Louise Sidney, and she tries to grab her very close. And for this reason, at the moment, she is in the controlling position.
She's in the controlling position. German fighters are known to be really physical and tactical, but also strong in a big condition. So let's see what's coming up next with Louise Sidney, who's also a really tough fighter. She managed to get the bronze medal at the first division championship in France, which is a really strong
But she must
championship.
be careful because she has already 2 Shidos, and the third Shido might be the Hanse Kumake,
Yeah.
and this might be a problem for her. And Caroline Fritze, till 57 kilogram, this is a very strong German weight category. We saw Xenia Koban from Germany, Safo Koban, her sister, is very strong. Then, of course, our Stoll sisters, Teresa and Amelie. So this weight category is very strong, and as we remember, Miriam Ropa, now
Yeah.
for Panama, further Germany, she was very strong in this weight category as well.
It's a really strong category, I can admit, because this is the category I was fighting for when I was young, and I know that I had a lot of German opponents that were really strong. Marlene Hein, Franziska Pufal, Miriam Ropa, Anna Brook. This is a really strong generation of judokas, and till now we have really strong fighters in 57 kilo categories. There is still 2 minutes to go in this fight, and Caroline Fritz from Germany is still taking the lead on this fight, as Louis-Sidney Marilyn in the white judogi coming from France is now losing with 2 penalties.
So I think the most important thing for Carolina is to get her arm on the back like this, and wonderful.
Nice
Yes.
attack from Caroline Fritz. She's only 19 years old, as we told you before. She's now preparing. The Worlds in Marrakesh were coming this month, and she's already in shape to face the seniors fighters she won in Celgio, like you said before. And today she's beating an athlete like Louis-Sidney Marilyn, who's really strong, because the first division of France is a championship with like 50 athletes in each category, and last time she beat Auton Pavia in this championship, and now you see Caroline Fritz, she has no fears, and she's coming, and look at this slow motion on this Chigari Moritz. It's wonderful.
It's unbelievable, especially if you see the preparation with the arms. So go on the left on the back, and then the right even on the back as well, on the belt and close to it, and then the legs are coming. So she's breaking the balance of her opponent, and this was very, very well.
Beautiful finish for a small and young fighter.
Yes.
And now we continue again with the German team.
It's German time at the moment, and now we have even
Nadja
a
Badzinski.
young athlete, but a more experienced athlete, Nadja Badzinski. She took, for example, 2 bronze medals in the University A 2017 and 2015. So she is well experienced on international level, and now it's her chance maybe to orientate for the.
Nice.
Very nice.
After
Yes.
30 seconds of fight, Nadja Badzinski, she's in shape, and she just managed to score EJOpen. She's in the category of 63 kilogram, a category who is now led by Martina Traidos, who
Yes.
just grabbed the bronze medal at the World Championships in Tokyo. Can you talk about this category?
Yeah, this category is strong as well in Germany. Until 63 kilogram, you said Martina Traidos. Nadja Badzinski is always just behind her, and I think that is very, very important, that you have another very strong opponent in your same country. And we see here, like the Morote Seonage, how beautiful it was. And I think Nadja, sometimes she has some problems with the mind, but now she can find some motivation here. And now we have Agatha Schmidt.
Amazing. All the German fighters are now on our mat. It's mat number 2. Is German Day today or what?
Yeah, it's
we
unbelievable.
are now looking for the second round of the category under 63 kilogram, and there is one other talented judoka. Her name is Agatha Schmidt, and she's from Germany. She's wearing the white judogi, and she's training in Cologne.
Yes, she's training in Cologne, and she has a very good month, because at the beginning of September she won the bronze medal in the European Cup in Bratislava. So we can see that she is on a good level at the moment, 22 years old.
Yeah.
And you can see in the back the coach, Florin, he just started to work for the North Rhine-Westphalian Judo Association as the women's coach. And I spoke with him in the morning, and he said that he just wants to, have a good feeling this competition, to win some fights, to prepare themselves to another level.
Yeah, and Agatha, she's one really strong fighter. She's really motivating the training, because I live in Cologne and I see her training. She's really, really like volunteer to train and to learn more. And she used to have an injury a few months ago in the knee, and she's now back in a better shape. Huh?
Yeah, I think so. So in judo, I think nobody, and you will know this very well,
Yeah.
nobody can do this on a high level without injuries, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
And
yes.
for this reason, you must be ready in your mind to get through all these bad stuff, you know, to start practicing again. Oh,
Nice counter from
Ooh.
Agatha Schmidt from Germany. And that scores Wasari. This is like kind of flying techniques.
Yeah, but as I said, you must be ready in your mind to prepare yourself to go back on the tatami, and then the first fight on the tatami, and she is ready to go back. Eh?
This was like Air Germany or Air Deutschland, I don't know, but the technique was amazing. And it seems like Agatha Schmidt is back on the game now after the injury.
Yeah, but she must be careful with the right arm. Miriam Boy from Italy is strong there too. Some athletes, I think they like to have the arm of their opponent on their back, as we can see this again.
Look
with
at this strong technique from Agatha Schmidt from Germany. She managed to carry the opponent just for the strength of the upper body. And then she managed to grab her with the leg. This is amazing.
Yeah, it might be very interesting to see how Miriam Boy will react now, because Agatha Schmidt in the ground, she can use the time, she can use the Nevasa to get all of through this. Of course, the Shimewasa wasn't the best at the moment, but there were seconds gone from the clock.
Miriam Boy is from Italy, and Italy, as I said before, is a really strong nation. They have really strong cadets, they have really strong juniors, and they also have really strong seniors that we know. They have a lot of Olympic medalists. The last Olympic champion was Fabio Basile.
Out of nothing.
Out of nothing, he became Olympic champion. He was already strong, but
Yeah.
he became Olympic champion by beating the Korean in the final with an amazing technique.
And beating Sebastian Seidel in the first fight.
Yes, of course. But you know, Italy is a really strong nation, and each Olympic game they have the talent to bring a new one to get a medal. And one of the athletes I like the most actually in Italy is the 70 kilogram category fighter. Her name is Belandi. I think she is a really talented judoka, and she will go really far in judo.
We will see, and at the moment we have 1 minute and 37 seconds left, and Agatha, she's doing well, you know, so with the kumikata she's trying to make a distance between her and her opponent, and Miriam Boy, she needs to come closer now, because the time is running out, and it's important for Agatha to control the arms, and that's doing very nice. She's
Let's
doing it
see
nice.
how Agatha will manage to keep the score till the end of the fight. As we know in judo, it's over when it's over. And if there is still 1.5 minutes to go, everything can happen.
And that's true. And Boy now with the first Judo, cause of the distance, as I said, she tried to do an attack. It was a false attack because of the longer distance. And now Schmidt has the chance. Maybe I must be careful because of the
really
transmission.
dangerous action on this moment, because Boy is now waking up, and it seems like she's not ready to leave this fight yet.
Yeah, this is, I think, very important. Huh? As you said, it's over when it's over.
It's over when it's over. We saw some fighters leading with Wasari, taking the opponent from the back of the tatami, from the left side to the right side, to do the circle, and in the end, at the last second of the fight, we see a turnover.
Yes.
So in judo, never underestimate your opponent till you don't hear the noise, meaning that it's the end of the fight.
But even now, the situation on the ground, unfortunately, she didn't do well. For this reason, the referee said Mate. Agatha Schmidt, maybe this is one point where she needs to learn a little bit more with the transitions from the standing positions to the ground, that she can be more effective on that level.
Yeah, but actually she's leading with Wasari. She's still on initiative. So this is what we like to see in judo, because some opponents, some fighters, sometimes they score Wasari until the end of the fight. They adopt a really negative posture.
Oh, once again on the hip.
Once again, she's going for the counter, but she missed the control at the end. But we see that Agatha is really motivated to finish the fight, to continue to attack till the end, and this is what we like to see in judo. Miriam Boy is still also struggling for this victory, and we see that the fight is never finished when it's never finished.
Ah, this was nice. Tanya Toshi attempt by Miriam Boy. And if Agatha Schmidt will lead this Vasari till the end, we will have a German quarterfinal in the category till 63 kilogram with Nadja Baczynski against Agatha Schmidt. So this would be a very nice situation for German Judo Association.
It will be a really, really interesting fight because both of the fighters are really greedy with the uranage counters and body-to-body attacks, and this is what I like to see in judo.
And they are both in Cologne, so they
They
will...
are both from Team Cologne.
Yes,
They train
know
with
each
Claudio
other.
Pusa and Coach Tildan Kulea, and they have a really good group there in Cologne, and most of...
Whoa!
Oh, amazing. Amazing. Uchimata won. Oh, I was speaking German. I'm losing my English and I start to speak German now. Incredible. We just saw an incredible attack from Agatha Schmidt from Germany in the white judogi. This is a wonderful Uchimata, a really well technique. She did the technique perfect.
Yes, and it was unbelievable. Look, she used
Wow.
the attempt by Boy and then used the movement
The
by
balance.
her, the balance, and then went down with the leg in this wonderful Uchimata.
Wow.
And the first step was the Italian leg, and then Agatha Schmidt did it very nice with her leg through the Uchimata.
I can't wait to see the fight between Nadia and
Yes.
Schmidt Agatha, because I know Nadia. She's a kind of badass girl, you know, and she will not let the fight go in the other side. She is really, really strong, mentally, physically. She trains really hard, and she's really thirsty of victories.
Yeah.
She likes to fight strong, you know. So I think it will be an interesting fight.
And here we have another Italian, Marta Palombini, against Chloe. No, it's your
Chloe
turn.
Yvain
from
France.
Yeah.
She's a really strong fighter too. She has several medals in European and Continental Open. She's a medalist in the first division championship of senior, which is really strong because there is kind of 50 fighters for each category. It's a really long day of competition. So let's see what's coming on this fight. Chloe Yvain just picked up a third Judo after less than 30 seconds of fight. And she has the reputation to be a really physical fighter. If you don't manage to give the movement, you will not manage to forward.
But now she must be very careful because she got the second penalty for the same issue. So at the same time, just blocking the arm of Palombini. And for this reason, she must
She's
change
getting a
her
second
situation.
Judo.
Yeah.
Judo is a really hard sport because sometimes you are in shape, you train hard, and you come and you lose after 10 seconds. Or maybe you are winning, you lead the fight, and after the end, 10 seconds before the end, you can lose the match. So we need to be focused from the beginning to the end. And now, after less than 2 minutes of fight, we see that Chloe, even from France, in the white judogi, she's now losing with 2 penalties, and the last penalty, the third one, could bring her home now, actually.
But she has the control over the fight. So I think that she will have the chance and the technique, of course, to change this again. And we see the first Shido now for
Palombini from Italy.
And so, yeah, she's making a very strong fight.
Yeah, and this competition is really... There is a mix of feelings in this competition. Some athletes, they are back after injuries. Some very young and want to test themselves in the senior level. So this is a really interesting weekend. We will have an interesting weekend with a lot of nations, and let's see.
Yeah, and now take a look on the arm situation with the right hand. There
nice
it is.
Sotogari from Chloe Yvain from France. She's now taking the lead on this fight. Although she has 2, she's the one who scored, so she's now taking the lead.
This was interesting because of the grip situation with the left hand. Here you can see she controlled the back, and with the right hand she just put it like close to her own body and then just put some pressure on the leg, and for this reason it was possible to make this Osoto.
Yeah, and this is a really difficult fight. it will be a really tactical fight because Palombini managed to give Chloe two Shidos. If she's smart, maybe she should continue on this way and maybe think about the tactical and not to throw baby, because she just need one Shido to win the match.
But now it's equal in Shidos because of the second
Aye.
Shido for Palombini of Italy. And so for this reason, we have the equal situation. As I said, even she is doing a very good job and she's controlling this fight. And I didn't have the, impression that she has a lot of problems at the moment.
But judo is
I know.
different. Judo is a special sport. Judo is judo, and till the end, if you don't hear the noise, the clock, that it's over.
Yeah, of
you
course.
need to stay in the fight and you need to stay focused because you never underestimate your opponents.
She should continue the way she's fighting the French girl.
She's now really strong in the grip. Look at that control on the lapel, and no chance for Palombini to escape from this arm action. And yeah, the referees let the fight goes on. But I think that the strategy from Ivan will be to keep the Wazari, but maybe to make opponent gets third and final Chido. Both of them needs to do it actually.
But Ivan is stronger, I think. So with the left hand, a nice grip on the judogi of her opponent. And she's moving all the time, acting with the legs, build up some pressure on the Italian. And this one, again, so the Italian is just in the defense mode.
Did you see her posture? She grabbed the judogi and she's always, there is a kind of cap between her and an opponent. She turned the hip in a way that her opponent cannot attack, cannot escape. So maybe this is the key of this match.
Yes.
She will continue on this way to make her opponent get the third Shido and to keep her Wazari till the end.
Yes, that's true. You must be active till the end of the fight. And now I'm looking forward to see. Yeah, that's it.
Palombini get the third and last Shido, and she is out of the competition, Moritz, because in judo, if you lose not in quarterfinal, you are out for the day.
That's so hard, I think. And but as you said, judo is very special, and we said that it's very hard for the French girl to start with two Shidos, but she made a very nice competition and she controlled it till the end. And as you said, we have a new situation every time after Hajime.
After Hajime and Aun is a really interesting fight because we have an Olympian fighter in 63 kilo category, Mariana Silva from Brazil. She's wearing the white judogi and she's back after injury. I remember you that Mariana Silva was 5th in the Olympic Games in Rio at home. So she's a really strong opponent in a category where we can find Kathleen Quadros and also the young one, Alexia Castillos. So it's a really, really strong category, and we will have to follow this girl. She's really strong.
Of course. And I have a funny history about her, Mariana Silva. She fought in Düsseldorf at the Grand Prix. It was a Grand Prix 2012, and it was very important for her for the Olympic qualification. And they came over from Hungary, from Budapest, but unfortunately there was problems with the luggage, and I was the hotel attaché. So I had to bring this judogi to her. It was so important. For this reason, I called the flight agency. I called all the time the airline and all this stuff. And at 5 o'clock in the morning of her competition day, I went to the airport and brought the suitcase and the baggage to the competition hall, and there she got her judogi. So for this reason, she was very happy.
It's a really good anecdote. In French, we say anecdote.
Anecdote, yeah.
Like a really good story. And now after 1 minute of fight, Mariana Silva, which she's wearing the white judogi, she's from Brazil. Like I told you, she did 5th place in the Olympic Games in Rio. She was at home. She is facing Drid Rania from France in the blue judogi, and Rania Drid. She's a young one, I don't know her. She's a young one, and it seems like she's the first European Open here in Luxembourg. What a nice start for her, because she's now facing directly an Olympian. And what a wonderful start for
What a wonderful start. But
strong.
we saw that everybody can beat everybody. It's not like, for example, in football, if you have Paris Saint-Germain,
Oh, my favorite team.
but you know, they win a lot of times in the league and the division. In Germany,
Yeah.
we have FC Bayern München. So for this reason, judo, it's all open, you know.
It's all open, but sometimes we can't. Look, Marina Silva,
wonderful,
she
wonderful.
logically win this fight. She will logically win this fight. She's really strong, and this small girl, she just come here. Maybe she's also a bit. She has a bit of. How do you say this? She's a bit afraid to do this kind of tournament.
maybe.
And for the first fight, she take a girl who did fifth in the Olympic.
Yeah, and
You know?
unfortunately, the transition was very nice by Silva, and now the Nevasa work, the holding, it was 20 seconds long, and for this reason, Ippon for Silva. But as you said, it's a nice feeling for.
It's a nice feeling to see such kind of fights, and please, we would like to go on the mat number 1 to follow a fight which was really interesting. We have Nieto Astrid.
Oh, yeah.
She's in the French team. She's in Olympic trials for Tokyo Olympic Games. She's in the same category like Amandine Bouchard. Amandine Bouchard finished 5th at this World Championship and bronzed last year. And she's now facing the Spanish girl, Grefe Acea Sofia.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive to see all the successes by Astrid Nieto. First,
Wow! What a wonderful start for Nieto Astrid.
Yeah.
She did a really, really strong attack.
and it's Ippon.
It's
Of
Ippon.
course,
Obviously,
of course
it's
it
Ippon.
is.
Because there was the speed, there was the
Yes.
control, there was everything, and the opponent goes flat on the back. There is no doubt about this. But we used to see Astrid in a different way. She's really tactical sometimes. But now today it
Oh,
seems
look at
like
it
she's
once again.
yes,
Beautiful.
amazing.
Once again, she used the attack by the opponent and then
Wow, Uchimata,
Yes.
small Uchimata,
Yeah, small.
but enough
It's
to
enough,
score
yeah.
Ippon.
And it's you know, you must have, I think as a judoka, you must have the feeling, how does the opponent move, how does it make the power, and then you can use actually this power by your opponent to bring her or him on the back.
It is the truth.
And now we have another German on the tatami.
We have Verena Thum from Speyer, and
Yes.
she is on fire, I hope.
She is on fire. Yes, she is actually. She is very successful in these European Cup series. She won 3 gold medals, 2 silver medals, and 7 bronze medals on this category of fighting. And she is current German champion at the moment.
And she is
Oh,
facing. Oh,
Ippon.
I didn't have time to introduce her opponent, but she already scored Ippon. We told you before, Verena Thum is not in the first team, but she's always ready for the medals in the senior tour, like European Cup, or today, European Open.
And
Look,
she-
this hip technique, perfect.
She has a very, very strong
Ogoshi.
hip. She is so strong at the hip.
Beautiful Ogoshi. Huge.
And she is a very nice team player. During the Bundesliga,
I know
she
this. I
makes
used to fight
fights.
against Speyer. I know.
yeah.
She's really strong, and she never lose a fight in Bundesliga. She's the one.
It's unbelievable. And now she will face Astrid Nieto in the quarterfinal. So for both of these, we will see minimum 2 times more.
Interesting to see the difference between 52 kilos category and 57. We saw 57, a category where we saw Priscilla Nieto, Alexandra Florian, some girls a bit long, taller than
Yeah.
the 52, but I think there is not so much difference. What do you think?
No, I think especially as we here see a wonderful Ippon once again by the Spanish girl. I think the 52 kilograms, it's a very fast technique, focused competition, and they must be
We
very
are
strong.
in Deutschland TV today. This is amazing.
But look at this Uchi,
Wow.
very beautiful once again.
Beautiful Ochigari from the Spanish girl, Esteoline.
In just 14 seconds after the start of the
The
fight.
beginning of the fight, and now we have again one more German girl, and their name is Nathalie Rouvière.
Yeah, Nathalie Rouvière, 24 years old. She won the silver medal in the European Open in Glasgow last year. She is strong as well, but to be honest, the weight category to 52 kilogram is maybe our weakest category from the German team in the
Yeah.
women's category. So we will see what will happen the next years. Yeah, just check it out. But it's very good to see that they can be here on European level strong enough.
Do you think that it will be too short for Tokyo?
Yes, to be honest.
Yeah, but everything's possible in judo.
Of course, everything is possible, and I very hope that some of them will compete very nice. And Nike Nordmeyer, for example, she had a lot of injuries, unfortunately. She
unfortunately.
was on a very nice level already. But I think maybe we can orientate themselves to Paris 2024.
Yeah.
And this might be the plan of Claudio Pusa, the head coach of the German national team, women's national team, to orientate them to the Olympics in Paris.
Good choice. And now we go back on this fight between Nathalie Rouvière from Germany. Like we said, she's in white judogi and she's facing Marie Orsini in blue, and she's from France. Marie Orsini is also a good fighter from France. She's one of the top athletes. She's a medalist in the first division also, and it will be a really interesting fight. I have a small story about Nathalie Rouvière. Is she French? She used to be in France, no?
To be honest, I don't know how the family standard is. Something where the family comes from
Because
French.
the name Rouvière
Rouvière
sounds like
very,
French.
Yeah. It's very French, and of course, in the western of Germany, especially in the southwest of Germany, you have a lot of French people, and they're coming from there. So maybe this is the situation with Nathalie Rouvière as well. But I don't know actually, to be honest.
And Moritz, after 1.5 minutes of fight, we still have no score. And first attempt of counter from Nathalie Rouvière, but unfortunately there is no scores. And she's trying now to work on Newaza.
Yeah, and I think it's very interesting to see that Marie Orsini from France, it's her second fight. And for Nathalie Rouvière, it's the first fight. And I think for me, it was important to have the first fight to come into the competition, to start the tournament, for example, with a very nice feeling, with a good fight, to go in these competition hall, to start on the competition tatami. And I think sometimes the people who has a fight in the first round and don't have a bye, it's a little bit profit. I don't know. How do you think about it?
I think that sometimes it's good to have a first fight to warm up and to come into the competition, because when you start after the second fight, you are a bit cold and you come. The first fight is always difficult. So if you come with a fighter who already did one fight before, it's not the same.
Yeah.
It's good to have one round before to be ready for the next one.
And especially if we are fighting here to go in the quarterfinals, so this is a very important fight at the beginning of Natalia Rouvière's day. And you see that the French girl is very strong with her grip on the back of the German. So yeah, we will see how Natalie will solve this problem.
And there is still a bit more than 1 minute to go before the end of this fight, and there is no shidos on the board and even no score.
Yeah, but Marie Orsini, she's doing it very well with the grip. So she is the first fighter to have the grip, especially on the back of Nathalie Rouvière. Nathalie Rouvière, she tries to make counterattacks, but she must be careful because these counterattacks are sometimes a little bit dangerous.
Yeah. And Marie Orsini, she's from a club from France who's called US Orléans.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really big club where we had some fighters like Barbara Harel in the past, or Céline Lebrun. And now we have also Audrey Chomeo who's in this club. So it's a really strong club with a really strong coach. The coach is Anthony Rodriguez, and he was vice world champion a long time ago. So it's a really strong club. And now we still have 30 seconds, Moritz.
Yeah.
We wait for the action to make the crowd explode or something.
Yeah, but to be honest, it is so interesting to see this, because Natalie, she is just waiting for this counterattack. She wants to go to the hip, and this is the problem at the moment, because Orsini is going all the time on the back, and for this reason she's building up the pressure on the Germans, and that's a little bit difficult.
It's a bit difficult, and I think that some of the attacks are missing a bit of preparation.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but it's because of that Nathalie Rouvière, she's going always to the hip. So it's quite hard for Orsini to prepare the fighting or the good techniques in Uchimata, for example, because she's trying to go with the leg inside the legs of
And now,
Natalia Rouvier.
unfortunately, or maybe hopefully, or I don't know how to say, but the fight is now, it will end now in golden score, Moritz.
Yeah, in golden score. And it's so interesting to see golden score, I think,
Yeah.
because every time we have an absolute new fight.
We have new fight, and some of the athletes became stronger after the golden score, and some of them start to be a bit more weak.
Yeah, that's true.
So we call this the money time, you know, to see who is the best physically and mentally, who has the best condition, who's ready for some strong battles. And this is what we like in judo. We like to see people losing in the beginning of the fight and to turn over the score and to finally manage to win the fight. And we have still no score now, Moritz.
No score, no Shido as well. So for this reason, we see that this is a fight on the same level, on the eye level. And yeah, once again, close to the hip. But maybe so if we remember, for example, Verena Tum, maybe she should start to use the hip for ogoshi or for a technique to go to the front, not only to go to the back, because it's very important after totally close to 5 minutes total fighting time. It's important to surprise your opponent once again.
I agree with you. And here again we see that Marie Orsini she was really strong with the grip, but unfortunately she was not really down on the leg, and she was almost falling on a counter on a beautiful Oranage from Rouvier. But
and
now
Osakomi
she is now taking the lead with Osaikomi, and unfortunately, if she doesn't manage to go out, Nathalie Rouvier will probably go out of this competition, Moritz.
Yes, and this was very strong by Orsini, because, you know, so the 10 seconds are over, so she will win this competition now in the golden score. And Marie Orsini, she knew that these counterattacks will come, and for this reason, she was prepared by this transition from standing to the ground, and for this reason, she really used the situation and made this holding. And this is very clever, and this is important in judo.
It's important to have both of the skills, because some athletes are really strong in Tashiwaza, and in the end face score Wazari, and they watch on the right and the left, and the opponent catch them on Newaza and bye-bye. So you need to work on a special technique on the Tashiwaza and Newaza, and this is an advice for the young generation, or maybe also for the confirmed athletes. You need to have both skills.
Yes, of course.
Or at least to manage to work and to have some controls in Newaza.
And I think this is one of the most interesting parts of judo, because you have some combat styles, combat sports.
Yeah.
They're just doing stand program or just doing ground program. And I think judo is, you know, something with the whole body. You need your whole body, you need your whole mind, and you need techniques in every kind of situation at the moment.
At the moment, we have now the Slovenian Anja Stangar she's from Slovenia.
Yeah.
She's in the white judogi, and she's fighting Dorian Coleman from France in the blue judogi. Dorian Coleman, she's also from the club from Orsini, a really strong club, US Orléans. And Anja Stangar, it's an athlete that we don't present anymore, because she has several medals in the IGF World Tour, and she has also a sister who is also strong in 57 kilo categories.
Yeah, that's true. And Anja Stangar, I think the Slovenians, they are very strong with the grip as well.
They are
and
really strong.
normally they are taller than the, you know, fighters, the opponents. And so for this reason, it's quite interesting to see, because she isn't so tall for her weight category, how the Slovenian will fight.
But careful, because Dorian Coleman, she's
course.
a girl that is not really well known in the European Tour, but she is also an explosive athlete, and let's see what's coming.
And I saw her very nice fight on the stage against Gulzam Nazarova from Azerbaijan, the French girl. She was very impressive with these, as you said, explosive attacks. And Anja Stangar, you said already 5 times bronze medalist on the IGF World Tour, and for this reason she is very experienced.
Let's see what's coming with this fight. After 1.5 minutes of fights, we still have no score from both of the fighters, and yeah, Moritz, we want to see action.
Of course you want.
We want to see action. We want to see EJOpen. We want to see commitment. And at this moment, Dorian Coleman just picked up a Judo after almost 2 minutes of fight, but she didn't score yet.
Yeah, what do you think? What is the young generation in France doing very well?
I know that in France we have a strong, how to say, we have a strong nation of judo, because judo is made. Is practiced.
Very nice Uchimata.
Nice Uchimata from Dorian Coleman, actually leading with Wazari after 2 minutes of fight against Anya Stangar. We know that she's really strong.
Yeah. So you have a very strong nation, so for this reason you can be better all the time to compete with and practice with very nice athletes.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's impressive to see how Anya Stangar will react because of this
Look at this. Uchimata, she did the circle, and in the end, wow!
On the knee.
On the knee. Incredible. Wonderful skills, physical skills, and you know some of the athletes are this facility to the easiness to show some technique like coming from nowhere.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's unbelievable. But Dorian Coleman, she has 2 Judos already, so she must be careful because of 1 minute 20 to go, and Anya Stangar is very experienced. And now we have the tatami situation.
You know that in judo it's over when it's over. When I said. And nice counter from Dorian Coleman. She's doing her day. She beat the girl from Azerbaijan previously, and now she's beating Anya Stangar from Slovenia. It's amazing. We don't know her in this tour, and she's doing the
and
job today.
now she's in the quarterfinal, and we can see here, you know, Stangar, we said she's very experienced. She wanted this tatami outside situation. Then there was the Uchimata, but the Uchimata wasn't well enough. And for this reason, Coleman had the chance to use this movement and make this counterattack.
Look at this. Wonderful.
Yes.
And Anya, she's out.
Yeah, and now she's out, and that's the cruelty of judo.
Let's make a jump on the tatami number 2, because soon we will have a fight of Neto Priscilla from France against Alexandra Larisa Florian from Azerbaijan. So we now watch the under 63 category, and we can't wait to see this match, because I think that the leader or the winner of this tournament is probably on this side.
Maybe this might be the final.
This could be the final, but in judo, if you are not seeded,
true.
This is how it is. And now we have on the white judogi, Agathe de Vitry. And the blue judogi, we have Karina Hildebrand from Switzerland. And Agathe de Vitry, she's also from the same club from Dorian Coleman, Marie Orsini, and Audrey Chomeo. It's a really strong club.
Yeah.
And now a good attempt from Karina Hildebrand from Swiss, and there is already 2 Judos from Agathe de Vitry. So let's see if she will manage to take the lead, or if she will continue to get some penalties. Maybe she will manage to score. Let's see.
Yes, and we will see. So the Swiss team, I think they need to make a new start in the seniors level. So unfortunately they hadn't a very strong team for Rio, and now it's quite complicated for Tokyo, I think, but they are on a good way, as we see on the cadet and juniors level, and I think they can maybe orientate themselves for Paris 2024.
Yeah, and there's still 40 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and we don't have any score, even if there is 2 penalties for Agathe de Vitry. This is not the end of the fight.
EJOpen!
And beautiful action from Agathe de Vitry. She just scored EJOpen, Moritz.
Wonderful Uchi, and Agathe de Vitry used wonderfully the movement of Karina Hildebrand. She stepped back and then she used her legs to go in and score the ippon.
And I have a little anecdote about Agathe de Vitry. She used to fight in 70 kilograms. And now she's in 63.
Going down, okay.
Yeah. So it seems like her new category is fitting really well.
Look at this. The right hand.
Ouchigari, like a bit like Lucy de Cos.
Yeah.
You know, the special technique of Lucy de Cos was to push with the Ouchigari, and she do it really well. And this is amazing how she pushed with the lapel. And she's also from the same club where Lucy de Cos was also an athlete from US earlier. And she do the Ouchigari really well. Look at the lapel, the control. And she pulled the sleeve. Amazing.
Yeah, the arm work was very nice. And now it's party time.
Party time and show time on this fight against Priscilla Nieto in the white judogi. She's from France. We don't present her anymore. She's world medalist. She's Olympic medalist, sorry, in London, and it was in 2012 in London, and she's facing Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi. Both of them, they have medals in Grand Prix, medals in junior, senior. We don't present them anymore.
No, and you said that Florian isn't seated because of her change of the nation, so formerly from Romania, and she competes in the Bundesliga as well for JC Wiesbaden.
Wiesbaden, which is a really strong club that was in the south now, and that they bring them in the north now.
Yes.
They changed.
Yeah. And the final of the Bundesliga will take place in Wiesbaden this year on the 9th of November. So if you have some time, just check it out on sportdeutschland.tv.
Till after 1 minute of fight, Priscilla Nieto and Alexandra Florian are having quite a balanced match, and both of them just picked up a Shido for avoiding grip.
But now the first very nice grip attempt by Nieto with the left hand to the back.
Nice Sode Tsurikomi.
Vasari!
Yes!
This was so strong.
This was Sode.
Yeah.
But drop Sode.
Drop Sode. Yeah.
Nice. She's a really good specialist. Sometimes she goes to Sode and she continues with Osoto. She's really strong.
Oh. No, she got an, I think, finger in the eye. But the most important situation by this throw was that she was just...
Look at this.
Yeah, rotate and rotate. Look at the legs.
The rotation, the push.
And
till
there it is.
End.
Yes, there it is.
This is what we want to see. Commitment.
It's so important. It's so important to rotate and to walk.
Look,
to walk. Yeah.
This is what we want. Commitment. To finish the movement.
And she was so tight on the shoulder. Once again.
It's really hard to throw such an opponent like Arisla Florian with Wazari, with such a strong technique. So it's interesting to see what will happen on this match. There is still 2.5 minutes to go, Moritz.
Yes, of course.
And it's not over.
And I think it's very interesting now whether... Okay, Florian needs to go to the doctor just for taping. And I think it's very impressive, in judo, of course, they know each other. The coaches know them. And even then... they have their strong techniques, and even if you know what's coming, you can't handle it. And it's so impressive by strong judoka with their strong techniques.
It's so impressive. It's impressive. This is why we like judo. We love judo. Judo is more than sport. Judo is a way of life. It's all.
Yeah.
And you see, judo is sometimes a family affair. We saw Stangar sisters. We know Nieto sisters. We have Fry brothers also in Germany. Stoll sisters.
Yeah.
We used to have Erani sisters in France. So
and
definitely.
Yeah, that's cool. But I think it's very interesting to take a look on Azerbaijan's women's team, because of course they have the weight category till 57 kilogram because of the new Olympic team event. You can see Florian came from Romania to Azerbaijan. Kinzerska came from Ukraine to Azerbaijan in the category plus 78 kilos.
Medvedev comes to Mongolia to Azerbaijan.
Yes, so we see that Azerbaijan is preparing themselves to get a very strong team in the mixed team event. So this is a very interesting category or very interesting strategy, and we will see.
Nice again. Nice Sode again from Priscilla Nieto, and unfortunately there is no score on this attack, but there is still 2 minutes to go, and it seems like Nieto is not ready to give this fight.
No, and now she tries the shimewasa.
She's inside. I think that she
look
is
at
in
this.
really good danger now. And she continues to
Oh,
the
yeah.
Newaza, the Osaikomi, and
This
no
was
chance.
No,
No
this
chance
was
for
this was
Florian.
amazing, amazing groundwork. This was amazing Newaza. At first she tried to go to the Shimiwaza, and then she continued to go to the holding position, and this was just brilliant.
Brilliant. Amazing.
So
And I hope, we all hope that the sister will also do the same
Yes.
today, and that maybe both of them will go on the top of the podium, and both of
Celebrate
them
together.
will have medal. Oh, let's make a little jump on the tatami number 3, because we have Manuel Scheibel from Germany fighting.
Yes. And Manuel is the number 1 seeded here in this weight category. He won the silver medal on the under 23 Europeans in 2018, and now he is 25 years old, and he was in the team of the Universiade as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is a very strong judoka, I think, and even he's from Bavaria as well. And the Bavarian guys, they are very strong in the groundwork, you know. So for example, Sebastian Seidel, he has his own technique, and Manuel is very nice in this too. And we will see how he competes against Sofiane Hamadoui
And
from
now
Morocco.
he is trying to do a drop series attack, but unfortunately there is no score. But we see on the board that the guy from Morocco, the fighters from Morocco, Soufiane Hamdaoui, is now he picked up a first Shido, and after almost 3 minutes of fight, there is no score between both of the fighters.
Yeah,
So
we will
let's
see.
see.
So sometimes it's quite difficult to fight against an opponent that maybe isn't so well in technique, but maybe very strong, so that he's fighting with all his muscles, what he can do. And now he has the second Shido, Hamudi. So it's a very nice Tayotoshi attempt now from Scheibel.
Now
And
it's
as I said,
turnover.
the transition.
Nice turnover, nice transition from Manuel Scheibel. Manuel Scheibel he has a very special physique.
Yes.
He's really tall for a 66.
Yes. Yeah,
fighter.
he's very tall, and for this reason he can. But nevertheless, he does this Tayotoshi very deep. Then his deep
He
drop.
just tried to do one Tayotoshi actually.
Yeah. And
Oh, nice!
yep,
I think this was Vasari.
Vasari. Nice
It was a
kochi.
kind of kataguruma.
Yeah, with the leg, and now the Osaikomi.
Osaikomi that would probably give Scheibel the ticket for the quarterfinal,
Yes.
and he will face which athlete in the quarterfinal. I think that it will be a really strong fight.
Yeah, but this was very nice. As we see here, the type of Kataguruma,
Kataguruma, yeah, this is Kataguruma.
and
The kind of one.
he's walking once again. Look
Yeah.
look at the look.
He do the reaction
Yeah.
first on the leg, the strong leg, and he push. I know one fighter who do this really well. She's from France, and her name is Amandine Bouchard.
Yeah, and as I said, the groundworks on the knee Vasa is very strong by Manuel, and I think now he's in the quarterfinal, and we will see that he will have another nice fight.
Let's see, and
Mhm.
we hope for him.
Of course.
Can we please jump on the mat number 4 to see what's going on today on the 48 kilo category? Today we have a French fight
Yes.
between Blandine Pont in the white judogi and Marine Guilly in the blue judogi. Marine Guilly, she was European medalist in junior. She's really strong. Both of them, they are medalists in the first division, so it's an interesting fight to see.
And France is very strong in this weight category. At this tournament, we have a lot of fighters from France until 48 category.
There is a lot of fighters because in France clubs have enough money to bring their athletes to the competition. There is a special fundings from the cities and the sport ministry to fund the clubs. So clubs can themselves bring their athletes to competition. They can apply from to the federation to bring the athletes themselves.
That's very good.
And they have
Yeah.
this opportunity that is really good.
Yeah, of course.
That's
'cause
why there are a lot today.
you need to fight to get better, to
And
become better.
yeah, and actually in this fight there is 3 minutes of fight and there is still no score.
And no Shido. So this will be a very interesting last minute.
Both of them, they know very well, they train each other every day, and this is the most dangerous and most difficult in judo when you know the opponent really good. You have that feeling that yes, I trained with her and I used to forward in the training, but competition and training is really different.
Yes.
And there is still no score, still 1 minute to go before Blandine Pont in white and Marine Guilly from France also in blue. Marine Guilly is now trying to do a newaza work, but it seems like the defense of Blandine Pont is really tough.
Yes. Yeah, it was a very nice defense. After the Tachi was attacked by Pont.
30 seconds to go, a bit more than 30 seconds to go before the end of the fight. Maybe the fight will end before the end of the time, of the period, or maybe we will go to a golden score.
Yep, Pont has a very nice kumikata with a white hand. She has a nice squib on the back. And
she's really strong with the grip.
she's dominating her opponent.
She's coming from the south of France. She's from l'OM Judo. And this is a really strong club with athletes like Alexander Idir and also Auton Pavia. So she's a really quite good club.
And now she has the chance.
She's working on Newaza.
But the time is running out. Unfortunately, this was a very nice chance for Chuchikatame. But unfortunately, the time was over.
The time was over, and now let's go for the money time to see who will get the solution on this extra time. For the one who are following us that doesn't know judo, don't know judo. In judo, there is a normal period of 4 minutes for the seniors, and if both of the fighters don't manage to score, there is a kind of extra time, and we call this golden score. Moritz, in this golden score, the first one will throw or
who will score?
The first one will score, will throw, get the point, and win the match.
Yeah, I think so. The last changing of rules was very nice because now it doesn't depends on the penalties you have on the shidos. You take with them. Yeah, now we don't have any shido, but this is I think a very good way.
Look at the strong and dominating grip from Blandine Pont in the white judoki. She's always pulling the sleeve. She's really strong with the hand on the back, and look,
the hip.
The hip. She missed a bit the attack, yes. But there was a real will to throw the opponent.
It remembers a little bit like Nathalie Rovier. Marine Gillet tries to counter-attack all the time, and Blandine Pont has the grip, and she's moving forward, and she tries to attack to the front. And I'm looking forward to see the solution by Marine Gillet. It's the first time she goes in the front as well.
Okay, so it's now 40 seconds after the golden score, and we hope that both of the fighters will offer us a wonderful action.
But still no shido, so this is...
Still no shidos, so it will be a really tough golden score. I think that both of the fighters will have the will to fall.
And it's even their first fight at this competition.
Yeah.
Because they had a bye-in the first round.
Yeah, we can see that Pont is a bit more active.
Yes.
And really aggressive on the kumikata. She's really aggressive.
And Gilly is in the defense, and maybe this might be the first Judo for Gilly.
Yeah,
because she
is what I think too.
Went out of the tatami.
She will get a penalty maybe for stepping out of the area. She's in a negative posture, so this would be normal to penalize her, to make her maybe wake up and react.
But the
referee said, okay, for this moment we wait a bit.
For this reason we are here, you know, and not on the tatami.
Yeah. Probably the next one she will get. Maybe they want to give her a chance.
Yeah.
She's always the first one on the
Yes.
grip. Amazing, and she's aggressive to take off what is disturbing, and she's go again with the strong arm in the back. She's amazing. Look, really focus on the kumikata. And I think that now
Hip.
she's missing a bit of balance and
Yes.
control and maybe preparation on her attack to throw.
Yes. And the problem is that she can't combine the two directions, so to the front and to the back. Maybe there's the first Shido by Jill.
She didn't get first Shido yet, but
Yeah, she did.
she
Yeah,
get
yeah.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
she get one. And we are waiting to see the fighter from Azerbaijan, Orkan Safarov, is in the list now.
Yeah, but I'm
in
waiting
the
to
under
see.
66 kilo
Yeah, and
categories.
I'm waiting to see Nadja Watzinski.
There will be a lot of fights, don't worry. But step by step and one fight after one fight. And let's make a jump, because the French fighter the French fighter in blue judogi, Marine Guilly, sorry, is injured, and she's probably getting some care about with the doctors.
Yes.
We want to jump to the mat number 2 to follow one of the youngest athletes of the day.
Yeah.
She's from Germany. Her name is Caroline Fitzer, and she's in the blue judogi, and actually she's preparing for the Worlds in Marrakesh, Moritz.
Yes, that's true. And she's on the quarterfinal against Lo Gudice from Italy. And she is absolutely stunning this day. Today, she won 2 very, very strong fights by Ippon. And now I'm very looking forward to see her here on the level. And
She's on the level.
yeah,
Actually, she's preparing the Worlds really well. She managed to beat some good fighters. She's on the quarterfinal. What a beautiful start for a young girl like her.
yes, that's true. She can't lose something, you know. So this is very important for her, I think, to have an open mind. And to be honest, she is already 7th of this competition, and this is amazing for an European Open.
She's sure now to be already in the best top 8
Yes.
athletes. Of the top 8 athletes on this tournament, and she's not facing an easy opponent. She has Martina Lodugice. She's from Italy. She's in white
once
judogi,
again.
and she's a really talented judoka. She's also really tactical. She has experience in Grand Prix, World Championships, and she's really good in the ground. So actually, she's working on the juji.
Ay.
Oh, really good defense from
Yes.
the young one. Caroline Fritz,
Ay.
she managed to escape from this situation. It's amazing for a young age.
Yeah, and especially in the ground, you need to know how to move, in which direction you need to go to defense on the proper way. And this was so strong.
Amazing. She is really focused.
Yes. But the Italian is so strong in the ground.
But
in the Nevada.
unfortunately, she just picked up a third Shido, but for a young age, it's already good what she's doing today. She's really focused. She's aggressive. She's motivated. She has initiative.
And look at her face. She's so focused. She's just, with the right arm on the judogi. She's just making some
Really
noise.
strong
Now-
with the contact. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice attempt of Kosoto
Yep.
Jake, and unfortunately,
From the
Ludice,
ground,
she managed
yeah.
to escape.
Yeah. But now she must be careful, because if the Nevada, the Italian is so strong. But Caroline Fritze, she is, as I said, in Tachivada. She's so focused. She's just look at her face. She's just going grip the arm, have the grip, put pressure on her opponent, and this is very interesting to see and very nice to see.
She's now with one Shido, but everything is possible, and I believe that she can create the surprise today. She's really, she has the craziness in her. This is what we like in the young people.
The craziness, the body language. It's
Body
just-
language. She has no fear. She's going on the tatami. And look how she's focused on the strong arm from Ludugice. She's blocking to avoid the grip on the back.
Yeah, but this is a bad situation for Fritze, because the sleeve situation she doesn't like it. She wants to go to the direct judogi.
And now, nice attempt from Ludugice. from Italy in white judogi. She tried to do a uchimata, but unfortunately it was missing a bit of control and she missed the sleeve a bit in the end. She get a shido now. They are equal for shidos and nice Kosoto. She try again. She goes body to body. She likes to be close. She likes the contact, and this is what we like to see. This is what we like to see.
Seconds left here in this quarterfinal, and this is the first quarterfinal.
The first quarterfinal of the day in the 57 kilo categories, but maybe it's not the final match of Fritz. She's sure to get one more in case she loses in the quarterfinal, but I think that she's able to go on that podium.
Maybe we will see. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I cross my fingers.
20 seconds to go before the end of the match.
This might be the second shido
maybe
for
that
both
the
of
girl
them.
will both get a shido for avoiding the grip. And now the both fighters are in danger because the first one will get shido will lose this match.
Good grip by Fritze once again.
She's really good.
Yeah, and especially she is the first to have the grip. This is important. If you just wait what your opponent does, then you will have some big problems. But if you are the person to grip first, you can control the movement. You can be the pacemaker of this fight, and And now we will see in the golden score what's going on.
Golden score, money time, extra time, penalty, the death penalty, the fight that will, the new fight that will, you know.
We will see. And I think now it's important who can dig deeper, you know, who can focus a little bit more, who can make a little bit more surprising moments. And nobody is allowed to do a mistake because of these two cheaters. So the situation is very intense and very interesting.
Very interesting, very strong. There is a lot of tension. And both of the fighters are really focused on this strategy that we started with in the beginning of the fight. And look Caroline Fritze, she's putting the rhythm on this fight. It's amazing.
Oh my God, look at this.
Amazing. 19-year-old, and she's doing the fire here today.
Unbelievable. Look at this footwork. This was just amazing. And
she got the condition. She's ready.
Yes.
Actually, she's ready for Morocco. She's ready. I see this.
And
nice.
This might be a difficult situation for the Italian because she was very close,
I think that she's
stepping
really
out of
in
the
danger
area
now. And maybe the referee will give her a penalty for stepping out of the area, or maybe for non-combativity. I don't know. She was less active on this period of the fight.
Yeah, but just 25 seconds. So normally they wait a little bit longer for the third Judo. I have the feeling sometimes.
Or maybe because of the belt. Because she was a bit close from the opponent. Maybe Fritz. I don't know. Let's see what the referee will decide.
Next contest, combat 3.
In these kinds of situations, I really just like to say, let them fight, you know, so just move on. And that's the right decision, I think.
2 Shido each.
Once again, nice grip by Fritze, but another nice grip by the Italian as well.
She needs to be careful and she needs to be straight if she don't want to get a Shido now. Because, oh! Nice counter from Logiudice from Italy. Like I told you before, she is really talented. She's experienced. She's actually on the world tour and she's older than Fritze.
And to be honest, this was just a very nice example for good Ashiwaza situation.
And she managed to do the bolero, you know, how
Caroline
the balance.
Fritze, she wanted
like
to...
a bolero, look.
Yes, yeah. Just moving around. Use the leg in the rotation.
Amazing.
And just solve the situation, solve the
She used
the
the balance of the opponent to fall.
And judo is always... Your opponent has a task for you and you need to find a solution. If you don't find a solution, then you will lose. She found the solution in the direct situation, in the right way, and for this reason she won. And this is very important for Fritze as well. to learn what's going on this level.
And I'm really impressed to see such fighters in. Actually, we will have to jump. Oh, unfortunately, we are too late. Oh, no, we are not late. We will have to jump on the tatami number 3. I'm sorry. The big star of the day, Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan, is now losing with Wazari against Daiki Buba from France. Daiki Buba is wearing the blue judo gi and is now leading with Wazari after 1 minute of fight. He's now leading with Wazari, and this is the surprise of the day. Orkan Safarov is a world medalist. He was silver medalist in the World Championships in Budapest. It was in 2017, and now he's fighting in 66 kilo categories. We remember that he was not fighting in Tokyo because the federation took Nishad Chikalizada from Azerbaijan to fight instead. And now, after 1.5 minutes of fight, Bubadek is leading the fight with Wazari. Amazing.
And it's just the round of the best 16. So this is
wow! Wazari was at the EJOpen for Bubadaki. This guy is amazing. I used to train with this man, and he's amazing. He's a hard worker. And today he is beating easily after 1.5 minutes. Orkan Safarov, yes, you heard me. Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan, the world medalist Olympian. All what you want to know about him. He's one of the best in the world, and he just lost with 2 Wazari today. This is a competition of surprise, Moritz.
It's unbelievable, and I didn't expect this. And the French guy now is in the quarterfinal, and Safarov out of the tournament. We won't see him on the podium.
We won't see the podium, and this is what we like in judo, to see that other athletes are not afraid to face some top athletes and to show that judo is a special sport. And now we can jump on the tatami number 2 to see the under 63 kilo categories quarterfinal between both of Germany. Badzinski Nadia in the white judogi and Agatha Schmidt in blue judogi, Moritz.
Yeah, and we didn't miss anything, so no scores, no shidos, and yeah, we will see. So Nadia Badzinski, of course, she needs to be focused because Agatha Schmidt, she's younger than Nadia, and for this reason, Nadia, you know, always it's important to show who is better in your own nation. So this is important, this fight. It's the fight to go to the semi-final, but even for these both, it's important to show Claudio Puja, the head coach of the national team, who is stronger.
I think that both of the fighters have a really strong judo. They know how to counter. They have hips technique. They are really they have a really big commitment in their actions. So I don't know at the moment. I don't know who will win this match, Moritz.
Yeah, we will.
Do you have an idea?
No, I won't. I won't say anything. I just want to see the better person to win.
The better person to win. There is a category in Germany who is now led by Martina Traidos. There is no surprise. She will probably go to the Olympic Games without problems. But we still wait for a second one to be substituted in case something can happen.
Of course.
But there is not so many people. And actually, the number 2 is Nadia Badzinski with the result she got before. She did several medals in Universiade. She did some good result. And last month, she won. This month, in the beginning of the month, she won in Bratislava.
Yeah.
So I think that the fight will end with golden score, maybe.
Both of them were on the podium in Bratislava. So for this reason, they seem to be on the same level. And as I said, I think for Nadia really needs to underline her place in the team. She needs to show, okay, there's a very strong young athlete, Agatha Schmidt, and but I'm still here, and I'm the person who is the second, and here is a nice Uchimata.
Amazing Uchimata from Nadia Badzinski. We told you before that this fight would end for sure with a big throw, and this is what Nadia just did at the moment, and there is still 45 seconds to go before the end of the fight. We know that judo is over when it's over, and these both fighters are really crazy. Really, they have a big commitment. So can something happen, in your opinion?
Of course, everything can happen, and Agatha, she will use the last seconds to go in front.
And here we go. She's really strong on the grip, and
this might be Shido situation, but we will see. And in the Nevasa now, Nadia can use the time. Maybe she won't have a Gatame or Jujivaza or something like that, a Jujigatame or some Shimevasa, but she will use the time to go down with a clock and bring this Vasari till the end.
And here we are. There's still now 10 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and it seems like Badzinski will finish this match and go to the semi-final. But it's not over yet for Agatha Schmidt because she will fight in the repechage.
Yeah, she will be in the repechage final, and we will see her once again. And Nadia now in the semi-final, and I think this is really the stuff she needs to go through. Now she had a very strong national opponent, and she won this fight, and this is very important for her mind.
Moving to the semi-finals in category under 60 kilos. On that note, moving also to the semi-finals in one for Germany, Nadia Latsinski. Next contest on man number 2. Quarterfinal under 63 kilograms in blue from Brazil, Mariana Silva. In white for France, Louis Ivan. On mat 1, fighting out in the quarterfinal under 60 kilograms in blue. For France, Johan Roussel. In white, also for France, Pierre Dumontier.
Winner of match 4 in white from Austria, Marakat. Next contest, under 48 kilograms, second round on mat 4. In blue from Canada, Virginia Leonard. In white from France, Marie Henry.
Ja. wusste ich nicht.
Winner on mat 3, in blue from Great Britain, Alexander Shaw. Next on mat 3, third round, men at 66 kilogram. In blue from France, Maxime Robert. In white from Guinea-Bissau, Diogo Cesar.
Mat number 1. Moving forward to the semi-final. In blue from France, Johan Roussel. On mat 1, quarterfinal under 60 kilograms. In blue from Belgium, Joran Schilderman. In white for France, Cédric Revol.
Winner on mat 4 in white from France, Marie Longry. Next contest, under 48 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from France, Elena Paissan-Paulin. In white from Italy, Sofia Petito. Winner on mat 4 in white from Italy, Sofia Petito. Next contest, the 48 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from France, Manon Odiales. In white from Austria, Katarina Tanzer.
Mat 2. Moving to the semi-final from Brazil, Mariana Silva. Next contest on mat number 2, quarter-final under 63 kilograms. From Cap Vert in blue, Sandrine Billet. In white, fourth round, Manon Zeketer. Mat 1, moving to the semi-final under 60 kilos. In white, fourth round, Cédric Revolt. Next fight on mat 1, under 60 quarter-final. In blue, fourth round, Maxime Merlin. In white for Azerbaijan, Rashad Yelkiev.
Winner on mat 4 in white from Austria, Katarina Tanzer.
And we are back now on the tatami number 1 with the category under 60 kilogram. We have in the white judogi Rashad Yelkiev from Azerbaijan and in blue judogi Maxime Merlin from France. After 45 seconds of fight, there is still no score between both of the fighters, but one strong fight is coming next because Astrid Nieto will face Verena Thum from Germany.
Yeah, and these both fighters we see at the moment in the quarterfinal, they had very nice first competitions. Yelke from Azerbaijan, he won already against 2 France players, and Maxime Merlin, he won against Ferguson from Great Britain and Pantano from Italy. In both of these fights, he won by Ippon, and Maxime Merlin, he made a very good job, and I think both of them, they are very talented and focused on this competition. Now, the first Judo for Maxime Merlin because of inactivity, and Rashad Yelkiev, we will see how he will compete with the third French player.
Third French player, like we said before, French came here with a lot of athletes. The clubs have the possibilities to buy themselves the flights and everything. They have a special support from the cities where they have club. So that's why we have a lot of French today, and Luxembourg is not so far from France. It's also the reason they came a lot here.
Yeah, but it's very interesting too to see that a very young Azerbaijani team is here. We don't have the maybe Sararov pointing out or Florian pointing out, but we don't have these big names here from Azerbaijan. It's a very young team, so it's interesting to see which is the next generation of Azerbaijani judo?
Who will be the next Arkan Safarov? Because
Yes.
Safarov was used to fight in 60 kilograms and now he's in 66, but we still wait for someone to be strong like he was.
Yeah.
But there is a kind of a good generation coming. Actually, in Azerbaijan, we have a lot of fighters that can make
And
this.
And now it's
happen.
the second Judo for Maxime and Merlin. And if Merlin will win this fight, we will have just French players in the semi-final of the category till 60 kilogram.
It will be amazing. And unfortunately, we talked in the preview of the tournament. We talk about one athlete from Azerbaijan. His name is Mamadov Tofik. He was supposed to fight on this tournament, but unfortunately, we see that it's not anymore on the draw. He was European champion in junior in 2018, but unfortunately today he is not fighting. He was supposed to come, but he is not there. We would like to see what happened to him and why he is not there. And
But
we see that now the French just got on Sokou Maké.
Yes, cause of the false attack. It was the third Judo now, and Rashad Yelkiev is the last international man standing in the semi-final. So 3 French guys in the semi-final, and then Cedric Revol against the Azerbaijanian fighter from pool number D. But now it's time.
Now it's showtime because we have a member from the Mannschaft, national Mannschaft, in blue. Her name is Verena Thum, and she's facing one of the blue.
Yes.
Her name is Nieto Astrid. It's a really tough fight, actually, Moritz.
Yeah, and I think, so on the paper, I think Astrid Nieto is here the favorite. So who needs to win this fight? But Verena Thum, she has the mental skill to be on time in one fight. You can see this in the Bundesliga, as we said already. She is so strong in this one fight because she maybe shows something that she isn't able to show. And I think on this level, she's very experienced and maybe she can surprise us.
She can surprise us, and actually, like we said before, in Germany there is no leader in 50 kilo category to the Olympic Games in Tokyo, but probably some of the athletes, young athletes, are preparing well for Paris 2024, Moritz.
Yes, we will see whether Verena Thum maybe might be too old already for 2024, but she is very strong, and we will see what will happen. Maybe
No, Moritz, in judo there is no age. Age is just a number. We saw that Sabrina Filmosa from Austria,
Yes.
she's almost 40 and she's still on the world tour. She will probably go to the Olympic Games in Tokyo. So don't talk about being too old, because in judo there is a time for fight if you are ready for fight, if your mental skills are on, if you are well trained, and if you have motivation. Why you should stop? Even if you are more than 30, why you should
That's
stop?
true,
There
that's
is
true.
no
Yeah,
age.
yeah,
Don't talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
the age, please.
Okay.
There is no age. And I'm sure that if she's still on the fight, on the tour, before Paris, she would try it.
But now just take a look on the fight, and it is a very intensive kumikata here to fight for the grip. Both of them, they start with their right arm, left arm on the
And
judogi.
Astrid Nieto, she's really strong. Both of the sisters, they come from Corsica in the south of France, and they had a really, really good coach there.
Oh.
They are really talented. Both of them, they are now in the first team in France, and probably they will be both in the Olympic team, maybe as a titular or maybe as a substitute. But one thing is sure, they will be in the Olympic team. They are on the Olympic trials for Tokyo Olympic Games, so they are definitely top athletes for France and in the world.
Yeah, of course. And France, they had an amazing
World
run
Championships.
during the World Championships, and it was so impressive to see this strong team. And even if you are part of this Olympic team, you know that you are strong in the world as well.
You are strong because each time you manage to win French championship, you can say, okay, I have the level to go somewhere. Because there is 50 fighters. Amazing. Boys sometimes are 50 fighters, 40, more than 40. And if you are French champion, you know that you have enough level to go out and do some tournament. And there is still no score in this fight between Astrid Nieto and Verena Thum. after more than 2 minutes of fight, Moritz.
Yeah, they are both a little bit. I don't know. So,
Oh,
whoa, this
nice
was
counter
yeah.
from Verena Thum. She's really amazing on this. This counter was amazing. She's really strong in Tani Otoshi. And we saw that in the Bundesliga, she always throw with this technique. I think that this is the Tokyo was of Verena,
she
actually.
is very strong with her hip, with the movement close to
changing
the
directions.
body, changing directions. So these are the profits of her judo, and maybe she just waits that Astrid Nieto makes a mistake.
And it seems like Astrid Nieto is actually not comfortable at all, because Verena, she gave her a kind of warning on this technique, and let's see if Astrid Nieto will manage to find the trick to beat her. And there is still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight, and we have no scores yet.
Yeah.
Look at this. She's putting Nieto is blocking with the hand on the lapel, and she's waiting for the right moment, maybe to turn for Osoto. I don't know.
Yeah, to be honest, Nieto does control the fight. She's doing all the stuff, the positive judo, all the motivation to move forward. But Verena Thum is so dangerous on the counterattacks that Astrid Nieto needs to think about, okay, what should I or what can I do?
Amazing.
With the left arm, nice grip by Nieto, and now with left arm gripped as well by Verena Thum.
Amazing.
It's too far.
Amazing.
It's
how
very
this fight is equal.
but it's very interesting because Astrid Nieto knows that Verena Thum is so strong at the hip and close to the body. For this reason, she tries to make a long distance between Nieto and Thum. And the grip is the key for this. For this reason, Nieto has the hand on the judogi with the left arm, close to the shoulder, close to the sperm bone. And for this reason, Verena Thum has the problem to make the step forward, to bring her close to her opponent.
And let's see what's happening next, because we are now entering into the golden score. This is the extra time, the time where we see the athletes to know who is the best in the condition, mentally, physically, and who has the will to win, because after 4 minutes of fight, both of the fighters are definitely tired.
And it's going to the quarterfinal, so the semi-final is calling, and the first Judo by Astrid Nieto because of inactivity.
And what could happen after this? If Verena managed to win against Astrid Nieto, that could be a good surprise of the day.
Of course.
We saw that Safarov is just out of the tournament, and Astrid Nieto is also one of the top seeded here today, and she's also in trouble. So this competition is definitely the competition of surprises.
Of course, and that's judo, and this is so intense. You can't say who will win the competition in the morning. You must wait until the evening, until the final block. And yeah, Verena Thum now, she is better in the kumikata. I think she is better on going closer. She gives, as I said, Astrid Nieto some tasks, and Astrid Nieto don't find a nice solution for that.
She's not easy to deal with, Verena Thum. I told this to the
No,
girls
on
in
the hip.
Germany. She was almost throwing Nieto with Uranage. She's really impressive.
Yes.
Like I told you, in the Bundesliga, she's always making the job. She's always doing the show. She's the one to watch today, because she can do the surprise. She can frog Nieto. Actually, Nieto is in trouble. She don't find the solution. There is still one Judo for Nieto Astrid after 1 minute of golden score. Will Verena find the solution, Moritz?
We will see.
You see that she's now more active. She's still active after 5 minutes of fight. And yeah, Nieto is also really smart for the penalties and strategy, tactically.
Yeah, but I think we have France and Germany. We have two nations with very well conditioned people, so they are so physical strong. So
We have good skills.
we
It's
won't
impossible.
see the problem with the power
Wow.
or with the condition during
One more
the
time.
time.
Verena Thum, she's first on the attack.
Yeah.
Moritz.
Yeah.
It seems like she has no fear today. She is ready to grab this medal.
But better in the golden score, you know. So as we said, the fight started better for her in the golden score. She needed these 4 minutes to find a
To
way.
show who she is.
Yeah.
This is what we want to see. To see top athletes falling, to show that
Oh.
everything is possible in judo. And it was a really strong hip attack from Neto Astrid. She was really dangerous. Fortunately, it was just close from the limit of the mat. So there is no score. Verena Thum directly landed on her belly. But there is still one Shido for Neto, so the fight is still going on.
Yeah, but this is dangerous. This was a very dangerous situation by Verena Thum. She didn't have good grip. She didn't have a good movement. She didn't have the momentum on her. So for this reason, the Shido is completely correct. No, it's not, okay,
Not
but
Shido, but
you know, as I said, and this is too dangerous because Astrid Neto can use the movement and can use these bad attacks to make a counter attack or to score or have a nice situation in Nevasa.
and this now we are reaching almost the 3 minutes of golden score. It's now 2.5 minutes that both of the fighters are still looking for the solution to win this match. The first one who will throw will win this match and will reach the semi-final.
So now
And now
there's
Verena Thum get a false attack penalty.
yeah, Christopher Tomonage. It wasn't well.
I think it was missing a bit of preparation.
Everything, preparation, balance,
Speed.
time.
But she's still going on. She's struggling. She's pushing, and
Yeah.
this is what we like to see.
And the left hand is good now once again. But
Wow.
this
She's really reactive.
This is the strength by Verena Thum, that she can anticipate very nice. Astrid Neto makes the movement, and Verena Thum can react on a good way.
She is reactive. She is already anticipating the movement from Neto, and she knows that if she put the leg like this, I go in front. She's already thinking about to counter or maybe action-reaction. We don't know.
So now once again, both have it. And
Wow,
there's the hip. Yes.
huge.
Actually, Vasari, Astrid Neto.
Oh, I think it's Ippon, no? Oh yeah, Wazari.
Vasari, because there was the hip. There was the
Hip story.
yeah,
This is
yeah,
a
yeah.
hip story.
Verena Thum made the mistake that she didn't have the strong grip in her left hand. Astrid Neto had the strong left hand and used this moment of fail gripping by Verena Thum. You see there, you see that she didn't have a grip at this moment. There was a 2-1 situation, and for
she
this reason,
blocked the left arm to pull her over and push with the grip. Oof.
Yeah.
With the hip, sorry.
and this was
Look at this action. Wow.
This was the perfect moment for Gneto to do this. Because of this arm situation by Thum, she solved the situation on the judogi and moved. And during this movement, the hip came into, and for this reason, Gneto is in
And I
the
would like to
semi-final.
make a small jump, Moritz, because
of
one
course.
fight is running in the tatami number 2. This is a fight between both of Azerbaijan.
Yes.
We have Alexandra Florian in the white judogi, and we have Muksetsev from Azerbaijan also in the blue judogi. But who will win this fight? Actually, there is one shido each on each part of the board, and after 1.5 minutes, there is no score.
And here we are in the rapid charge final. So who will go in the small final in the fight for the third place? And I was a little bit surprised by Frederica Luciano, who beaten Ikoronu Mungtsev from Azerbaijan. The Azerbaijan fighter, she's very young. She had her first World Championships seniors in 2017. And this year she was at the Worlds as well.
And this was a really good counter attempt from Muksedev. She wanted to counter the Uchimata from Alexandra Florian. And still nothing. I think that this fight would be important to show who is the leader actually in Azerbaijan in 57.
Yeah, course of the situation with Florian and the changing of the nations, she hadn't any chance to go to the Worlds on a proper level or on a proper standing, of course, of the world ranking list. And for this reason, they've sent it Mungtsev, and it's comparable with the situation with Nadja Baczynski and Agata Schmidt. So if you have an international tournament and you face a person of your nation, then it's very important to show I'm the number one and nobody else.
Nobody else. To show you are the leader and you want to go to the Olympic Games. Probably Tokyo, we don't know. We still 1 year, almost 1 year to go, or maybe Paris. But something is clear. There is something to do in this category in Azerbaijan. The first point is for the team event, because now it is a mixed team event. We will be proposed in the Olympic Games in Tokyo, and the category 57 is the first category of this team. So I think that Azerbaijan did a good job by recruiting both of these fighters.
Yes, I know that Florian had an offer as well by the United Arab Emirates to change the nation, but she said that she wants to go to Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
And on my point of view, she made the right decision. There were some problems in Romania, and for this reason, she decided to do this. Actually, this team is so strong. The men's are very strong, and I really think that we will see strong women in the next decade as well. So this mixed team event, it's like a good program for young women's sport in some judo nations like Georgia, Azerbaijan, who we had very strong male judoka, and now we will get female strong judokas as well.
To fight at the Olympic Games, maybe not individually, but in the team. If the team is qualified, maybe it's a good point for the young generation to see that it's possible to go to Olympic Games to get a medal in a team event.
And even, I think, for the federations, they will start to support younger women better than before. For this reason, this mixed team event is a very, very clever move by the International Judo Federation and the International Olympic Committee.
And now it's the end of the fight, and both of the fighters from Azerbaijan have each 2 shidos, and now we are going into the golden score. One more time.
One more time,
we have a fight in the golden score. It seems like the athletes of this weekend are physically ready. They have a good condition. They have resistance to go to the golden score and to make their point.
Yeah, I think it's who can lose more. I think Florian really needs to underline that she is
the number one, the one that the federation
the number one. Yeah, you know. So Mungtsev, she had the world championship, so she fought already on a high international level for Azerbaijan. Florian on the paper is better than Mungtsev. So for this reason, Florian can lose more if she loses this competition.
I think that it's important to show today that you are the best. Sometimes it's a bit tricky to fight against someone from your country because you know each other very well and you have something to lose if you lose against your teammates. So I think both of the fighters are now in total stress.
Yes.
And there is maybe a lot of questions coming inside their head at the moment.
Hopefully not, because they need to concentrate on the fight. And there was a very nice transition and by Florian. Mungtsev made the attack and Florian used the hip to to continue the movement, but there wasn't any score. And now we have a strong grip situation by Florian. Both hands were situation in the G. But with this Uchimata, it's quite difficult for her because the movement, it's not ready to do this Uchimata. We saw Uchimata very well in this competition, and now there's a Shido curse of inactivity. I don't think so.
Muxedev just picked up third Shido for no combativity, and Florian get the bronze match.
Okay.
She will fight for bronze today. It's good choice. It's good thing.
Of course.
Because I think that she needs to show that they did a good choice to recruit her. She used to have some good medals in the World Tour. She was European medalist for juniors, and I think that it's time for her to show.
Yeah, and Florian now has the chance to move forward to the fight for the bronze medal against Gertine Deber from France or Martina Logodice from Italy. So we will see.
We will see, and now we have a really interesting fight between Alice Fioretti from France in the white judogi and the young and tough Caroline Fritz from Germany in the blue judogi, and for sure it will be again a very interesting fight.
Yes, Fritz, she just, she knows that she needs to move forward. She is just attacking all the time, and this is a very nice preparation tournament for her World Juniors that's coming up this month.
Alice Fioretti, she did a really good job today. She beat Alexandra Florian from Azerbaijan. If I don't do mistake, I think that she beat her in the quarterfinal.
No, it's not possible because this is
no,
the
she beat Gaëtan Derber.
Okay, yeah. No,
she beat Choban.
Sorry. And a Christian from Spain.
From Spain, she did a really good job. She beat some strong fighters, so she's one to show. To follow today. She can be really dangerous, but in front of her, against her, we have Caroline Fritz from Germany. She's 19 years old and she's preparing the Worlds in Marrakesh, and she's not ready to go home now.
Yeah, or going home without a medal.
Without medal, en tout cas.
Yeah, but I think for both of these fighters, they have a very nice competition. As you said, the French girl, she competed against very strong athletes from strong countries as well. And for this reason, I think both of them will fight with an open helmet to go to the bronze fight.
Yeah. And after 45 seconds of fight, there is still no score between both of the athletes, but we see that there is a really big commitment and there is a really strong grip fight between both of them. And there was an attempt from Caroline Fitz from Ouchigari, and she came again with Kosoto. She's really strong with the counter.
Yes, she's very strong there, and it's important for her to go with the left hand around the hip. We saw this in the fights before, and Fioretti tries to get rid of this hand, so the first hand of Fritze goes to the G, and then the left hand around the hip, and this is the way the German fights.
This is the way the German fights. They never give up. They are really strong in the condition physically.
Good Shimewaza, sorry.
And we see that now Caroline Fritz is now trying to do the Shimewaza, but unfortunately the referee calls mate. There is still 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and it seems like there is a lot to come.
Mate. Don't know why. False attack by the French fighter. So 2 Shidos by Fioretti, and good
Ochi attempt from Caroline Fritz. She's still on the initiative. There is 2 Shidos for Alice Fioretti from France, and the next one would bring her back home, because this is now a fight for repechage, and the one who wins will go directly to the bronze fight. Whoa.
And this might...
Rude rhythm from Caroline Fritz. She was almost falling on this attack, but
I
think managed to escape.
Yeah, but this is maybe the difference between an experienced player and a very young athlete. If you try to attack all the time, you must be careful against counterattacks. You must be a little bit aware of all the other stuff that can come. She did it very well, but of course it was a dangerous situation.
Dangerous situation, this is the word.
Good with the hip. One more time.
One more time.
but she couldn't use the rotation. She didn't came into it. Yeah, to be honest, she just needs to continue with her way of fighting. Then there might be a good chance for her to bring the third Judo into this competition.
But I think that it will not be easy as it seems, because Alice Fioretti seems to be now waking up.
She fights against the left arm. Oh, nice combination! There was the Seoi nugget attempt by Fioretti, and then Fritze came up and used the Uchi to bring her on the belly, unfortunately, from the side of the German. But Fioretti knows that she needs to fight against the arm.
But she's really focused on this lapel. Look
Yeah,
at
now
this,
it's better,
how she
yeah.
grabbed the lapel. She's looking for the hip technique, but Caroline Fritze is really smart, and she's now trying first to throw her with the okoshi, and she managed to throw by EJOpen.
Unbelievable. This young German lady, this was very, very well. She waited a little bit. How the French, she wanted to
Look
do
at
something.
this action reaction. She started first, and boom.
And then
Wow.
she moved.
Ogoshi,
moved,
left
moved.
ogoshi.
Yeah. Beautiful.
strong.
And there she has the arm on the back. She said she used to. She needed it. And for this reason, it was successful throw. Absolutely standing.
It's amazing to see that some techniques that we learn when we are 6 years old, 7 years old, that we are white belt, can walk till the end of our career. And we see this today with Caroline Fritze, who just throw with left ogoshi, and she throw EJOpen. And now she's on the bronze fight. She's only 19 years old, and she will fight soon on Marrakesh. She's definitely ready.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And she can make a very nice step to the podium today.
And now we will find another fight for the 63 kilo category. This is repechage, and we have again a German girl. Her name is Agatha Schmidt. She's in the white judogi, and she's facing Chloé Yvain from France in the blue judogi.
Yeah, and it's very nice to see that we have 3 Germans and 3 French competitors in this repechage and semi-finals, plus Mariana Silva from Brazil and Sandrine Billet from Cape Verde.
Sandrine Billet, who used to fight for Belgium, and now she did the switch to Cape Verde.
Agatha Schmidt, I think, no, she must show that the fight against Nadja Batsinski, of course, Nadja did very well. And Agatha, she needs now to fight for this medal. You know, she needs to show, okay, today Nadja beat me, but I'm still strong enough to go on this podium and be together maybe with Nadja on the podium. But even Nadja don't have a secure place on the podium, because if she loses 2 times, she might be 5th, and Agatha may have the chance to be 3rd.
I agree with you. But as we said, judo is not mathematics.
Yeah,
this is not random too, but there is some strange things happening sometimes. And let's see what's coming next, because this is a really interesting fight between 2 fighters with good skills and big commitment. And after 1 minute of fight, Moritz, there is still no score on the board now. And yeah, we want to see some uranage, some counter hips technique, uchimata that Agatha Schmidt threw with it in the last fight. And
yeah, but Chloé Yvain, she made a good fight against Marina Silva from Brazil, and it was a very long fight and a golden
I think
score.
that she's now a bit
Yeah,
tired or maybe exhausted from the previous fight. We have enough rest between the fights, but for sure this kind of fight can give you some marks. You can still have some legs a bit weak, and let's see what's coming if you will manage to to defeat Agatha Schmidt.
But at the moment, Chloe even is dominating the fight, especially with the combinations.
And here we go with Uranage, amazing. She scores Wazari. I told you before that Agatha Schmidt, she's amazing with counter. And here she goes again with Uranage. She throw the French opponent with Wazari on this action.
But it was on the elbows, so for this reason they said no score, so no Vasari. But you said already, she is so strong on the hip.
Explosive. She's
explosive.
spontaneous, you know.
Yeah.
She just go when she
Look
finds
at
an
this.
opening.
Once again. Yeah, just on one. Just on one elbow.
Hand.
So for this reason, there wasn't.
It's normal.
That
There's no Wazari here.
Yeah,
With the
very,
slow motion, we can see it very well.
very good work by the referees.
And now Agatha Schmidt is still staying with one Judo. After 2 minutes of fight, we have no score, and we still wait for a big action. We just had one, but unfortunately, no score was given because the opponent fell on his elbow. On her elbow, sorry.
But I'm very impressed by the French fighter, because she's making the pace. You know, she's the pacemaker in this fight. And after this long fight against Silva, and especially it's just, I think, 25 minutes away. So for this reason, it's very impressive to see how she can solve the situation and how she can pretend that Schmidt is coming to the hip and close to the body.
Yeah.
This situation once again.
And Agatha is still on the initiative, Maurice.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll see it one more time soon, I think. Look at the grip. She is so fast with her hand, especially with her left hand on the G of Agatha Schmidt. And this hand is her insurance against the strong moments and the strong techniques by Agatha Schmidt. Look at this. Once again, here's the hand. And now Agatha Schmidt has a problem to come close.
So now she picked up a second Judo, and the third one would probably bring her out of this competition without medal, Moritz. And this we don't want.
No,
to
of
happen,
course
because
not.
you are German and you support your team. And yeah, but everything is possible.
Yeah.
There is still 50 seconds to go before the end of the fight. And we saw that Agatha, she's a warrior. She never give up. And she's able to throw any opponents with counters, with hips technique, and yeah.
You said I'm German and I want to support my team. That's true, of course, but of course I'm journalist as well. And here I need to say that Agatha Schmidt needs to think about, okay, of course she is so strong in the counterattacks, but she needs to move forward again and one more time, and she needs to control this fight, because for this reason she has the two Shidos and Ivy not. And that's the reason. That's the whole. This is the simple difference between these both fighters after 4 minutes.
And it's still. We saw that in a big screen. Sorry, you don't have this mat, but we saw on the big screen that Dorian Colmont from France, she's now going to the semi-final after she beat some very strong opponent today. She's doing the job. It seems like there is a lot of surprise today in this tournament.
Maybe Coleman against Gnetto in the final. Maybe. We'll see.
Let's see. Maybe it will be an interesting fight. Oh yeah, we probably will get a final, maybe French final, maybe between Dorian Colmont if she continues that way.
And here we have the golden score. And I'm still on the French side, because I mean, she is doing a very good job.
Wow!
And that's it.
Huge counter from Eve and Chloe, and unfortunately Agatha is out
Yeah.
of this tournament today.
And you see that she is very disappointed. And we said it to the beginning of the fight that after the fight against Nadja Baczynski, she needed to show I'm already or always on the same level.
Yeah.
But I think she wasn't really in the fight. She didn't go forward.
She did a mistake.
Yeah.
Look at this. Unfortunately,
This
she
was
wanted to
just- yes.
attack without grip. She was not strong in the grip, and she tried to do a front technique. Look at this slow motion. She wanted to go in front, but unfortunately, she had no control, and Eva used this balance to throw her on the back.
Yeah, this was a very unlucky moment
Look at
for
this.
Agatha Schmidt.
She's not strong in the grip.
Yes.
This was a really big mistake to
Yeah.
try to throw her without.
And as I said, I think she hadn't the real idea of this fight, the feeling of the fight.
Yeah.
And for this reason, fair enough. Chloe even is in the fight in the small final.
Yeah, and now we have another French-German fight in the 63 kilo category. It's still repechage. And in the white judogi, we have Manon Deketer against David Vries from Germany.
And I'm very happy to see Deketer back on the tatami because in the quarterfinals she had a problem with her arm after
Arm lock.
Jujigatame,
Yeah.
arm lock. And for this reason, I'm happy that we see this fight because this is fairness, you know, so
I
we
think
have
that
fair play here.
She was also surprised. Sandrine Billet surprised her with this action. She was not really focused on that moment, and Billet used this opportunity to finish in Newaza, and this is judo.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, if you are not focused in 1 second, you can lose the match, and this is what happened.
Yeah. And David de Vries is 18 years old. 18
She's also fighting
years
in World,
old.
or
Sorry?
Marrakesh? She's also in the junior team.
I don't know at the moment. But de Vries, she is so young, and it's her first, you know,
European
major
Open.
European
but
Open
she's
on the
going
seniors
quite
level. Yeah, and she's leading with a Vasari. No, it's not. Deketer, I think, scored it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did a mistake on the
Yeah, yeah.
board. It's Deketer
But
who
now de Vries has the
scored.
chance for hold down. No.
Yeah.
But it's a very strong weight category.
And on the next fight for this match number 2, we will have a semi-final between Nieto Priscilla and Federica Luciano from Italy. We will have the spot on Priscilla Nieto because she's the number 1 seeded of the day. But as we said, everything is possible. In the previous fight, we saw that Orkan Safarov was eliminated by a French. His name is Bouba Daiki, and
He won.
He won.
He's
2
in
Wazari
this-
against Orkan
Yeah,
Safarov.
and now he's in the
and he's now
semi-final.
on the semi-final.
Yeah. Oh, Shimewaza.
Manon Deketer from France just finished with a Shimewaza, and she is now going to the next round. She will fight for bronze, and the final block will start at 5 o'clock on www.eju.net.
Yeah, this was very nice and very strong fight by Deketer, and she controlled it the whole time. And in the Nevasa, she used her chance. And yeah, so to sum up our young German athletes, David de Vries, she will learn a lot in the next years. And so a 7th place here in the European Open in Luxembourg, it's just a very good start for her in the seniors career.
Perfect.
And
Now we have Nieto Priscilla going on to the arena. She is the number 1 seeded today in the category under 57, and she is facing Federica Luciano from Italy. And
yeah, and look at this. We have 2 semifinals, France against Italy.
Yeah, this is definitely 2 of the biggest nations in the world. We saw that in the juniors. Italy is a really strong nation. Also in cadet, in senior, we have world medalists, Olympic medalists. So it will be interesting to see which nation will reach the final. Maybe it will be a French final, maybe an Italian final. For sure, it will be a fantastical match to see. And we hope that in the end, every of the girls in the semi-final will reach the medal.
Yeah, strong grip by both of these competitors. So it's left against right. So for this reason, it's very important what is going on the sleeves. Who can control the sleeves? Who can maybe control the movement that we can
And
have a rotation?
this is the first Judo of this match, and it is for Gneto, who just picked up a Shido for no combativity, sorry, and we see that the referee now correct the decision and give also a Shido to the Italian, who is not really active too, and we think
Oh,
that
Ippon!
wow, amazing.
Ha!
We saw Astrid Nieto winning with a hip technique just few fights ago, and Priscilla, the elder sister, is also doing the show today in Decock venue in Luxembourg, and she is easily going to the final.
Easily, really. And look at this.
Look at
This
this
was
slow motion. Ogoshi, left, Ogoshi.
and without any preparation. It was
With
nothing
the
of
strength
nowhere.
on the hips.
Yeah, it was
And she just come like a wow.
like a lightning. And Luciano didn't have any grip. This is important too. You know,
She
look
had
at this.
no
Look at
grip.
this.
She was really high on her legs, so she had no defense in front of Neto. And this is unfortunately Ippon.
Yes, of course. And this is perfect. This is the reason why we love,
We love judo. We love action. We like to see some throw.
And now, do we have a French final or do we have a French-Italian final?
Now we have on the white judogi Gaëtan Debert. She was twice French champion for the first division in 57 last year, and she's facing Martina Lodice from Italy in the blue judogi. For sure that in 57 kilo category we will have a really attractive final, strong and explosive final, because both of the side of the draw we have strong fighters with commitment and explosive attacks. So it will be interesting to follow us at 5 o'clock on www.ejo.net for the final block. It will be at 5 o'clock, and it is in Decock Sports Venue in Luxembourg. This is the first edition, and it is amazing. There is a record of participation. There is a big commitment. Some of the leaders are following. It's amazing.
And it's all about judo. And in this fight, we don't have any Shido or any score. And it's like the same situation like before. So we have a left-handed player against a right-handed player. And so the same issue, the same problem. How can I control the sleeve?
After 1 minute, there is still no score, like you said. And it's the most important is to get a strong grip. In judo, everything is possible if you have a strong grip, but if you don't have a strong grip, nothing can happen.
It's like the first step you need to do.
This is the main important, the main point in judo is the kumikata. For the young kids listening to us, you have to focus on your kumikata. Don't try to attack without the grip. This is the most important. You have to improve your kumikata, to work on your kumikata. We work on the kumikata, we improve the kumikata from the beginning of the career to the end. From 6 years old to 40 years old, we still work on the grip.
Oh, that's good. And if you need any proofs for this, just check out the fights we saw. Because if you attack without a kumikata, then you can lose the fight.
Yeah. And we are still looking for the semi-final of 57 kilo category between Gaëtan Derbert from France. She's in the white judogi, and she is now in danger because Martina Lodice from Italy in blue is now trying to do a shimewaza, and it seems like it is in, Moritz.
Yeah, we'll see. Actually, because of the rotation, I'm not sure.
Yeah, she was almost in.
Almost.
The referee
but it's
calls mate because there is no evolution.
But there
on
was
this situation.
But before it was quite interesting to see that Devert made the Tsuchimata and Lodice made a good counter attack. but it wasn't successful. But the transition was quite nice
She
again.
quite missed this attack. It could be dangerous because Lojudice was ready to finish with Newaza, but unfortunately for her, for Gaëtan Derbert from France, she's in white, and unfortunately for her, the referee gives mate and she can start again the fight.
Yeah, now she's with a leg in to to avoid these uranage. I think in Newaza it's very interesting to see, as we said before, that you need to be focused on both styles, on Tachiwaza and Newaza, but you can see immediately whether a competitor is used to do Newaza or has a plan what to do in Newaza or not. And this is so impressive to see, because you can see it directly. Not like in Tachiwaza, there is some gripping and all this stuff. I mean, but in Newaza, you can see it directly.
Yeah. And there is still 1.5 minutes to go. There is no Shido, but there is also not score. And yeah.
Yeah, and the French, the French and the white judogi. I think she's a little. She's on the driver's seat, you know. She's making the speed.
She's the pilot.
She's the pilot of this fight. But the Italian is. She knows how to react. She knows, okay, that's going on, and so, for example, these the Timiwaza techniques are quite difficult.
Sorry, Moritz, we have now a really interesting situation because Gaëtan Derbet, she's really strong with the Newaza. We saw her doing some Juji Gatame earlier, and she's trying to do Sankaku, but unfortunately, the referee calls mate. And we have still 45 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and we still wait for the score that will free one of the athletes and maybe bring her to the final.
To a very difficult final against Gneto.
Final, but everything is possible in judo. We saw this today. Safarov is out, and yeah, judo is what it is.
Interesting to see that Debert start with a cross grip, going down with Sumieshi. Now the first Shido for the Italian.
"25 seconds to go. And first Shido for Martina Lojudice from Italy. She's wearing the blue judogi. And we are watching semi-final of the 57 category for women. And on the next fight of this tatami,
gripping
what happened? It seems like Lojudice is complaining about something.
Yeah, about the Shido, because the referee said that she gripped the leg, but now on the other side. So for this reason, there was a Shido, but I think they
take off the Shido from Lojudice.
Yeah, but she had one Shido, and it wouldn't be the second, but now it's right. Okay, 1-1.
It seems like she was complaining.
And now it's all.
But now she's in a really negative posture, but she smart, and she finally attack next to the limit of the of the mat,
the area
of the area, and once again it's the end of the first part of the match, and now we are going to the golden score.
Yeah, but maybe this might be the best golden score fight, because between the semi-final and the finals we will have a long break to refresh and to get rid of all these negative thinking or negative consequences in the muscles. What would you advise these two athletes? What should they change in the fighting at the moment?
Oh, I'm not a coach. I'm an athlete. I used to fight judo. I still fight. I still train in judo. If I had to do to give an advice to the athletes is to be self-confident, to believe in what they do, to be motivated, to have a commitment in all what they do, and to believe in their dreams. This is what I have to say to them.
Yeah, and I think this is the most important part.
It's
If you aren't full of emotion, full of inspiration, then you shouldn't do the sport.
Yeah. Because judo is a really hard sport. So if you are not strong enough to do high level, it's not for you. Because judo is really hard.
And now the Italian is coming back. Oh. Yeah, it's a very interesting grip situation once again, because I said it's important to have a control of the arms, and none of them had the chance to control the arm in a proper way. But the French fighter, she's moving forward, and this I
And
like
this
this.
action was really
Yeah.
dangerous actually, because Gaëtan Derba tried to attack, and Lo Giudice from Italy tried to finish with the arm lock, but she missed a bit the control.
Yeah, she wasn't focused enough to bring this to a
I
good
think
final.
that also both of the fighters start to be tired,
Yeah,
so
of
it's
course.
really hard to stay focused after this fight and after almost 1 day of competition, because we are now almost we are more than 3 o'clock now actually.
Yes.
We are reaching soon 3:30, and the athletes started the competition at 10 o'clock, so it starts to be a bit long now actually. Lo Giudice from Italy picks up a second Judo for no combativity, and the fight is now running positively from Gaëtan Derbert from France. If Martina Lo Giudice picks another Judo, she would lose this match and bring Gaëtan Derbert to the final. And on the map number 1, we see that Verena Toum is now leading with Wazari on the repêchage match against Marie Orsini. And Manuel Scheibel is also fighting on the mat number 3 for the semi-final. But unfortunately, we will stay on the tatami number 2 because there is some important fights coming. The next fight of this tatami will be between Mariana Silva from Brazil. She was 5th in the Olympic Games. She's back after an injury, and she is facing Nadia Bazinski from Germany.
This will be a very interesting fight, and now we are close to the decision of this fight. Once again,
And
Shido.
Martina Lo Giudice just picked up a third Shido, and yeah, she's complaining, but I think that there was a problem with the belt, maybe.
And so for this reason, we have the French final now. Gneto against Derbert. So we will listen to the French anthem, but oh no, once again.
Who will be the queen of the day?
But the Shido is replaced. We moved from the board, so another chance for the Italian to go to the final.
Oh, it seems like they take off the Shido.
Yeah.
We thought that the final between the both French fighters would happen, but now there is a changing of decision, and Martina Lo Giudice from Italy is still in danger as she picked up two Shido, but she's definitely motivated to win this match. So I think that we will stay to watch this fight for a long time again.
We'll see. No, they both have the arms, but no nice grip with the left hand.
Oh,
good
nice
combination.
Sukemi-waza.
Yep, the first time of the Italian that she's doing this on that way. Maybe this is kind of the surprise moment I talked about in the golden score.
Two minutes in this golden score, and there is still no score between the two fighters, but there is some penalties, and Martina Lo Giudice is in danger actually. Wow! Nice attack from
Ay, mi
Martina
madre!
Lo Giudice, who just
no, I'm very.
who's throwing actually.
Hopefully, we can get slow motion on that.
In my opinion, it was blue, but it
Let's
seems like it's not really sure.
take a look.
Let's take a look, and
it's on the hip.
oh, there is nothing. In my opinion,
Yeah, till
there
then
is
is
no
nothing. But
oh, maybe
bi-
the
so
who scores? Maybe the white.
if I would say if there's a score, it might be blue.
No score.
But
I
no
told you that
score
they
is
would
better.
put
Yeah,
not score.
Yeah.
Because it was really confused.
yeah.
And here we go again.
But it's good to see some big action now going on
Actually,
after 2:40.
Mrs. Verena Toum just threw Marie Orsini for France for EJOpen, and she's going to the next match, and she will fight for bronze at 5 o'clock on www.eju.net, and it's at 5 o'clock
And once again with her hip.
with a hip technique. And we are still on the semi-final of 57 category between Gaëtan Debert from France in white judogi and Lo Giudice Martina from Italy in the blue judogi.
And now it's all about the mind. Now it's just who
Mind,
is
condition,
stronger.
and
who
mental.
is stronger.
Mental skills, motivation, will.
Power.
This is judo. Judo is the best sport. If some kids listen to us, do judo. Judo is more than sport; it's a way of life.
There was a good technique by Debert with the Uchimata, and especially she brought her out of the area.
And there is now 3 minutes in this golden score, and we still wait for a score.
Yeah, no, the like so this is the same grip situation like the last 7 minutes. So now the question is, maybe who can develop him or herself, who can make another little bit bigger step in the right direction, and who can use the other arm to move forward.
Yeah. Interesting to see who will finish the match with a ticket for the final.
There it is.
And here
there
it is. Gaëtan Debert did the job, and she just threw Lo Giudice from Italy with Wasari in this 3.5 minutes of golden score
There it
with
is.
a beautiful counter.
Yeah, Lo Giudice made this one mistake. You see here that
Again.
she couldn't grip. She couldn't grip
Couldn't
for this
grip, but she
reason.
wanted to throw, and
Yeah, for this reason it was.
Debert used this opportunity to throw with a counter.
Yeah, it was the first time that Lo Giudice lost the grip on the back, and for this reason she couldn't counter or she couldn't defend this movement by the French girl.
And now we will follow the final for under 63 kilo category. In the white judogi, we have Nadia Basinski from Germany, and she's facing Mariana Silva from Brazil in the blue judogi.
So this might be the hardest task for Nadia Basinski in this competition yet. Mariana Silva, she is very strong, but I think that Nadia, she knows what she wants, and she is very strong today. So for this reason, I hope that she can move forward to the final.
I think that Nadia is capable to do some good things. She has a really explosive judo. She's tough worker, hard worker, and like we told you before, Mariana Silva is back after injury. She's not 100%, so maybe some surprise can happen today. But in judo, everything is possible. So let's see. For sure, we have 2 talented judoka and 2 experienced judoka fighting on the map number 2, and we have Nadia Basinski in the white judogi from Germany, and Mariana Silva in blue judogi is representing Brazil. First judo for Nadia Basinski and Mariana Silva for avoiding the grip after 40 seconds of fight. I think that it will be a really tactical match, Moritz.
Of course, yeah.
They are both experienced.
They
know each other.
They are very experienced. Maybe in the Nevada there might be a chance. Basinski tries to get a Sankaku, but yeah, very well defended by Silva. And that's the reason why we have here 2 experienced players. You know how you need to react. You know how you fight against your opponent.
And we are now almost reaching the middle of the fight, and there is still 1 penalty for each of the fighter.
It's like that they are waiting a little bit. They just know, okay, we don't have the perfect grip. We're just doing something with the legs, not to be an activity. It's not that they take any risks. So for this reason, there might be another penalty, and that's
For Nadia Banzinski is picking up now a second Judo.
and silver as well, as I saw the referee, right?
No, only one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now it's the second one for both of the fighters. So the next one who will get Shido will be out of this fight, but will still fight for a bronze medal.
But this is not the goal by these both.
I think that both are really motivated for gold,
Of course they are.
like everybody actually.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's hard to get the grip. It's just attempt by Batsinski, but Nadia, she needs the grip. She needs the movement, and now she is on the defending position of the Nevasa. A good attempt by Silver. Now she has the G in her hand. Tries to make the rotation, but Nadia did very well. With the left hand, grabbed the leg and blockaded it.
1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and we have 2 Shidos for all the fighters. We see that there is experience, Moritz. They don't make a step, false step. They don't make mistake. It's really tactical, and yeah. I think that one of the 2 girls here are a real candidate for gold medal. I think this could be a final, and Nadia Bazinski just did an Uchimata attempt. Unfortunately, Marina Silva managed to escape, and she was in a really dangerous position in Newaza.
But nevertheless, this was very important. So Nadia did this Seonage, Nadia did this Uchimata. So there were 2
strong attacks
now. And
it seems like she's suffering from the shoulder.
Yeah, because the reason was that she really need to grab from the back and need to pull her all over the way. This might be very dangerous for her shoulder, but she continues. That's good. As I said, so there were 2 major attempts by Nadia Batsinski. And with this 2-2 Shido situation, this might be a good thing, a good tactical stuff.
And there is still 19 seconds to go in this fight, and Marina Silva is still trying to finish in Newaza. She's in Newaza, but Nadia Bazinski is really smart, and she has good defense. 12 seconds, Moritz.
Yeah, and there is the inactivity. As I said, there was the 3rd attempt by Nadia Batsinski, the drop Seonage. It wasn't a good attempt, but it was enough to put the pressure on Silva. And Seonage, Uchimata, Seonage. These 3 techniques, or these 3 attempts, they were enough to give the 3rd Shido to Silva. And for this reason, Nadia Batsinski is in the final.
Really
and this was
job.
mental. This was all mental stuff. And that's very, very good.
And now we will follow again one more semi-final for the women under 63 kilo. We have Sandrine Billiet from Cabo Verde. She used to fight for Belgium before, and she's facing Agathe Devitry from France, and she's wearing the blue Judo gi. Devitry used to fight in 70 kilo, and she's now down in 63. She's a really experienced fighter. And now it seems like Sandrine Billiet is a bit in trouble with the grip.
Yeah, Devitry makes it very good. I think the first minute of the fight is very important to show that you are the pacemaker, that you want
You are the pilot.
yeah, that you are in charge of this. And Dimitri made it very well. Now we see, as you said, Budget is very experienced, so she knows how to deal with this situation. But Dimitri, she's moving
definitely
forward.
in trouble. Sandrine
Yes.
Billet is in trouble with the Kumikata, but she's really dangerous with Newaza.
And you
So-
and you said that she moved down from 70 to 63.
The
So
Vitry,
she's
yes, she was in 70
yeah,
before.
yeah. That so for this reason she's a little bit taller than her opponents.
Sandrine is taller actually than De Vitry. If you watch the video, you see that Sandrine Billet is wearing the white judogi is taller than De Vitry. She's amazingly tall.
For 63, but normally Dimitri is taller, isn't he?
Yeah. I think that Billet is now in trouble. If she doesn't manage to go out of this situation, she will get again a second Shido.
And this is a very strong grip by the French. Oh yeah, this was so strong. Yeah.
And I think that the French is really smart in her strategy. She knows that the key of this match is to be strong on the grip. And now Billet picked up a second Shido. And the third Shido could be really dangerous because she would directly fight for the bronze against Chloé Yvain from France. And
Yeah,
here we go
yeah,
again.
that's true.
Sandrine Billet is in trouble again. She's down on the grip, and De Vitry seems to find the solution for this match.
But I think she just will have one more chance. And there it
Wazari,
is.
there is the Ochigari from De Vitry, who could finish with Newaza, but unfortunately she didn't have time for this. She was not speed enough to finish on Newaza.
Yeah, sometimes you must be speeding on Salis.
Not always. Sometimes we need to be patient in judo, to prepare the attacks, to be focused and not to go too fast.
That was the first attempt by Billet. Now in the Newaza. She tries.
1 minute to go before the end of the fight.
Oh, we have
And here
the
we see the
Wazari.
Ochigari from Agathe De Vitry from France. She's also from the club of Audrey Chomeu. Céline Lebrun, Barbara Rell, Lucie Decos used to fight also in this club. So it's a really good club with a big work for the athletes and really good support. 55 seconds to go on this match. And it seems like Sandrine Billet from Capo Verde is still looking for the solution against Agathe De Vitry.
Yeah, and her speed is just so she is very slow at the moment in the fight, even in the gripping, in the attempts, in all that. And for this reason, she can't bring De Vitry in real danger, and that's the main problem.
It's over when it's over. If we don't hear ring ring,
Wing wing.
ding dong, we have to
Or
be
Ippon.
focused till the end. This is about the end of the fight. We need to be focused. Focus. This is the main goal.
Yeah.
Focus. In judo, it's about focus, because you can be world champion, but if 1 second in the match you are not focused, you can lose.
Yeah, you've seen this, for example, in 2018, where a lot of world champions lost in the Worlds just in the first round. Or this year, where you hadn't a current world champion who could defend the title, by the men's categories. But now we have Agathe De Vitry in the final.
She's in the final and she will face Nadia Basinski from Germany. I think it will be a really interesting final with experience, power and intelligence, because I think that also judo is also about intelligence. The intelligence, how you come to the mat and how you want to finish with the match.
Yeah, we saw two very tactical semifinals. So the semifinal, Basinski is against Silva, it was just these 3 attempts. And now we saw... No, this was wrong. I think he just said that she should... Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's right.
And
it's
she's
right.
going.
Yeah. It was a mistake by the referee. Just show... Yeah. No, no, it's right.
I was afraid. I said to
No,
myself,
no,
what's
don't worry.
wrong?
Don't
Did
worry.
she
So-
did something wrong?
No, so we saw very two tactical semi-finals, and now we will see, I think, which team, which coach can prepare themselves better for the finals.
Yeah. And we will be back in 10 minutes to do a little break, and we will be back because there is some interesting fight coming, and one of them is the fight of Astrid Nieto. She will fight in the semi-final against the Spanish Estefania Nina Esteoline. See you in 10 minutes.
Wie sieht der Zeitplan aus? Wir haben nicht mehr viele Kämpfe in den Vorrunden auf den verbleibenden Matten. Danach wird es eine kurze Pause geben. Weiter geht es dann um 16:30 Uhr mit der Eröffnungszeremonie dieser European Judo Open. Anschließend dann um 17 Uhr der Finalblock dieses ersten Wettkampftages. Die Judo friends, once again some information about our time schedule. So right after the preliminaries, we're going to have a little break. And then at 4:30 p.m., we invite you to follow the opening ceremony of this European Judo Open, followed by the final block at 5 p.m.
Chers spectateurs, il nous reste encore quelques-uns combats pour les préliminatoires. J'aimerais bien vous rappeler qu'à 16h30, on a la cérémonie d'ouverture. Et bien, à 5h, on a les combats qui commencent pour le final et le final de la troisième place.
Digital friends, now on map 3, the rapid charge of women under 48 kilograms. Please welcome, in blue from Italy, Sofia Petito. In white from Austria, Mara Kraft. Now, on map 4, the rapid charge of men's under 73 kilo category. Please welcome in white from France, Julien Larocca.
Next fight on mat 1, second semi-final, under 60 kilograms. In blue, for Azerbaijan, Rashad Yemkiev. In white, for France, Cédric Revo.
The winner on mat 4, going to compete for bronze, Julien Larocca of France. Next rapid charge contest under 73 kilograms on mat 4. Please welcome, in blue from Djibouti, Aden Alexandre Hussein. In white from Germany, Alexander Bernd Gabler. 5 minutes break on mat 3.
Number 1, and we have now the semi-final between Cédric Revol from France in white judogi and Rashad Yalkiyev from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi. We have now 2 minutes of fight already, and Rashad Yalkiyev is now, he just picked up a first Judo, and yeah, I think it is a really interesting fight between both of the fighters. Like we said before, we are looking for a new star in Azerbaijan to follow the steps of Orkan Safarov.
Yes, and Rashad Yelkev, he is, for the category till 60 kilogram, he is a tall fighter. And it's interesting to see how he will develop in the next years. And he is the last non-French in this weight category.
Yeah, a category was really strong in the past with Orkan Safarov, who is now fighting 66 kilogram. And unfortunately, Safarov is out today. He didn't get a medal. He's not fighting for the final block. He will not be on the final block. And yeah, we're looking for a new star in Azerbaijan to follow the step, because Orkan Safarov is Olympian and he's also a world medalist, world silver. It was in Budapest.
Yeah.
And it was in 2017. Yeah. Exactly.
For
This
Germany,
is
easy to
interesting.
remember.
Easy to remember.
Okay, now he needs to go to the doctor because of the blood in his face. The Azerbaijan fighter. I think he is typical Azerbaijan fights. So he needs to go close to the body. He's doing not this Japanese style judo, you know.
This is amazing, because the Germans are now on the top today. We have one more chance of medal for the men under 73 kilogram.
Yes.
Gabler just won his repechage match in the mat number 3, and he will be on the bronze fight.
Yes, and now on the same tatami we have Lukas Fennekold. He's in the semi-final from Germany against Theo Riquin from France. We can tell you this because on tatami 1 we don't have action at the moment. And so if Lukas Fennekold will lose this semi-final, he will go in the fight against Alexander Gabler. So Germany will have one medal at least one medal in the category till 73 kilogram, and I'm very happy, and we have the chance still to have 2 medals.
Alexander Gablois, with who I did a randonnée on first day because I'm back after cross ligament and now I'm starting again to do judo. And I said to him, if you break my knee again, here you have a guy who's ready to jump on you. This guy is my husband. He's the national coach from Cologne. And yeah, we laughed a bit.
Yeah,
he's a really good guy.
He's a very good guy. He came originally from Rüsselsheim in Hessen, and this is very close to Darmstadt where I live.
Yeah.
And he's a very smart and very good guy. Yeah, hopefully. So we will see him on the final block. It will start at 5 o'clock, huh?
Yeah, and we will continue with the semi-final under 60 kilo category. Cédric Revol is still fighting, and there is still 30 seconds of fight. And there is still no score, but one Judo for Rashad Yekiliev from Azerbaijan.
Yeah, and a very good universal situation for the French. But Yelkiev had the last chance to go out. And yeah, this was very important for the Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan is a really strong nation, like we said before. They have both they have strong fighters. They do a kind of citizenship for a lot of fighters from all around the world. And this is probably because this year, next year, for the Olympic Games, there will be for the first time ever a team mix event.
Yes.
Mixed team event, sorry.
It's so cool that we have these team events, because I think the individual sports is so strong, but in a team you have just other emotions. And some fighters are better in the team than in individual because they want to fight for someone else. And it's very interesting because, you know, I did judo for 18 years and now I'm doing triathlon, and both of these sports will have for the first time mixed team events at the Olympics in Tokyo, judo and triathlon, so we are on the same development.
This is perfect. And we are now fighting for the golden score in this semi-final under 60 kilo. I repeat that we are watching Cédric Revol in France in white judogi. If you just join us, you know that Rashad Yelkiev from Azerbaijan is now on the blue judogi, and he still has one judo against him, but there is still no score.
Yeah, Cédric Revol, he's doing a great job, because he knows that the Azerbaijan fighter is very good close to the body, and for this reason he can use the grip for the distance between them. And for this reason there's the Shido on the board for the Yelkiev. And especially the French guy with the right leg in front, and then with the right hand in the G. Now left-legged and left-handed in front. He's building up the pressure, and that's very well. Especially in the golden score. We saw with Nadja Baczynski that sometimes you just need to bring some attempts in this fight, just to move on, just to find a rhythm, and this might be a good strategy for Revol as well.
Sometimes it takes time to get the result, but we need to continue. We need to focus on the same strategy from the beginning to the end of the fight. And in most of the cases, we fix one point, we continue on the strategy. In most of the cases, there is some result. There are some results.
Yeah, now I'm interested whether the fighter from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi, whether he has enough endurance. Well, sometimes the athletes from Azerbaijan have some problems with the longer fights in the golden score.
And here we have a strange action, actually.
Yeah, I couldn't see
thought that it was goal, no?
Because
Strange position, strange movement.
yeah, the camera movement inside the movement.
Here we see an action of Venekol from Germany, which seems to be also in a really good shape, and he throws Wazari against the French Theo Riquin.
Yeah, very nice. 50 seconds before
50 seconds
final.
to go, and the Venekol is in really good shape today.
Yeah, I think they will.
Germany is doing well, actually. And here we go. Nice attack. Drop attack, knee attack from Revol.
Yeah, and here we see. So the athlete from Azerbaijan, he uses the time now to stand up. Now he's trying to find his
And there is a possibility again to have a special final for France again
Yeah.
in the under 60 kilo category. Luca Mkeidze, the actual number 1 of France,
Yeah.
is now fighting for bronze. He lost again Johan Roussel, Moritz.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I thought by myself that Luca will go through and will win the gold medal today. But as we saw, this is just a tournament full of surprises.
And it's also a tournament for most of them. It's a tournament after the Worlds. Luca was fighting in the
Yeah.
Worlds, if I don't do mistake.
Yeah.
He was in the Worlds, and maybe it's time for him to recover after this. But I'm not sure if he did the Worlds. We need to
I think so.
watch about this, because in 60 kilo category in France there is a lot of strong athletes. We also Walid Kiar was also
That's
in
true.
60
That's
kilos.
true.
So
The
probably
former European champion. Oh my God, this was amazing. Has he won?
he was amazing. He was losing in the last second. He managed to fall with a huge Oranage. And yeah,
Yeah, World Championships.
Luca Mkeidze was fighting in the Worlds. I was right. And maybe he's still on his process to recover after the World Championship. So that's why maybe probably he was not really in a good shape today.
Yeah, maybe. And it's not like in football or soccer, for example, where you can compete every week or every 3 days. You need really to recover after a
After a
very
fight.
strong
Yeah.
fights. For example, the German players who competed at the World Championships, they are in recovery mode. So they had some holidays, you know, some of them. For example, Sebastian Seidel, he made a trip to the United States of America. Luise Marzahn, she went to the south and enjoyed the sun. And that's right, you know, after the highlight of your season, you need to get free on your body, on your mind, and now to continue the work. And very nice to continue the work. Lukas Fennekold is in the final to the 73 kilogram. He went through with his Vasari, and now we see here that Yelkiev has some problems with the endurance.
Yeah. He has now picked up a second Judo, would be really fatal, dangerous, if he get a third one, because he would go to the bronze match and Cedric Revo would fight in the final against Johan Roussel, the one who defeated Luca Mkeidze, the number 1 in France, and one who would do some medals in the IGF Tour, in the World Tour, in Grand Prix and World Cups. Yeah. We have a lot of surprise today.
And very good fighters on the final block as well. And it's so
Oh,
Cedric,
nice attempt
yes,
from Rashad Yelkiev, but it was a bit missing of conviction. You know,
yeah,
in
just wanted to say that normally the Azerbaijan players, they have some problems with endurance, especially after 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the golden score. We are now in the 4th or close to the 4th minute of golden score, and but they are still so dangerous with their attacks, you know, so they can't do the gripping or all that, but sometimes they just feel, okay, I can do this now, and just make the last stamp, the last power, and then they are still dangerous in the golden score. Even if they look at this picture, it's hard to imagine how he can stand up once again and fight once again.
and fight once again. This is the one point. It seems like Revol is still fresh.
Yeah.
After 3 minutes of golden score, it's
Some,
amazing.
some of the judoka, I'm very confused. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's okay. It was so Revol made the fight, and of course in the golden score he was the person with the endurance, with the power and all that stuff. And as you said, he looks very fresh, and sometimes I'm so confused if they, after the fight, they look like, you know, they didn't sweat already.
This is a true story. I
And
think like it would be really nice to see what is the opinion of the fighters, maybe in the final block, to find an athlete who could comment some of the French fight or maybe some of the German fight, to see, to have their vision of the fight.
Yeah.
And now we have an interesting fight.
I know it's going on. Nina Estefania is the linie from Spain against Astrid Nieto from France. And just to be honest, this is amazing. Astrid Nieto, she is doing a very, very good job today. But even the Spanish girl, she is so strong as well. So I think we will have a good fight here. And but to be honest, I think Nieto is the favorite here.
She's the favorite. She's the number 1 seeded. She's Olympic medal. She used to be European champion, and she beat one girl that we know both, a German who's called Teresa Stoll in the final.
Yeah.
So she's a really tough fighter.
Yeah, of course. And Gneto, she is She's just, I think, you know, she's so explosive. So as we said, like Priscilla, she can use the hip very, very well, and it's without a warning for your opponent. You know, there is the hip coming in, and the opponent can't do anything because she didn't felt it before. She didn't feel the movement, and there wasn't a real movement. It was just out of nothing, and there it was. And this is so amazing.
Sorry, we have to do a correction because it's sometimes difficult to
Yeah,
make the
Priscilla.
difference between Priscilla and Gneto. Priscilla is the European champion, and it's Priscilla who beat Teresa
Teresa
Stoll in
Stoll.
the final of the European Championships.
Yep.
But she will also be in the final. She
Yeah.
will be in the final, and
Yes.
Astrid is now on her way, maybe for the final, but before she will have to defeat Line Esteo from Spain. And yeah,
Yeah, sometimes it's very confusing with all these
Brothers and
relatives and sisters and brothers. Very, very confusing is it in Austria with Buracazishvili. So you have 4 of them.
Elisa Lamski. And white from France, Julie Vendée-Mouret.
So the right hand, good, is seated by Gneto. She's dominating the grip now. Oh, good attempt to the back, Osoto. Esteolinia needs to take care of this hand, take care of the grip in the bag.
she needs to be careful because Nieto, she is really dangerous in the hips technique, and till the end of the fight, she will make the pressure. She will give the pressure.
Yeah, of course she wants to.
She will give the pressure, and I think that the final will be interesting because we have also 2 French fighting in the other semi-final, so it will be again a French final in this women under 52 kilogram category.
Yeah, just if Gneto will win, and that's the point at the moment. So Ippon for Astrid Gneto.
Easily again. And
Again.
yeah, this is
Yeah,
kind
it's-
of a promenade de santé, I will say in French. It's like you are on holiday and you come and you just do boom, 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 and you go back.
Yeah, but so sometimes it seems to be very easy to be the #1 seeded and go directly to the final. But in judo, you have so many different opponents. You have so many different characters of fights, and for this reason, you always need to stay focused and bring your best to the tatami. If you bring just 95%, you will lose. If you
Yeah.
bring 100%, then maybe you can win, and you always need to bring 105% to be so dominant like Neto.
We are really strong physically. It's amazing.
And now we have the next semifinal, and you said already a French one.
A French one between Dorian Coleman in white judogi and Penelope Bona in blue judogi. Penelope was European champion in 2011. It was in Istanbul. So she's still a fighter to be afraid of because she has a lot of experience and she's really tactical also.
And that's the last fight on the tatami on the preliminaries.
This is the last fight of the tatami #1, but we will give you a meeting at 5 o'clock at www.eju.net. At 5 o'clock we'll have will be the final block, and we hope that we will see some beautiful fights like we saw in the morning. And for sure we will get some surprise. We will get a lot of action. Just be there at 5 o'clock on www.eju.net to see the final block here in Decock Center in Luxembourg for the first edition of the European Open.
Yeah, Penelope Bona. She's controlling the fight at the moment, especially with the grip. Now it's
One
one-sided.
judo each.
But nevertheless, she is great with the gripping. Tries. Yeah. This was a good reaction. Coleman tried to go on the back. Jennifer Bonnet went down, tried to counter it.
And continue with the opening ceremony at 4:30 p.m. Liebe Freunde, aktuell jetzt die letzte Kämpfe der Vorrunde auf den Matten 1 und 3. Danach eine kurze Pause und um 16:30 Uhr geht es weiter mit der Eröffnungsfeier dieser
Next penalty. Judo because of inactivity.
It seems like Penelope is really ready to get this final. She's really strong on the grip.
Yes, it's interesting because Doriane Coleman, she isn't, inactive in a normal way. She tries to move forward, but Penelope Bonner, she can answer all the movements by Coleman. And so for this reason, she seems to be inactive. So that's the reason for the second Shido.
Seems like Penelope is in a really good shape today. She managed to do some long fights with a good tactical skills. And yeah, she's probably going also to the final today. But
yeah, but now
Doriane Coleman didn't say last word.
Yeah, but she dived under. So for this reason, it's 2-2 in Shidos. And Coleman came back into this fight with the left hand. This is very important. The left hand by her, and Penelope Bonner even with the left hand and the right hand on the hip. This is quite complicated for Coleman now to move, because Bonner can control all the movements.
Oh, here we go. Doriane Coleman just for EJOpen against Penelope Bonner. We remember you that Penelope Bonner is European champion, and it was in 2011 in Istanbul. I think that we will have to find an athlete from the club of Doriane Coleman to comment her fight, because she was amazing today.
Yeah, this was unbelievable, and now against Astrid Gento. And even the grip by Bonner was very strong. She made the biggest step, and she made the nice Ashivasa. Yeah, it was great. The preparation was great, and the grip especially. She was so tight up there in the upper body, and so for this reason, she make it to the final.
Yeah, and we'll give you a meeting this evening at 5 o'clock on www.eju.net for the final block. And I was with Moritz, and it was a pleasure to have you today. Maybe he will be again with me in the final block, but for the moment we do a little break and we give you a meeting at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me here. Thank you, Sarah, and I wish you all the best for the next fights.
Thank you very much.
dear judo friends, it's time for a very, very nice show act. We proudly present the Belgian Judo Show. A discipline called Enbu Judo combines all kinds of judo techniques, katas, all defense techniques in a judo choreography. The team that will present us this show consists of 4 members: Nicolas and Benjamin Heinen, Larry Myers and Johannes. They were vice European champions in 2016 and 17 and the European champion in this sport in 2018 and 19. Please enjoy the show. Thank you very much to the Belgian Judo Show team. Excellent job. And I can tell you, dear judo friends, we will see them one more time later on. But now, we are very pleased to welcome, for his welcome address, the Sports Minister of Luxembourg, Mr. Dan Kirsch.
Dear President of the EJU, dear President of the Luxembourg Judo Committee, dear athletes and coaches, dear all, I hereby wish you a pleasant welcome in the Grand Duchy of Luxembourg, the heart of Europe for the European Judo Open for men and women. Luxembourg is honored to host the European Championship gathering more than 400 competitions from 48 countries here in the COC, our national sports center. Please let me thank the organizers, the Interact Judo Corporation, product of European Territorial Cooperation, better known as Interreg. to the road to Tokyo. Let the competition begin as you wish.
Thank you very much, Sport Minister of Luxembourg, Mr. Dan Kirsch. And now it's time for another show act. Please welcome back our Belgian Judo show team. Guys, give me a sign when you're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Belgian Judo show team. Thank you very much, guys. It was really enjoyable. Now, please welcome for his welcome address, President of FLAM, Mr. Serge Schauer.
Herr Minister, Dan Kirsch, Monsieur Soloveitchik, leef Ehrengast, leef sportsfriend, leef atleten aan alle goede dingen die hij geholpen heeft. Ich fand so ein Event heute zu Lützburg zu holen, war vor Jahren einfach undenkbar. Nur ist es möglich. Wir haben es gewiesen, wir können nicht so ein Event kreiert gehen. Ich muss so eine Föderation, EJOpen, den Herrn Soloveitchik, wo man gesagt hat, dass er zufrieden ist beim Auflauf. Aber wir haben gewiesen, dass wir selbst können organisieren. So viele Athleten heute, so viele Nationen, als wirklich flott Reklam für den Judo, aber auch ein guter Reklam für Luxembourg. Luxembourg draußen so weise, als schon ein gutes Sache ist. Ich kann heute aber nicht mehr all die Leute, die heute Rolle führen, sind über 250 Benevoler, ein riesengroßes Merci so. Ich so dem Minister Merci, der Koch Merci, an all die Leute, die uns geholfen haben. Ob das finanziell ist oder eben durch Manpower. Ich kann denen alle Leute Merci sagen. Und ich kann euch sagen, dass einzigartig ist, aber das wird nicht ähnlich sein. Wir werden noch weiterhin so groß Tournee nach Luxemburg kriegen. Ich sage euch Merci und wünsche euch noch viel Spaß.
A big thank to the President of FLAN, Mr. Serge Schauer. Now, please welcome, for his welcome address, the President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik.
Dear guests, dear spectators, dear athletes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Luxembourg for the European Judo Open. I'd like to thank Luxembourg Judo Federation for the successful first edition of our event. And this success could not be possible without the support of Ministry of Sport of Luxembourg and also without the support of German Judo Federation and French Judo Federation. I'd like to thank all these organizations for the good cooperation. Also, I'd like to thank Interact, the regional sponsor who organized also this event together with us. We wish to all our athletes successful career in judo. Ladies and gentlemen, European Judo Open 2019 in Luxembourg is open.
Thank you very much, Sergei Soloveichik, President of the European Judo Union. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the hosting country, Luxembourg. Thank you very much. Now, please, another time, clap your hands for the judo kids while exit from presenting the countries. and gentlemen, that concludes a fantastic opening ceremony of this European Judo Open Luxembourg 2019. But remain seated. It's only 10 minutes to go. Then we start with the final block of today's competition. A little more.
Ja, und wir begrüßen die Kampfrichter.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. This is the final block of the first edition of the European Open here in Dikok venue in Luxembourg. And I have the pleasure again to be with Moritz Bellman.
Hey Sarah, nice to meet you.
It's good. We had a really beautiful day with a really strong commitment, and we saw a domination from France and Germany. There was also a lot of surprise. Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan was out of the competition really early in the preliminaries. And yeah, there's a lot of good athletes, young athletes who are doing a good job today, and we are aiming to show that young athletes can also be on the top of the podium, be on the top 8 athletes in a tournament.
Yeah, now we are facing the fight Katharina Tanzer from Austria against Blonde Pont from France in the weight category till 48 kilograms. And as you said, the favorites sometimes had their problems.
Wow, huge! What a wonderful start for Blondine Pont from France in the blue judo gi, and she definitely is in a good shape today. She unfortunately grabbed bronze, but she showed some interesting skills today. Interesting skills.
Especially she was so diverse on the techniques she used. And at the end it was a nice Osoto against Katharina Tanzer. She was seeded second, the Austrian, and the French seeded first. And now the bronze medal go to France.
Just after 10 seconds, Blondine Pont did the job.
And we can go to another tatami,
Yeah, we can switch to the tatami world because...
here we have at first
So
the slow
here we
motion.
have the slow motion of this beautiful Osotogari from Blondine Pont. After 10 seconds of fight, she managed to find the solution easily against her opponent from Austria, Katharina Tanzer. And now we are following the fight of the map number 1 with 2 fighters from the 48 kilogram. Sorry, on the map number 2. Between 2 fighters from the category under 48 kilogram. In the white, we have Mara Kraft from Austria, and in the blue, Elisa Adrazzi from Italy.
Yeah, and you see here that the Austrian fighter, she is taller than the Italian, so maybe she can use her tallness.
Huge work on... Oh, I thought that the shime was in.
No, it was over the mouth. So for this reason, there was the mate. So we have a total fight time of 4 minutes, and yeah, just 1.5 minute gun, huh?
Yeah, 1.5 minutes to go, and there is still no score between both of the fighters. In his category, really strong category, 48 kilogram. I remember you that the final of the 48 category will be fully French between Marine Lenry and Veltimore.
Very nice attempt by Mara Kraft, this Uchimata. Unfortunately, she hadn't the grip to rotate her opponent, Elisa Adrazzi. But this is nice in judo. You have Tachivada in the stand and Nevasa on the ground. And Elisa Adrazzi used the situation to go on the ground, but Mara Kraft had a good defense to get clear of this situation.
It's incredible to see how a fighter from the 48 category can be tall like this.
Yeah,
She's
but
only 40. Look, Daria Bilodi.
Daria
It's a
Bilodi,
right
yes.
example. That you can be 48 kilos and be even almost 170 meters.
yes, it's unbelievable.
170 centimeters. sorry.
Centimeters, yeah.
She's really tall.
Yeah, she's really tall, and you can see with this fighting style of the Austrian that she tries to get a profit by her tallness, that she tries to put the arms on the judogi and give her opponent a very bad situation for coming close to Mara Kraft. And Elisa Adrazzi, for this reason, she has some problems to go in with nice techniques.
And there is still 1 and 15 minutes to go. Yeah, there is still no score, Moritz.
Yeah, and Mara Kraft in the quarterfinal, she headed Blondine Pont. We saw her in the first fight, and so we can see how the Austrians maybe handle it, who will be better on the podium. As we said before the final block, that it's very important close to the Olympics in Tokyo that you can show that you are the #1 in the nation.
In the nations, and if you want to be Olympic champion, of course you need to beat the best opponents, the best fighters. So it's important to show the skills in this kind of tournament, Moritz.
Yeah, of course. And another nice Uchimata attempt by Mara Kraft. Adrazzi tried to go to the ground. She just
Wow.
stood and tried to go down.
I
But
didn't understand what
Yeah.
happened on this moment. But
Oh,
Mara
this
Kraft,
was-
she took the opportunity to hold her opponent for Newaza.
this was a major mistake by Alisa Adrazzi. She tried a sumigaeshi
And
and
she missed the control.
she missed everything. She missed the grip, she missed the,
The control,
rotation,
the-
the
yeah.
time, everything. And for this reason, Mara Kraft should win this bronze medal.
And I think we will stay on this mat because soon we will have the final between the two French girls in the under 48 kilogram category. The final will be between Laurie Marine and Veldi Moret.
But at first, the joy of Mara Kraft. She is so happy to win the bronze medal here at the European Open in Luxembourg. And this was a very strong fight by her. She used her profit by her size.
Do you think that she will go back to the warming up area with a moonwalk and the music of Michael Jackson? Maybe. We don't know.
I don't know. So
Sometimes adrenaline gives us some new skills, you know.
yeah, but the Austrians and the Germans are very close in mentality, and we are not like moonwalkers, you know. So if we try to dance, it looks a little bit weird normally.
And no time to breathe, Moritz, because now it's time for the final between Marie-Henri from France and Wendy Moret, Julie, also from France.
And the referee in the middle is Mr. Diaz from Senegal. So even the referees are very international today.
It's international tournament, obviously.
So you know a lot of French athletes. What do you think? Who is here the favorite?
Today we saw that there was a strong domination from the French nation, also from the German. We are not all in the final, but there is a lot of fights to get medals today. And I think that because Luxembourg is not so far from France and Germany, that's why we have a big concentration of athletes from both of these countries. And yeah, there is a young generation coming here today, and we saw a lot of very beautiful things. Yeah, one of my how do you know this? One of the athletes of the day that I liked a lot is Caroline Fritze from
yeah.
Germany. She's young, 19 years old. She's preparing the worlds, and she will fight for a medal. No, today, or she for bronze. If I don't say, if I'm not wrong, we don't see the.
Yeah, you're
she
true.
will
Of
fight
course,
for
of course.
bronze.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
I was right. And she's 19 years old only, so everything is possible. Age is nothing but a number. Everybody can do it if you want it. And Caroline Fritze, she's a good example because she's preparing the worlds, and she's now she will fight now for bronze. But let's now focus on the final
take a look.
of the category under 48 kilo, because the two French girls are now fighting since 1 minute, and there is still no score. But Veltimore Julie is in blue judogi, and she is having one shido for the moment.
And it's very interesting because both of these try to get on the sleeves. No, Lenry had a better grip, so for this reason she had a better attempt. Maybe for those who watch judo for the first time, it's very important to have the grip. It's called kumikata, the fight for the grip, and to place your hands like you want, that you can move the opponent in the direction you need for your throws.
Like you said, Moritz, kumikata is the key of a fight. If you have no kumikata, if you have not a strong kumikata, you can do nothing.
Yeah, and we see that both of them, I think they know each other well, because both of them, they try to just put the hands at the end of the sleeves, and this isn't the strongest grip, but it's a grip for defense as well. Now, Lenry is the person who tries to grip closer to the G, closer to the shoulder. But once again, Welde Moret tried to go back to the sleeves. And this is actually, at the moment, the tactic and the story of the fight.
This is the story of the fight. This is the tactic, and yeah, they know each other very well. They train together in the National Institute in Paris, and that's why I think the fight will probably end with a tactical system.
Yeah, and the referees are on the same side like me. They said now a second Shido to the French in the
Wow, and
blue judogi, but
nice,
this was a very
attack
nice
from
attempt.
Julie Weldimore in blue judogi from France. Both fighters are from France, and she did a really beautiful attack just few seconds ago. But unfortunately, there is no score after 2 minutes of fight.
But to explain this, the third Shido might be the Hansel Kumake and the disqualification.
Of yeah, Julie Weldimore. How do you say this? Weldimore?
Oh, I don't know. My French is so bad. My French is so bad. I was in France just 1 week ago and I sat in the bakery.
Once more, Marine Lenry did an attempt.
Very nice.
She do some nice seoi, nice sode. She's small and she's really fast.
Yeah, and this just with the hands on the sleeves.
Yeah.
At the end of the sleeves.
Like the Cuban style.
Yeah.
You take the both sleeve and beam, she goes.
Yeah, but it might be dangerous for Wilde Mouret because of the second Shido she has, and this might be. It's quite interesting. The category till 48 kilogram is a very fast category, so the lighter the competitors are, the faster they are. And for this reason, it's so important to catch the right moment, like Ashivaza, for example. This is the group of techniques that is very important to fight in the right second, in the right moment to get with this through.
Yeah.
And I see the momentum, I see the power by Marine Lenry because of her better grip.
Marine Lenry is really smart in her kumikata, and now again she tried to do a seoi attack on the knees again, drop seonage, and yeah. It seems like Weldimore is on her way to get a third Shido.
Yeah, we will see.
If she is not waking up in the 30 seconds that is coming on this fight, maybe she will pick up a third and final Shido.
Yeah, it's important that Lenry will continue with her type of fighting because she could control her opponent in the last 4 minutes.
One more she's on the initiative. It will be difficult for Weldimore to find the solution. Actually, there is still 5 seconds to go in this fight, and I think that they will end by the golden score.
Can we remember?
And here we are.
It's going to fight for the gold medal, so this is the final. And the golden score, you said in the preliminaries, it's like a new fight, and it is. And we will see another phase of Wilde Mouret, because I think that she should change a little bit of her fighting style.
Yeah, actually she should, because she's in danger, and the third Shido would make her lose this fight and go home without medal.
No, with the silver medal.
Not with the silver medal. Sorry, we are in the final. Sorry, this is the end of the
don't
day.
worry, don't
Everybody's tired. This is the final, and of course she will go back home. But with the silver medal, in case she don't manage to find the solution, and in the case she picked up third Shido, she would be second of this tournament, which is not bad.
No, of course not. But I have the feeling that she understands now what's going on, that she is going a little bit forward.
A nice attack again from Marine Lenry. She's still first on the grip, first on the attack, and after 45 seconds of golden score, I think that the sanction is not far.
We will see. So Wilde Mouret, she has another chance. but this is too far away, you know. So to compare these two attempts, so Leray, she was close to her opponent for this reason. Her attempt was better, and Valdemore, she just kneed down, and there was just a little movement, but too far away.
One
Once
more
again,
time, she's the first to attack.
And the difference is the grip and the contact of the upper body. This is the difference here. Of course, Lenry's attacks aren't good enough to score Vasari, but they are...
now a nice attempt, but it was missing a bit of control on this. Valdemore seems to have found an opening, but she didn't control enough. And now she's in a really strong grip that probably could throw her opponent, but unfortunately...
Yeah, after 5.5 minutes, you need to try something else. You need to try something new. And this was the first time that she gripped over the back. And this might be a good opportunity for her to move forward to win this gold medal, because this is the reason you want to win the gold medal. And in the normal fighting time, I hadn't the feeling that she wanted it. But now she's on the moving forward.
She's the moving. She's on fire now. She's trying some new things. She was in danger, and now it seems like since the golden score started, she's now waking up a bit.
Yeah, and so we have a more open fight at the moment.
Yeah.
Because Marine Leray, she is still going forward, and so for this reason, it's like we have a new fight, like you said in the primaries. Once again.
Nice. She's always first.
Yeah, this is a very nice attempt, but once again she's losing the grip, and for this reason it won't be possible to score in Vasari, and that's her problem at the moment.
I think that the strategy to
that's nice.
Put
Once
the
again,
rhythm, but
yeah.
She needs to attack now.
Maybe there might be a better chance to go to the back then. You know, to make a Osoto, for example,
Osoto or
Ochigari,
probably.
Especially with a cross grip.
It seems like the referee asked Valdemore in the blue judo gi to fix the judo gi.
Yeah, it goes on.
It goes on.
But Marine Leray, she is asking the question. She is doing the tasks for Valdemore, and Valdemore.
She's going again.
Yeah.
And we see that both of the fighters are really tired. After the whole day of competition, we are more than 5 o'clock now, and all the fighters started, for most of them, they started the fights at 10 o'clock, and they are now starting to really tired. And after 3 minutes of golden score, here we are. She managed to throw her opponent. Marine Leray managed to throw Valdemore Julie from France, also by Iponko, if I'm not wrong.
And this was exactly what we said, because it was the first time that she went into it, that she went to the other side, to the back. And this was the key after 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Just take a look on this nice technique.
We will have the slow motion now about the fight, the highlights of this final of 48 kilogram category between both French fighters. And Marine Leray did a really good job. She had a really tactical, look, Iponko. She did a kind of Iponko-chi.
But this was very nice, because she made a change of direction.
She did it good.
And she cooperated with the movement of her body and the arms.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This was no doubt.
Nice.
Marine Leray is now the gold winner of the day in the category under 48 kilogram. Silver medalist is Valdemore Julie from France, and both bronze medalists are Blondine Pau from France as well, and Mara Kraft from Austria.
So, now we are on the men's side.
Let's make a jump on the tatami number 3, if it's possible, to follow the fight between both French again. But we have Keidze Luca, who is the #1 actually in the national team of France. Is between #1 and #2 because there is also Walid Kia in a really hard and tough battle to go to the Olympic Games. And today he's facing Merlin Maxime. There was a lot of surprise today because Lucas Keidze lost against Johan Roussel. We don't know him, and today he will be in the final.
Yeah, it is quite interesting to see that the #1 seeded didn't go to the final in these lower categories, like the category till 48, and now we have the same in the category till 60. You said already in the quarterfinal, I think, no, in the semifinal, that Luca Megdice did the World Championships, and maybe that he needs a little bit more time to get ready again for the fights.
I think that it's really hard to go down after the pressure of a World Championship, all the opportunities, not opportunities, but the stress we have after this kind of championship, to go down and to find the way, the strength to go again to work.
Yeah, and it's not only the championships as well, of course, the preparation and all that, the traveling and the stuff. Of course, in Tokyo, it was just very humid and very hot, and you need to get rid of all this stress after 1 month. Maybe it's possible, but Luca Megdice, he has the chance to have the medal here in the blue judogi and Merlin in the white judogi, but Merlin, he does a good job as well.
Did a good job, yeah. And today he stopped his road on the quarterfinal, but he managed to win the repechage match. And here he is against Keite Luza, Luca Megdice from France in the judogi. And this will be an interesting fight, of course, because both of the fighters are training together and they know each other very well.
And you can see on the board in the screen that Rashad Yekyeyev of Azerbaijan is in the lead. By Vasari, he did a nice counterattack against Jolan Florimond from France in the other small. Pardon. Jolan. In the another 5-for-1s.
Yeah. And like we said before, French came here with a really big delegation from clubs and regions, and that's why most of them are fighting in the final block. Today it's a really young generation, but with really interesting skills as well for Germany too. That we saw that young fighters like Caroline Fitze are fighting for bronze today. And yeah, it's interesting to see that young athletes are not afraid of the big stars and that they can beat them. We saw this with Safarov today. He was out in the preliminaries.
Yes.
He lost against Bouba Daiki from France. Bouba Daiki will be fighting also for bronze, but in the category under 66 kilograms.
And now we go here on the tatami, so we see a very nice grip by Megdice.
Wow!
And Ippon!
Georgian style.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Georgian style. It was amazing.
Yes, you must you must connect these types of styles. So the Georgian styles very close to the body, and the traditional Japanese styles. If you can do a nice uchimata with the high leg, with the distance between your bodies.
You know that the Georgian fighters are well known to do really strong hip techniques, and one of the favorites is Ali Partiliani from Georgia. Is vice Olympic champion in his category, and yeah, they have really interesting skills. The Georgian fighters are warriors.
And this is very amazing because he just used the one arm
to do the control, and the hip did the job.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
Yeah, he lost the grip on the back at the end of the throw, but his power was strong enough to throw his opponent on the back, and this is a clear ippon. And
look at
this
the hip.
is
Look at the hip, and the opponent is flat on his back. There is no doubt. There is ippon actually.
Yes. So yeah, then we are here on
the map number 2.
Yes, and the young guy of Azerbaijan, Yelkiev, in the blue judogi.
He's facing Jolan Florimond from France in the white judogi, and yeah, it's also an interesting fight because there is one shido for each of the fighters, but Yelkiev from Azerbaijan is leading with Wazari, and there is still 45 seconds to go, but everything can happen in judo. Moritz, we saw this today, we will see probably this also tomorrow, and it's over when it's over.
That's true. but he made a good fundament for the bronze medal, maybe. But we saw in the last fight that he might have some endurance problems in the golden score. Of course, we are not in the golden score at the moment, but if the French can equalize this fight, there might be an issue that the Yelkiev has some problems with endurance. But good attack, and now he tries to fix him on the ground. Stay there.
15 seconds to go, and I don't think that the score will change, but everything is possible. Let's see, because I know Jolan Florimont is a really explosive fighter, and he's able to throw his opponent even in the last second. So we need to be really focused on what will happen next. 10 seconds is enough to throw for Ipon or Wazari. And here we are. I told you that he's really explosive, and he was almost throwing his opponent to get Wazari, but unfortunately, the fighter from Azerbaijan landed on his belly.
Yeah, but this is quite interesting. So, right down, Irashad Yelkiev, the sportsman of Azerbaijan, he will win the bronze medal here in Luxembourg. And it's very interesting. You said we have very young athletes here. The Azerbaijani team is young too.
The junior team, under 23 team, and they came here today to do the job.
And he wins the medal in the category under 60 kilogram, the bronze medal. And we will see the technique one more time, the Vasari.
Probably not.
Okay. Sorry.
Seems like we're going to have a slow motion.
But as I said, the Azerbaijan fighter, he made a good impact in the fights. He must work on his endurance, on his body strength, maybe. And then we will see whether he can continue his way in the weight category to 60 kilogram. To be honest, I think he is very tall. Maybe we will see him in 66 if he will start to build some muscles.
From France, Cédric Devolle. And in white judo, also from France.
And let's follow the final before we'll have the slow motion of the previous fight between Jolan Florimont from France and Rashad Yelkiev from Azerbaijan. And here we see the Wazari from the Azerbaijan fighter.
This was very cool. The very good technique. Thank you very much for this slow motion. It was very interesting to see that this is not the traditional judo. This was the Azerbaijani style of judo.
Yeah.
And he made it till the end. And now concentration on the final.
We have a final of 60 kilogram category, and once more we have a final between two French fighters. Roussel Johan in white judogi previously beat Lukam Keidze. Lukam Keidze was the #1 seeded, and he stopped his road on the quarterfinal against Johan Roussel before going for the in the semi-final. Sorry, and he just grabbed the bronze medal. But now Johan Roussel is in the final in white judogi, and he's facing Cédric Revoll in blue judogi.
And Cédric Revoll, he is speeding up in the first 40 seconds. He just did a lot of attempts, but nothing successful that he can score.
Yeah. And Cédric Revoll is also good in the World Tour because he managed to get several medals in the Grand Prix and Grand Slam. But actually in France, we don't really know who will be the #1 for the Olympic Games. It's a really tough category in France in 60 kilogram. And there is Walid Kiar, there is Lukam Keidze. We have also Cédric Revoll and more of us. Over a fighter.
We have a lot of them. We have Moritz Plavki.
In Germany, we have Moritz Plavki from Köln.
Hennef.
But he's running in
Timken.
I know. Yeah, but sometimes one is enough. Sometimes nobody expects someone, and you go to the Olympics and you make the job.
We will see. So on that fight, Roussel came better in this fight on the last 30 seconds. It's quite interesting in judo. If you see this for the first time, you will see that the speed and the person who dominates the fight can change even after a mate. And it's different, for example, to compare it with football, where you have a team maybe pressing for 10 minutes, 15 minutes or something like that. Here in judo, you just have mate and the fight can change directly. But the first Judo now.
The first Judo goes to Johan Roussel from France also, because both are French. Sometimes we forget that both fighters are French, so it's difficult to remind again. And yeah, after more than almost 2 minutes of fight, both fighters didn't manage to find the opening. There is one Judo only for Johan Roussel, but no big throw and no score.
And it's interesting to see that Cedric Rivel, he loses a little bit of his power, of his strength during the attempts. He is the person who is more active, but the attempts became weaker in the last two sequences.
And here we go. Cedric Rivel tried to do a kind of sutemi waza, but unfortunately there was a lack of control and a lack of power in this attack. So he didn't manage to to break the balance from the opponent, and yeah, the referee calls mate.
And the referee is from Germany. It's Mr. Lipek.
Wow, huge! What that was?
This was
what it was.
what it was. I think it was a kind of Uchimata
combination. He started with kind of Zode and he finished with Uchimata. We can see the replay on the big screen.
But he lost totally his grip.
He lost the grip, and carefully, because he was almost diving, and in the last moment he managed to.
Yeah.
It was a bit dangerous.
Yeah, but it's interesting because I think that Johan Roussel, he just waited a little bit. 2 times of time where Cedric Rivel could, do his job, could do some attempts. And now it's time for Johan Roussel to start with his own attempts, with his own attacks. The question is whether Cedric Rivel will allow this. If not, like this last situation, then Cedric Rivel has a very good chance to win the gold medal.
Yeah. But the question is, will it be strong enough to go to the end of this fight and to throw the opponent, or maybe to win by the games of penalties? We don't know. There is still 1 minute to go, and the fight is quite balanced.
Yes.
There is no score, but just one Judo for Johan Roussel. Johan Roussel, who did the sensation today, he beat Lucam Casey in the semi-final. We don't know him, and he's here in the final.
But I think now Johan Roussel, he needs to try a little bit more. He needs to fight a little bit more open. Because Cedric Rivel, of course, we said that his attempts aren't the best attempts on the world. But here we have the second Judo by the German referee. So as I said, Johan Roussel needs to speed up a little bit more. And if Cedric Rivel continues to attack, he will win gold.
Probably win this gold medal.
It's like
in a tactical way.
It's like Batsinski against Silva.
Yeah,
it's the same
kind
situation,
of fight. Yeah, same situation. Wow.
This was nice.
This was really nice. A bit of lack of control, but 23 seconds exactly to go before the end of the fight. And it seems like Cedric Rivel will continue on his tactical game against Johan Roussel from France also.
Yeah, but
Nice.
This was the second attempt now by Johan Roussel, and the first attempt to make a deep dropped seoinage.
He's really amazing.
This was very good, and he used the situation that Rivel was on his back to move forward, and this was very interesting.
He lost the control, look at that, and he still pushed. Look on the big screen. He pushed, but in the end he has no control, but he's still going. This is what we like to see, commitment.
But now it will be very interesting whether Johan Roussel can... So his attempts were more dangerous than Cedric Rivel's, but Cedric Rivel was the person who did it the whole time. So he was very doing something very active. And now it's the question whether Cedric Revol can hold this speed till the golden score.
This is what we want to see. Oh, commitment. Is more commitment now in this golden score than before. And I think that both of them can throw actually.
Of course.
They have a big commitment. There is a will to throw the opponent, and this is what we want to see on this first day of the European Open in Luxembourg, the first European Open ever, and this is really impressive start for this first day of competition. There is a lot of fighters. 358 fighters will fight this weekend, and there is also an African Judo Union refugee Olympic team, and this is really good to have such a kind of tournament with every continent represented.
That's for sure. And now here in the final, I think we are on a turning point. Because Cedric Revol, he did some attempts, but Johan Russell, he started to fight better. And now they are starting to fight without any tactics.
Without any tactics, and there is a commitment. Wow.
Shibata.
Here
And now
we
he
are.
has... why he couldn't use these arms?
I don't know what will happen next, but this final is full of surprise. Maybe the Johan Russell will be the guy of the day. Maybe after beating Casey, maybe he will do again surprise and beat Cedric Revol. But Cedric Revol is also experimented. He has a lot of experience. He's fighting the World Tour, and he's not ready yet to lift the match to his teammate.
Yeah, but he needs to prepare all
More
the
the
attempts.
attacks, yes.
Yeah, it's just, it's okay to try, but if you attack, you put some power, some speed, some muscles in this. And if you don't, use it in a clever way, you might have the problem in the golden score to get all your power in yourself.
And we already reached the 1.5 minute of golden score, and there is still no changings in his fight. But
yeah,
Johan
maybe
Russell is still in danger.
Yeah, and Johan Russell might get the third cheat because of inactivity, because his last big attempt, this was the Uchimata,
yes.
was 1 minute ago, and there it is.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Lipek decides this game.
This was a really tough fight, but in the end, Revol showed that he has more experience than Johan Russell. He did a tactical match, and in the end, he goes on with this gold medal.
And Johan Russell was on the seeding list, just number 31, and now he's second on the podium. I think he can say that this was a very successful day.
A very successful day. He beat his teammate Lucam Casey, who is actually number 1 or number 2. We don't really know. And he's in the final, and he showed the people that he can do a lot of things, and that we could give him the trust for the next event. And here is the song of Johnny Hallyday. One of the famous singers. He's from Belgium, but he's really well known in France.
Ah, okay.
He's Belgian.
Yeah, I don't know the song.
Allumer le feu. It means put the fire.
Put the fire.
Switch on.
This is a good, transition to the first award ceremony.
Yeah.
Because we have now the weight category till 48 kilos.
And I will remember you who is the winner of this 48 kilogram category. First of all, we have Henri Marin for France, and in the second place we have Julie Veldimore, also from France. Bronze medal goes to Blondine Pont from France again, and Mara Kraft, the only one from Austria.
From Austria, and you see the Austrian fighter. She is the tallest on this podium, and we said about it during the fight. Daria Biludit, the 2 times world champion, she is also very tall. It's interesting how the weight classes develop themselves during the times. And I ask myself whether, because of the success of Daria Biludit, we will see more tall athletes in this category in the next years.
I think that it's to be tall in the category like 48 kilograms, it's an advantage because Daria below did each time she grabbed the judogi of her opponent. You see on the face that there is no solution. They can't escape, and she's really aggressive with the leg attack like Chigari. She has really long arm, and what you can do when you face an opponent like this.
That's quite difficult.
She also beat the Japanese easily.
Yeah.
She's amazing. She's still junior, and she's 2-time world champion for seniors.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And now the flowers were taken by Mr. Charles, the president of Luxembourg Judo Federation, and now we have the anthem of France. It might be evergreen today.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the list. We now invite our officials to come together in the family picture.
And here is the family photo for the women under 48 kilogram category, and this photo is with the president of the Luxembourg Judo Federation, Mr. Serge Schaul, and also from the president from the European Judo Union, Sergei Selovechek.
They're the first medalist, and I really like, after a hard day of competition, they're all smiling, and this is the most important part of the sport. That you, after even if you fight very hard on the tatami, you're part of a judo family, and that's good to see. And yeah, looking forward to have nice other competition fights.
And now, let's continue the competition with the mat number 2 and the bronze fight of the 52 kilogram category. We have a really interesting fight coming between Verena Thum from Germany. She will be wearing the white judo, and she will face Penelope Bona from France in the blue judo.
Verena Thum, she is the current German champion in this weight category, and she is very well known on this level on fighting. 10 bronze medals already in European Cups and European Opens, and now she can continue with this collection.
I think that she will have to do a really tough match against Penelope Bona. Penelope Bona is European champion. She was European champion in 2011, and it was in Istanbul, Turkey.
So two well experienced people we
Very
have
experienced
now.
judoka, and we saw that Penelope Bona lost in the semi-final with the surprise of the day, Dorian Coleman. She's young, and she will fight for the final.
Yeah, that's true. And now we can.
Oh! Wow, nice.
Ooh, the first
First
Vasari.
attempt is already a score for Penelope Bona after 10 seconds of fight. She's definitely ready to get this bronze medal today. And here she goes again, but Verena Thum didn't say her last word, and she's really good with the counters, and she likes to be in contact with the opponent to do some counter like Uranage or Tani Otoshi. She's also really good with hip attack, so let's see what's coming next. And here we see the slow motion, Moritz.
Yeah, it was a very nice attempt, deep attempt, throwing next to the arms, from the arm sleeves to the tip of the shoulder, and this is enough for the Vasari. But you said already that Verena Thum, she is so strong with the hip, and she can throw
in
both
1 minute
directions.
or another.
Yeah, she can throw to both directions. This is the most important part in judo, that you can throw to the back and to the front. And there it is!
Vasari from Verena Thum. A big mistake from Penelope Bona that would probably lose this match if she doesn't manage to go out of this Osaikomi, and she is out.
5 seconds of Osaikomi. So 5 seconds too less. But here we can see it. So the French, she started the
she
attack.
tried to do a kind of tsutemi, but she missed the control. And Verena Thum, we said it before, she's really strong with the hip, and she did a kind of escape, and she went in front to do a kind of haragoshi. What we see?
Yeah, kind of haragoshi, and she anticipates very well. So she,
And here again
knows,
she goes.
she knows how to
Amazing.
react. And on the other side, on the other tatami, we had Nina Estefania Esterline from Spain. She won the bronze medal against Tinka Easton
Easily.
from Austria.
After less than 2 minutes of fight. It's good that people today, they want to go back home really fast. They want to finish this competition. There is no time to play. The opponents are ready today.
Yeah, but Verena Thum, she opened this competition again, and now it starts again, you know. So we have Vasari, so it's equalized, and now it's interesting how they will show themselves in this last 2 minutes. Maybe this might be the first penalty for Verena Thum because of the because she left the fighting area. That's true. So the Italian referee, Mr.
German.
Del Carlo, gave the Shido.
But it's not over because there is still 2 minutes to go, and it seems like this fight will definitely finish with another throw because there is a really important commitment from both of the fighters. And yeah, here we are. Penelope is, there was a bit lack of control.
I think Penelope Bonner knows exactly that Verena Thum is so strong in the counters, and that she can handle it, and that she can react on the right way. For this reason, she knows exactly that she needs to perform on a very high level. If she do a mistake, Verena Thum will use this mistake and throw another score. Yeah, one-sided.
1.5 minutes to go, Moritz, and the heart, your heart is probably beating like something, like a tambourine, or I don't know.
Yeah.
But
every time. But it's slower than
the German
Verena.
fighter is on fire today, and she will probably give us again some heart attack today. But she is on the tatami, and she's ready to finish with the bronze medal. And yeah, it's difficult to say who will win actually, because both of them have Wasari, and unfortunately, yes, Verena Thum is picking up a second Shido, and there's still 1 minute to go.
Yeah, this is a bad situation for
This
Germany.
is a bad moment actually.
Oh no, there is a...
Ew! Wasari from Verena Thum. We told you before that she's the girl who can throw at every moment of the match, and she was in trouble. 2 Shidos against him, but one Wasari for each of the fighters, and in the end, she managed to score another Wasari. Amazing.
And she came back in the fight. The first Vasari was on the side of Penelope Bonner, just even seconds after the start, and Verena Thum managed it to score 2 times Vasari, and this was amazing at the end of the fighting time, and with the back at the wall because of 2 Shido situations, so her
Here
mind
she
is
was
very
not
strong.
in good posture. Big mistake from Bonner on this action.
And she just fell in, and Verena Thum once again reacted in the right way.
And we said an interesting before, earlier in the day, we said that in Germany there is not a leader in 52 kilogram. There is not, for the moment, someone qualified for the Olympic Games, and Verena Thum, she will probably have her first point for the Olympic Games. Olympic Games are still far, but it's a good beginning. What do you think, Moritz?
Yeah, so today it was a very good fight by her. She showed that she can manage to handle the opponents on this level. Of course, it's very important to get the international and the national qualification in Germany to show yourself at the best on a little bit higher level. So IGF World Series, of course, but she needs to develop, and maybe we will see what will happen.
And now we are on the final of the category women under 52 kilogram, and here we have a girl that we know really well. Her name is Astrid Nieto, and she's from France. She's in the white judo, and she's also facing a teammate from France, and her name is Dorian Coleman. Dorian Coleman, she did a good job today. She beat some strong opponents, including Bona Penelope, and she is also the punisher of Stanga Anja from Slovenia.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And Coleman, she impressed by especially the semi-final, because she came back as well, like Verena Thum in the bronze medal fight. She didn't have a score against herself, but she didn't make the fight, and she came back and said, "No, I want to go into the final." And
I want to be the boss today.
Yeah, this was a very good mental situation.
Now she picked up a third Judo for negative grip on the belt. She stayed too long gripping the belt, and it's not more than 5 seconds. If not, the fighter get a Shido, or it's 40 seconds, 50 seconds now, since the beginning of the fight. And here we are, the same technique like Priscilla. It's amazing.
It's unbelievable.
And she scored Wazari with a kind of Sodi. Yes.
Yes, and with a strong hip again.
With a strong hip.
This is very, very good. Why is the hip so important by her? Because
she's African. She's African. This is the skill. They like to dance. It's not a game. It's not a joke,
she can rotates very, very fast, and that's the reason why she can use the hip so good, and that's the way how she controls the opponents. And Astrid Nieto, I think we didn't see one single second where she was weak in this whole day.
Yeah, because she's really focused on what she has to do. She knows the job she has to do. She's definitely the best in this category today.
We will see whether she can win the gold medal, because
but she's facing Dorian Coleman. She did a good surprise. So let's see what's happening.
Yeah, Uchimata attempt. Yeah. Counter attack.
And Astrid, she already managed to get a bronze medal at Paris Grand Slam, which is a really strong tournament. It's in Bercy, in Accor Hotel Arena. It's one of the best tournaments in the world. Also with Düsseldorf, also with Tokyo. And yeah, it's
and
really.
She won Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi.
Also in Abu Dhabi, yeah, right.
Another big tournament in the IJF World Series.
And she's actually number 2 behind Amandine Bouchard.
And Bouchard is world ranking list number 1.
She's the world number 1.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Astrid Nieto, for the first time in this competition, she really needs to dig a little bit deeper. But Dorian Coleman, she's
resisting.
Yeah, she tries to move forward. She tries to attack, but Astrid Nieto just steps away, just uses the arms to avoid something. And this is the difference of quality in judo. If you can use if you can handle all the movements of your opponent with very slightly movements, then you are better.
Wow, here we are. She goes again with the hip. You know that I had a coach when I was young. He always told me that judo is like dancing. It's like it's a question of timing, you know. In dancing, if you have no timing, you are not a good dancer. And I think that her roots also helps her to find this, you know, the hip, the rhythm, and the movement with the feet and the footwork.
And you said
it's important.
And you said the timing, and this is the most important stuff. This is the most important. And Astrid Nieto today, she was the best in this weight category. She wasn't one single second weak on her performance.
She was not worried today. We have to be honest. She managed to win easily this tournament, and she shows that she's one of the asset from the French nation. And she's not ready yet to leave the place to Amandine Bouchard for the Olympic Games. I think that the battle will still continue till next year.
Yeah, it's quite amazing to see these strong French competitors, strong French judoka, because after the World Championships last year, 2018, I think the whole judo nation or the whole judo world said, oh my god, in Japan, in Tokyo, we will have the problem that Japan will win 14 medals, gold medals.
Yeah.
But this year showed that French people are so strong and they can beat
girls.
them.
You mean the girls, French
yeah,
girls?
the girls, yeah. But even the other nations, they came up, they were better. They fought for their lives.
Even better,
and this is very interesting to see the development. And now we see the winners of the weight category till 60 kilogram.
And the first bronze medal goes to Lukam Keitze from France.
And the medals were presented by Michael Vachum. He is EJU Vice President.
The second bronze medal goes to Rashad Yelkiyev from Azerbaijan. The silver medal goes to Johan Roussel from France, and the gold medal goes to Cédric Revel, from France also.
And now they will get some flowers, and the flowers are presented by Mr. Jean-Louis Diverger, President of the Interact Judo Corporation. The Interact Judo Corporation, the corporation between the judo federations of Germany, France, and Luxembourg.
Yes, let's talk about this collaboration, because this cooperation, the Luxembourg Judo Federation received the support from several regions from Germany, including Rhineland, Saarland, and Palatinate. The East Judo League of France also gave the support to organize this wonderful tournament, and what an astonishing start for this first European Open ever in Luxembourg. Congratulations to all the medalists, and here we will have the family picture.
One more time. So the French family picture, together with an judoka of Azerbaijan.
The only one in the,
the
podium,
only one,
actually. And we will continue this competition with the final block from the category under 66 kilogram, and this will be on the mat number 3, where we will have, oh, I know why we are going now on the mat number 3. It's because the German guy Manuel Scheiber will fight for bronze, and he's facing the French, again a French, Maxime Gobert.
Yeah, Manuel Scheibel, he was the first on the seeding list. Unfortunately, he lost his semi-final against Kevin Azema from France. And so for this reason, I think he is very, very concentrated. He is very focused. During the break, I had the chance to go to the warm-up area, and I just take a look on him. He was confused. He was focused, and he just, I think he's ready to get on this podium on the bronze medal fight. On the second tatami, you have David Garcia Torné from Spain against Daiki Bopa from France.
And here we go for the bronze medal match of Manuel Scheibel from Germany in blue judogi and Maxime Gobert from France in the white judogi. I don't know Maxime Gobert, Moritz, but one thing is sure is that I know Manuel Scheibel, and he is now one of the top athletes in Germany, behind Sebastian Seidel, and he's also training in München.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And for this reason, he is He's very strong in the Nevasa.
It is also really tall for a 66
Yes,
kilogram
yes.
a fighter.
And be careful of his Tayotoshi. He is very strong in that technique.
Hey, here we are. We tried the Tayotoshi, but unfortunately there was a lack of control and yeah.
Yeah, the gripping situation isn't the best for Manuel at the moment. He just
And
wants
he
to
just keep the sleeve and he doesn't want to leave it back.
yeah. So this was
This
a
is
Nippon.
Ippon. Sutemi. Good sumigeshi.
Very nice. And I said the grip situation wasn't the best for Manuel, but then he solved it with the arm on the bag, and he solved the whole situation with this nice sumigeshi. And for this reason, a real Ippon. Manuel Scheibel won the bronze medal here in Luxembourg.
And now we see the slow motion of this wonderful attack from Manuel Scheibel from Germany and a beautiful sumigeshi who scores Ippon. And after less than 1 minute of fight, Manuel Scheibel managed to grab bronze today in the European Open in Luxembourg.
This was very strong because he made a cross grip and then used this cross grip immediately.
And there is a bridge, there is no call.
No,
This is Ippon,
Yeah.
definitely.
That's true.
And let's go to the mat number 2 to follow the other bronze fight between Buba Daiki and the blue judogi. I remember you that Buba Daiki is the one who beat Orkan Safarov today. Orkan Safarov was the big star in his 66 kilogram category, but he lost by 2 wazari against Daiki Buba. For sure, he's a fighter to follow today, and he's fighting now for bronze against Garcia Torne David from Spain in the white judogi. He managed to beat Safarov with 2 huge wazari.
Yes.
He's the
that's true.
surprise of the day.
Yeah, that is. But David Garcia Torne of Spain, I think he wants to end this run of Daiki Boba with a nice triumph. Yeah, something.
It seems like this fight will be really tactical, and both of the fighters are a bit blocking the grip. And yeah, there is still 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and I don't really know who will win this match, but I think the tactical will be important on this last fight of the day. It's the last fight of the day, but unfortunately, one of them will go out without medal because it is the bronze fight. It's different from the final. For the one who join us now, we are fighting for bronze, and only one can get the medal and go back home with medal. So it would be really sad if after beating Orkan Safarov, Buba Daiki goes home without medal.
Yeah, Daiki Buba, he's in the driver's seat, so he just makes the attacks and attempts. David Garcia Torne tries to go deep, make a katakuma, for example, or just try to dive under the belt of Buba. We will see whether this might be successful, because Daiki Buba, he seems to be very gymnastic, you know, he can feel his body, he can use his body, and he can, for this reason, step out of the attempts of David Garcia Torne at the moment. Yeah.
And for the little story, I know Buba Daiki very well because I used to train with him. He was in my club in France, and he's a really hard worker.
Yeah.
He's young, but he's a really hard worker. He has a lot of motivation. He's ready to learn all the time, and I think that yeah. The win against Safarov is the result of all the work he did in the last few months, in the last few years too. He has the grip, and now, wow. I think that he's now taking the lead in this match, and here we are. He scores Ippon in a really good combination. Wow.
But this was very interesting. You said he has the grip. And this was it. He made attempt, attack, another attack, another attack. And David Garcia Atorné tried to avoid all these attacks, but
All
at
these
the
attacks
end,
without attacking.
yeah, at the end, it wasn't possible
there's no
for him to go. There we see,
Here we are. Yeah, well.
with every attack by Buba, David Garcia Atorné loses more control and
he tried
loses.
to do a kind of Ashiwaza,
Yeah, but he loses control and he loses balance. That's the problem.
That's the problem. Look at that. Wow, but Daiki was also in danger on this action. He's really fit to manage to escape from this first action. And he took the initiative again and he gets the ippon.
Yeah.
Look at this. He was in danger.
Yeah, but
And he managed to.
but he made
Wow.
in the opposite to Garcia Atorné. He made the right decision. He made the right step. There it
Yeah,
is.
here
The
is the
step
control
with
with
the,
the-
yeah,
yeah.
with the left leg. This was the step to move forward and to control hill to the end.
And let's see again the final between two French fighters. This final is under 66 kilogram. In white judogi, we will have Kevin Azema, and in blue judogi, Robin Corrado.
And for all the international guests here on the stream, don't worry, we have two finals with no France against France.
Yeah.
France against Germany.
And we will have to fight to follow with attention the fight of Carolina Fritze, my favorite of the day. She's 19 years old and she's from Germany. She's preparing for the World Championships in Marrakesh this month. And yeah,
And
she's definitely the surprise also of the day because she will fight for the bronze medal in the 57 kilogram.
yeah, and now we have here this final. The referee on the tatami is Mr. Already from Saudi Arabia.
It's international tournament, definitely. For the first edition, it's really nice,
Yeah,
impressive.
even the referees.
Even the referees.
So this is interesting grip situation at the moment because both of them they are just digging very deep. They want to use the strength of the arms to pull the opponent down. For this reason, they are close with head to head. And Robin Corrado in the blue judogi, he has some problems with it. Kevin Azema in white, he seems to be more confident with this situation. Yeah, once again, the grip situation is quite interesting because Azema with the left hand on the G, he tries to make it very close to the shoulder. Shimiwaza? No. But Corrado has the inner side with his elbow, and for this reason he can break the control, the strength by Azema.
And now we are almost coming into the middle of the fight, and we have still no score between both fighters. And the story is that Azema is also from my previous club in France. The club is Maison Alfort, and this is a club who already won the European League for women in 2013, and I was in this team, and it was in Paris. So it's a good club of fighters like David Douillet, who was in this club, and Yacine Douma, also Christophe Galliano, which is also an Olympic medalist. So it's a good club.
Yeah, and here we have a Sankaku situation and Osako Miaura.
Yeah,
so
I think that Azema is taking gold. Is almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a submission by Corrado. This was interesting. Kevin Azema, very nice Sankaku work. And with the Osakomi, he won this final and the gold medal here in Luxembourg.
Yeah, this was a really interesting fight because Kevin Azema, it's not the first time that he win European Open, and this category again in France in 66 kilogram. There is Kylian Leblouch, but we are not really sure of who will go to the Olympic Games, so it's good to show some skills in this European Open.
Before we continue with the next ceremony, we kindly please be so fair as to stay also until the last awarding ceremony. Also, the last awarding medalist is to be honored. Thank you for your fairness.
And now we will follow the medal ceremony for women under 52
Yes, that's true.
kilogram. A category was won easily by Astrid Nieto from France. Yeah, she easily won this competition, Moritz. This is the words.
Yes. It was outstanding and out of question that she
Out of
is
pressure, no pressure.
and out of question as well. No pressure,
no
no
pressure.
question, nothing. But another medal for Germany as well. Verena Thum, bronze medal, and yeah.
The hip, dynamic hip, explosive hip.
Yeah, both hips. So Gnito and Thum, they were
Thum.
successful today.
And the first bronze medal goes to Nina Esteoline from Spain.
And the medals were presented by Mr. Sergei Schauer, president of Luxembourg Judo Federation.
The second bronze medal goes to the German fighter Verena Thum. Silver medal goes to the surprise of the day, Gabriel Coleman from France. And without any surprise, gold medal goes to Nieto Astrid, also from France.
And the flowers were presented by the refereeing director by the European Judo Union, Alexander Yaktsevich. What did you do with your flowers all the time? So
I used to give the flowers to my mom and to my dad sometimes, because it's thanks to my daddy that I started judo. I started judo when I was 6, and I was always fighting at school with men, and my elder sister was doing judo, and one time my dad said she will do judo again, also judo, and since that I didn't stop. And now we will listen to the national anthem for France.
Congratulations to all medalists.
Congratulations to all the medalists of this category under 52 kilogram. I repeat that this category was won easily by Neto Astrid, but we have also some good surprise when we see Verena Thum on the bronze medal. Also, Dorian Coleman from France is silver medalist, and Nina Esteoline also grabbed the bronze medal. Now we see the family pictures of the fighters with a good music from Pharrell Williams. I think that
So you
all
can
of them are happy now.
you can come into short show as well, huh?
And now we will switch on the tatami number 3, and we will follow the fight of the surprise of the day, my favorite, Caroline Fritzer from Germany. She's in the white judogi, and she will face Federica Luciano from Italy in the blue judogi. Caroline Fritzer, she's still junior.
Yeah. 19 years old, and yeah, she won the European Cup in Celje this year, and now she wants to grab a bronze medal here on European Open in Luxembourg. On the other tatami, we have Alexandra Larissa Florian by Azerbaijan, of Azerbaijan against Martina Lorutice of Italy. Italy is a strong nation in this weight category as well.
Really strong. They used to have a Olympic champion. Her name is Giulia Quintavalle. She became Olympic champion in 2018. It was in China, in Beijing, and since that there is not really a strong fighter who managed to do some strong results in the senior. So it's a really strong heritage to come after Giulia Quintavalle.
And now Caroline Fritze in the white judogi. She was amazing focused during the day. she needs to just continue with her way of fighting, just to be without any thoughts, without any
No
doubts,
fears.
no fears.
She's young. She
Yeah.
has nothing to lose, and I
Yes.
think that is what is helping her today.
Yeah, that's the reason why
She has
she's.
nothing to lose. She's preparing the Worlds in Marrakesh in October, and yeah, she did a really good job today. But sometimes we saw a bit of lack of experience. It's normal.
Oh. Sorry, the first good attack.
Oh, this fight is starting really strong.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. The lack of experience, of course, she can't be experienced with 19 years. And she will collect these experiences in the coming weeks, months, and years.
And where is she training, Caroline Fritze? Do you know where she's coming from?
No. Even for
She's coached by Trotman, the brother.
yeah, but he is
Maybe
now
she's
a
from München.
national coach under 21
I know.
years.
It's true.
Oh,
Wow.
good attempt. And the referee is Mrs. Mellac from France. We can see her here, but Fritze, she is very dangerous in all kind of situations, especially in the counter-attacks.
Yeah. And she's really focused on what she has to do, on the grip. And she's trying to counter, but she's now in a really dangerous posture that she should be careful when the Italian is grabbing the back really far.
Yeah. Yeah,
Seems
she's
like the Italian has a little problem on knee. But
there's a big risk by Caroline Fritze, because she wants to go to the hip, and with this
she needs to prepare the attack, to prepare the grip. She's going a bit too fast. And this is a bit dangerous at this level of competition.
Yeah. And for this reason, the Italian can grip very nicely, just at the back.
And here is dangerous.
Here we are.
She
That's
tried,
the
but
problem.
without control, so we have to be really careful. She needs to be really careful. And the Italian also pick up Judo for the first time. We already reached 2 minutes of fight, and there's still no score between both of the fighters, but one penalty for each of them.
Yeah, the problem is that Federica Luciano, she has the better grip the whole time.
Yeah.
She's the first in the grip. She, if Caroline Fritze can't go through the hip and her hip attempts are too weak to be successful, then Luciano directly has very dangerous grip, and that's the problem at the moment for Caroline Fritze.
She's trying to do hips technique, but she's not concentrate on the grip. She's going a bit too fast. She
Yeah.
needs to create something, to create to break the balance from the opponent, to find an opening, and in that way she would be able to throw Federica Luciano from Italy. But actually she's going a bit too fast, Maurice.
Yeah, it's the situation left against right once again. So Caroline Fritze tries to go left with the left arm around, and so for this reason they try to go on the sleeve.
Wow,
And that's it.
huge
That's
left
it.
attack from Carolina Fritze. We told you before, she's young. She's only 19 years old. She's junior.
Yep.
And today she's showing some really good things.
And the difference was that she started to place the right hand on the judo gi, and then with the left hand around.
Look at this.
Look at this.
motion
Yeah,
on
yeah.
What kind?
You see the grip situation was 2-0. 2-0.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
And now she was really strong on the grip.
Yeah.
No doubt about this.
Yeah.
She prepared the attack and
Yeah.
she managed to throw with Wazari.
And this was good. And now she needs, and this
She
is
needs to focus and continue on that way.
yeah.
And to be
That's
careful because the danger is coming. There's still 1 minute to go and everything can happen.
yeah, and she's just 19 years old. Because in this situation, you really need experience. It's one thing to be the leading judoka, but it's another thing to be the leading judoka at the finish lines.
39 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and for the moment Caroline Fritze is going back home with a bronze medal, but everything can happen, so let's stay focused on what is coming next. She needs to focus on the grip. That's the point.
So she should start the kumikata with her right hand in the judogi of Luciano, and then she can move with the left hand on the back. This is very important to just think about, okay, how can I make these
To finish the
fight?
fight.
Yeah, how can I make this fight on my way, that I can be the person who controls.
Without taking a risk. This
Yeah.
is the most important
Yeah,
because
yeah,
she's
yeah,
young
yeah.
and maybe she needs a bit more of experience. She needs to be focused on what she has to do to continue that way, but not to stop attacking, not to be on a negative posture. This is the goal now,
Yeah.
Maurice.
Yeah, that is. And okay, now she has the sleeve. That's good, because Luciano
Oh,
doesn't like
this
the
attack
sleeve.
was missing a bit
Yeah.
preparation.
This was
Oh,
this
nice.
was interesting. This was interesting because of Nevasa Ashivaza. Caroline Fritze wanted to go down to Nevasa to get some seconds out of the way, and for this reason she tried to pull her back into Nevasa, but Luciano stood up, and then there Fritze had another possibility in Tachivaza.
50 seconds to go, and it seems like Carolina Fritz will probably, go back home with
Yeah.
this bronze medal. And
Yes.
here we are at 19 years old. She managed to win a first medal at the senior level, not in the senior level, but at the European level.
European Open level,
European Open
Cup,
level.
she won already. But Caroline Fritze, and this was very interesting. She made it. So she made the mistakes at the beginning of the fight. She just had the problem to grip the second arm or use the second arm for her grip. Then she changed her style of how can I start the kumikata. She started to face the right, to place the right hand like here in the judogi, and then with the left hand around. And this was the key. She didn't want to go to the sleeves. And after the vasari, she handled to control the sleeve at the end of the arm. And this is
This was perfect.
directly a very well experienced technical style.
Vasari, no doubt.
And I think if I just put it right, on the other tatami, Alexandra Larissa Florian won by Vasari as well.
Oh, nice. Good start for. Oh, finally she managed to get a medal after she
Yeah.
became from Azerbaijan.
Yeah, yeah.
We repeat that Alexandra Florian used to fight for Romania, and since this year she's fighting for Azerbaijan.
And another French final. Come on, let's go.
Now the French final between the number one seeded of the day, Priscilla Nieto from France in white judogi, and she's facing her teammate Gaëtan Depert in blue judogi.
Yeah, Priscilla Gento. I think this is, it's similar to Astrid because she wasn't in question. I think it might be one of the biggest surprise if Debert will win this final. But Priscilla Neto is so strong, I can't believe it, to be honest.
She's really strong. I used to be her teammate, and she, when I was warming up with her, she was 52 and I was 57. But I swear that I was sometimes asking myself where she found all this power. She's really physical.
So the referee in the middle is Mr. De Bruyne from the Netherlands.
And this final will be really interesting because Gaëtan Depert is the actual vice French champion for the first division, and it was last year, and she missed the gold medal with a girl that we know really well. Her name is Sarah Sizik, and she just finished 5th at the World Championship.
And Sarah Sisik, oh, it was so amazing to see her.
How she beat
Oh my
Yoshida
Yeah.
on the team
oh,
event.
oh.
I think that Priscilla Nieto needs to be really careful because Debert is really strong with the Newaza and particularly with the arm lock. It will be interesting to see how Nieto will avoid to go on the Newaza and to use her experience to win this match, because she's Olympic medalist. She was Olympic medalist in 52 kilogram. It was in London in 2012, and she beat a girl that we already know, a famous girl. Her name is Ilse Eilen. she beat her. She's from Belgium, and Priscilla Neto won the bronze medal against Ilse Eilen. It was in London. It seems like there is a problem with the
Yeah,
arm.
with the arm. It was a bad situation there. She wanted to get down, and then she just pulled down the arm, but it's going on. It's moving forward, and
Yeah, after more than 1 minute of this is a really strange action because she's keeping the arm really straight, and this is dangerous. It's forbidden. She needs to
Yep.
be careful with this kind of action.
wonderful, because it is the same situation like before, right, against left, and so for this reason, it's always the fight against.
One first Judo for Gaëtan Derbet.
Yeah, and it's always the fight for the sleeve. And
Well, here we have the hip.
Yeah.
She started with the hip attempt, but she was really far, and there was not so much control on the hip, on the sleeve. So she came out.
and Priscilla Gneto is with the left hand in the judogi. For this reason, she tried
She's left-handed,
Yeah,
yes,
she
it's
tried
true.
Ippon Seonaga on the right hand side, and
She can come back to Osoto
yeah.
on the right side. She's really strong. She has several directions of attack. Yeah, she's definitely the number one seeded today, and she shows it really well. She has experience. She's a she's an Olympic medalist. Sorry, European medalist, European champion. She became European champion 2 years ago, and she beat Theresa Stoll from Germany in the final. So she's a really a tough fighter.
Yeah.
Fighter.
Debert with the second Shido now. So, but there is a difference to the fights in the semifinal and quarterfinal. Priscilla Gneto, she can't move forward with her big hip attempts, with her big hip attacks. For this reason, she's in the Newaza now.
And she has also
A
some
nice
really good
sankaku.
skills in Newaza,
Yeah.
and now she's working on Sankaku, and I think that
Yes.
this Sankaku will finish with Osaikomi if she continues like
Yep.
this. And here we are.
But this she made very well, because she know that it was quite difficult to go with the hip. So she started with the wide Seonage, and now she used all the time on the ground. Oh my God! But
How is it possible that she didn't manage to finish with this? She was almost on Ippon.
yeah, but 14 seconds.
And she has a really strong skills. Gaëtan Derbet
So
managed
once
to go
again,
out
once
of
again,
this
once again.
control.
This was
Amazing.
strong. Yeah,
Amazing.
it's fascinating.
5 seconds and it was Ippon. She managed to go out. 2 Shidos for Gaëtan Derbet and 1 Wazari for Priscilla Gneto.
Maybe the arm. Oh no. Damn it. Because this is... So for her, to be honest, win gold or silver, okay, come on.
But
It's-
she needs to
but
think
she
about
needs to think about
the season, the
yes.
upcoming season, and
Yes.
it's really important to stay in shape because the Olympic qualification is
Yeah.
still running, and next year will be really important.
Yes.
There will be also some Grand Slam, Grand Prix, European Championships, the last one before the games, and
Qualification criteria. So we have the Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi, so just 1 month ago to go. Then we have the Grand Slam in the Asian tours, and then we have, of course, Paris and Düsseldorf. And these are the next steps for the top athletes. And of course, Priscilla Gneto is one of these top athletes. And if she got injured here, she will have a major problem.
yeah,
It seems that
she's suffering. I
Yeah,
think
she's just-
there is a problem.
Yeah, she's just avoiding the grip. So maybe she thinks that it's just 25 seconds left and she can have one more Shido. So maybe she can bring this over the time.
Yes, this was a nice attempt of counter from Priscilla Gneto, but unfortunately there is no score. She is still suffering from a pain on the elbow, but I hope that it's not serious, Maurice,
No.
because she did a really good job today, and it would be really sad to finish the day with an injury.
Yeah, maybe you can get some information till tomorrow that you can
I will try to get this.
bring the information to the spectators. But so the final is close to the end, and Priscilla Agneto will win and the next gold medal. It was harder than we expected.
It was harder than we expected because she got injured in the middle of the fight, but fortunately she finished with the gold medal. Also, her sister Astrid got the gold medal, so they are golden sisters, definitely.
Golden sisters, yeah.
The golden sisters
Of Luxembourg.
of Luxembourg. Golden sisters.
But I hope, so gold medal, wonderful, Priscilla Agneto, but I hope seriously that this isn't a serious issue with her elbow, with her arm. The French team is a very strong team and they will have the best medicine, you know, doctors and all the
yes.
stuff. So I think she is in good hands, but yeah, it's very important that she can continue with the season.
And let's go to the tatami number 3 to follow the bronze match of Gabler. It's the first time that Gabler is reaching such a kind of fight in the European Open.
Yeah, in 73 kilogram, but before this we have the medal ceremony till 66 kilo with the German medal.
Sorry.
And a lot of French medals again.
This is actually French Championships today.
Yes, but stay with us because we have 2 finals with Germany against France.
Yeah, and
Lukas
this will be
Vennekold
interesting.
and Nadja Badzinski from Germany.
In 63, yes.
Yeah, they will be in the final.
The medals will be presented by Sports Department of Luxembourg City.
And they all smiling.
Like he's doing the pose.
Manuel Schreiber, and for France, Nike Bouba.
So the medals were presented by Mrs. Simone Beisel, Sports Alderman of Luxembourg City.
Bronze medal, the first bronze medal goes to Manuel Scheivel from Germany. The second medal, bronze medal, goes to Bouba Daiki from France. Silver medal goes to Robin Corrado from France. Robin Corrado. And the gold medal goes to Kevin Azema from France also. Again, we have 3 fighters from France in this podium. Manu Schabel is the one who gives the honor to the Germany.
So the flowers, they are coming now, are presented by EJO head referee commissioner Mr. Frankie de Moor.
Look
But they
at
are
Bouba
they're
Daiki,
huge.
he's always
They are
smiling.
huge, aren't they? The flowers, they're huge.
Maybe someone will offer me one flower to say thank you for your commentary. You was good today.
You should ask your French guys, or maybe
Maybe I will get 4 flowers today. We don't know.
Can I get some flowers too?
Everything is possible.
But you have your flowered shirt, you know. So for this reason, maybe you get some flowers.
Yes.
And now the French anthem.
Congratulations to our medalists. We now invite our officials to come together for a family picture.
And here is the family picture of gold medals and bronze medals and silver medal winner from category under 66 kilograms.
All right. Mrs. Beisel looked very entertained
Yeah.
by the guys. I don't know whether Manuel speaks French, but
All the
it
Germans
seems
speak French.
No, me none. It seems to be a very funny podium.
Every German speaks French. I live in Köln, and every time I'm like, I'm trying to speak German, and
Yeah.
at the moment one girl, she said to me, "You speak French?" And I said, "Oh, thank you."
I can't
They all speak French. They all speak French.
You know, in the bakery store in France, I said, dos croissants, por favor. I just speak Spanish. Okay, come on, let's go to under 73 kilograms. Alexander Gabler from Germany against Theo Rikin from France. And on tatami 2, we have Julian La Roca from France against Salvador Casas Roca of Spain.
And Gabler is for the first time in the final block of the European Open.
I think so, especially in the weight category till 73 kilograms. And his coach is Andreas Tölzer, the bronze medalist of London 2012 in the weight category plus 100 kilogram and 2 times vice world champion.
He's also training with Daniel Göschner, who is
I know.
actually my husband, in Team Köln, Olympiastützpunkt Rheinland.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of Alex fights today, but he is a very physical fighter. He's small but very muscular, so he can use his power and his speed. In the youth, he fought a lot in lower weight categories.
Yeah, he lost in the quarterfinal against Spanish Cases Roca.
He's fighting now again.
And now
in
he's
bronze,
fighting
yeah?
for bronze, so he managed to win the repetition match. And here we go, a strong counter for Gabler.
Oh,
who gives
this was good.
Wazari for Gabler. He's a really hard worker,
Yeah.
always smiling, always coming to the training with some jokes. And I think that, yeah, he's improving
Yes.
day by
yes.
day.
He's a very
He's
sympathetic
a
guy.
nice guy. He's
Yeah.
also speak French a bit.
Ah, okay.
I hope that he will continue that way till the end of the fight.
Vasari. This was quite strong. This was a nice T-Vasa by Theo Rikin. And we saw this during the World Championships, how important it is to have strong arms.
Yeah, to have strong arms and to have strong grip also. I think that
And
this
this was the
equal.
first.
This was equal,
Ah,
no?
I think by this.
Whoa! Amazing! Second Wazari from Gabler.
Unbelievable. Alexander Gabler
Just
wins.
after the second Wazari scored by the French, Alexander Gabler gave a beautiful answer, and he also scored a second Wazari.
It's unbelievable, especially Alexander Gabler with this brilliant tournament today and 2 times brilliant attacks. And as you said, he came back after the Vasari by Theo Rikin. Once again,
Amazing.
yeah, he made the mistake, the French guy. He was too far away by his attacks during the attack. And so for this reason, Gabler had the chance to use his arms, made the right decision, turned away, and then used...
You look at this slow motion. Oh my God.
Yeah, he used the leg to make the komi. This was very good.
He did a really good job today.
Yeah. So your husband can be proud.
I think that, you know that there is a main point. My husband is a coach. He's a national coach, but when he's in the competition, he's into the stress. But when he's at home, he doesn't like to watch
Okay.
his athlete fighting. He just waits the end of the competition and watch the draw and say, oh, well, good. He's too much stressed to watch
Okay.
the fights during the day.
Okay. And here we have the Osakomi by Cassis
Roca.
Roca.
La Roca from France, Julia La Roca. Ah, no,
No,
Cassis
no,
Roca.
Cassis Roca.
From
Sorry,
Spain.
Cassis Roca of Spain. Yeah.
The name are a bit
Roca,
similar,
Roca.
so...
And 15 seconds are gone already, and he is on the way to the bronze medal, and it is through. So Cassis Roca, Salvador Cassis Roca of Spain win the bronze medal against Julien La Roca of France. So we have Spain and Germany on the podium in the weight category till
And they're
73
73.
kilogram.
Both are bronze medalists. And now we are waiting for the final, a special final. For one time, there is not French in the final. One of them is Lucas Venecolt. He is coming from Germany. He will be in the white judogi. And one of them is Michael Dubois from France. And he's in blue judogi. Lucas Venecolt is the son of...
Mr. Venecolt, what? No, I
You
don't
don't
know. No, I don't know. I just know Lucas.
His coach is from München. Großarden.
Please.
I let you think about in the end of the fight.
No.
Yes?
No.
I let you think about it in the end of the fight. Lucas Venecolt is the son of one coach from Großarden in Germany. Big club. You have 5 minutes to think about it.
No. I just focus on Lucas Venecolt now.
And here are the finalists. Please welcome
You need to think about it. You have 5 minutes to think about it.
Dubois.
I can't concentrate. Okay, come on. Lucas Venecolt, he moved up from the weight category to 66 kilogram 2 years ago, to the weight category to 73 kilogram. And he's doing a great job. I think, of course, so the weight category till 73 kilogram is a very strong weight category in Germany. We have Igor Wanke, the Olympian. He took part at the Olympics in Rio, and of course Anthony Tsing. So the question is, Lucas maybe is on the third position at the moment, but of course we have Shamil Datsovbaidov. He's very strong as well. So some strong athletes, and Alexander Gabler. Yeah, nice.
Did you find who was the daddy of Lucas
Mr.
Venecolt?
Matusche.
It's Mr. Ralph Matusche from
But
Großarden
why
in
do they have different
Deutschland.
names?
I don't know.
I was confused.
You should
Okay.
ask him. You're a journalist.
Yeah,
You should make a survey. And now we will follow the final of Lucas Venecolt. He is in the white judogi. He's coming from Germany and he's facing Michael Dubois from France in the blue judogi.
Yeah, and Lucas, he had a very tough fight with Wahid Bochararishvili of Austria. It was his first.
Bocharishvili?
Yeah, it was his first fight in the first round, and I watched it on the stage, and it was in the golden score and was just decided by the third Shido. And it's interesting to see that sometimes, even if the first fight is very, very strong and you need to push everything inside, you can go through the final. And this was very, very, I think it was a very good tournament by Lucas Venecolt, because every opponent he had to be a very strong achievement by Lucas.
He seems like he's in trouble now. The French is really strongly, but he managed to escape from this position and did an attempt. Unfortunately, there is no score. And once more, we see that both of the opponents, they are fighting in under 66 kilogram category, but they are really tall. 73, but we are really tall.
Yeah.
They could easily fight in 81. They are tall.
And Lucas came from a 66.
He came from 66, but I think he's young. He will still grow up.
No.
He's
I
not.
hope not.
How old is he?
Older than 21. I think he's 1996. You ask me questions today.
You are journalists.
Okay, let's
Lucas
concentrate.
Venecolt is actually 23 years old.
Look.
So he's really young.
1995.
He
Like,
was born in 95, yes.
but I think he stopped growing, hopefully. Okay, now he's on the hip.
Wow.
Michael Dubois, he is at the moment the better fighter. Has a better grip.
But there is still no score, so
No score, yes.
no worries.
And no Shido. And in the ground, he can continue
Wow.
Newaza. Yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
Venecolt is now going to Newaza.
Yeah, and Matusche and his group in Munich, they are focusing so much on Newaza, and they are so strong, all the Bavarians. and they have perfect circumstances in Munich, even in the weight categories till 66, 73 kilos.
And after 2.5 minutes since the beginning of the fight, we still have no score between both of the fighters. And yeah, we just saw that Gabler had no time to lose in his first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. We are here in Dicox Sports Venue, and it's a really beautiful venue.
Yes, it's amazing. Yesterday I had the chance to see the whole building, and it's with 3 floors, 2 swimming pools, a lot of halls, then gyms. It's unbelievable, and yeah, this unbelievable great competition hall as well. Normally this is a athletic track we have here in the hall, and now it's a judo area, and next year we will be here for the juniors European Championships.
And here we are. Lucas Venecolt is not in the really good posture. He's always, at this moment, he's second on the grip, and it's not possible to try to throw your opponent if you don't take the initiative in the grip, if you're not first in the grip. Michael Dubois is really strong with the grip, and he's trying to counter him, but he has no control, actually.
Yeah.
Still 1 minute to go in this final.
Yeah, it's very close. It's very close, and the question is whether we can listen to another anthem than the French one. Yeah, but Lucas, he needs to dig deep now. He needs to find a way how he can control the grip, and that's maybe a possibility.
There is a really good big problem
yeah,
with the grip now, and he's not even focused anymore on this.
Once again, so Dubois is better with just one hand. If we have the situation 1 against 1, he is stronger. Lucas needs the second hand on the judogi, and he needs the grip. And once again, yeah, Kataguruma.
And no score.
Yeah, now the hand is, the grip is better by Venecolt. Tatami situation for the French. Yeah, he tried to use it, but now Venecolt find for the first time a grip. Yeah, a grip that might be successful, but Michael Dubois is still very, very strong. So 4 seconds left on the board and 1 Shido for Lucas Venecolt. In the golden score, he needs to continue his way, Michael Dubois. But if the German will have a chance, he needs to grip a second hand. This is the most important task for Lucas Venecolt during this final in the weight category till 63 kilo. Nice attempt!
Hey, this is what
nice
we want to see.
Yeah, nice Taniotoshi attempt. Lucas Venecolt, as I said, 2 arms, it's very important. And there was the arm going on the back of the German, and he reacted very well.
Seems like now he's definitely motivated to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already in danger. Michael Dubois is attacking all the time. And we are already in the golden score, and he's still on the same rhythm. 1 Shido for Lucas Venecolt from Germany in the white judogi. And here we are.
Grip at the hip. Oh, yeah.
This was a nice attempt, but there was a bit of lack of control from Venecolt to finish this counter.
Yeah.
And I hope that he didn't injure himself because he touched his wrist.
No, he just needed a little bit longer to stand up. This is a dangerous situation, but maybe he can use it. Michael Dubois, he stands himself in the body of Lucas Vennekolt, and Vennekolt needs to react on that. This reaction gives him some possibilities to score, but even the French can put all his strength, and especially the hip, in the movement.
And yeah, 1 minute after the beginning. This was a strange action. I hope that Vennekolt is not injured. He did a really big mistake on this action.
Especially, it was really weird because the referee wanted to say mate because of the out-of-area situation, and Michael Dubois started the movement in the area. I hope so, because then the Ippon is safe, and the Ippon is safe. Lucas Vennekolt won the silver medal, but Michael Dubois won this final, the gold medal, another gold medal, the number 6 for France.
Amazing.
But it didn't look nice. Yeah, so this was the last finals of the men categories. We have one more left for the women category till 63 kilo, and tomorrow men category till 81, 90.
From 81 to plus 100 for men, and from 70 to plus 78 for women.
And with a lot of action with you. Sorry.
I think that there will be a lot of action today, tomorrow, but let's finish today.
Yes.
With the next Olympic, medal ceremony of the category women under 57 kilo, and there will be one of the top athletes of the day, the number 1 seeded, Priscilla Nieto. She managed to grab gold medal in the fight. She probably injured a bit, but in the end everything went fine, and she is going back home with gold medal. It's been a long time that she didn't get a medal at this level, so it's really good on this Olympic qualification.
And the medals are presented by Mr. Peter Friese, president of the German Judo Federation, and he is at the moment, of course, very happy to present the medal to Caroline Fritze from Germany.
She did a really good job at a young age.
And the second bronze goes to Larissa Florian of Azerbaijan. Silver goes to Gattin Deber of France. And gold medal here in Luxembourg, Priscilla Gneto of France. So the 5th gold medal for France today. And now there are the flowers. They are presented by Mr. Alexander Nagibin, a marketing director of the European Judo Union. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, the evergreen of today, the French anthem.
Congratulations to all medalists. We now invite the officials to come together for the family picture.
Once again, family picture time.
And we will follow the competition with the mat number 3 and the category under 60 kilogram, under 63 kilogram for women, sorry. And we will see Mariana Silva from Brazil in the blue judogi who's back after a serious injury. I remember you that Mariana Silva is 5th place in the Olympic Games. It was in Rio at home, and she's definitely ready to be back on the World Tour and to take her place that now is really a category with good fighters like Kathleen Quadroche and also Alicia Castillos.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the bronze contest in women's
And she's facing Mano Deketer from France in the right judo. It will be the fight for bronze in the category under 63 kilograms.
And on the second tatami, we have Chloé Yvin of France against Sandrine Billet of Capo Verde. And now we are looking forward to this last bronze medal fight. The referee in the middle in this fight on tatami 3 is Mr. Lehmann from Germany.
In the white judo for France, Chloé Yvin.
And yeah, I think that it will be a really tough fight between Mano Deketer and Mariana Silva. We saw that Mano Deketer lost her she lost her quarterfinal against Sandrine Billet from Cape Verde.
Yeah.
Sandrine, she used to fight for Belgium, and now she's fighting for Cape Verde. And now Deketer will have to do a strong fight against Mariana Silva, a really experienced judoka. And yeah.
And Silva
see
lost
what's
in the semi-final against Natya Batsinski, the German, who will compete in the final. And this was a very tactical semi-final. We saw 5 penalties in total, 3 against Silva and 2 against Batsinski. And Deketer, I said in the reportage that we are happy to see her, because in the quarterfinal she had an issue with her arm. But yeah, thanks to all the good support and all the good preparation, she can continue this competition. And even here we have a nice deep Seonage and Ippon.
For Deketer,
Oh.
I told you that she's impressive.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
So on that angle, yeah. So here we see it, very nice.
But I think it's not Ippon.
No, I think it's Vasari. On that point of the camera situation, but the referees are doing a very good job and they will face it. So it was Vasari.
For Deketer from France in the white judogi.
But it's a good start for the French player. Here we have a strong grip with the right hand in the judogi by Mariana Silva. She's taller than Manon Deketer. Tries to use this profit with her arm, which might attempt. Not successful because there weren't any movement. And on the second tatami, we have a big applause. Sandrine Billet
She throw
win the gold, the bronze medal, and
Against
Deketer win the gold bronze medal again. Ay ay ay.
she throw her?
Sorry?
Did she throw or she?
Yeah, she threw it.
Oh,
There
French
you can
is,
see.
Is it Ippon?
Yeah, it's Ippon. And Deketer Ippon as well. So both bronze medal fights in the same situation, solved. Manon Deketer, very strong, very good grip. And at the end, the Ippon for France and the Ippon for Capo Verde, Sandrine Billet.
The first
and
medal ever, I
Manon
think, in the
Deketer.
European Open.
Yeah, for Capo Verde.
Yeah.
Here you can see the situation. The second,
Vasari
Vasari.
from Deketer is really strong. No chance.
Nice also top. Yeah, Manon Dikita, she really controlled the whole match with the first Vasari and with the second Vasari, of course. And you see two directions, to the front, to the back, and now she has the bronze medal. Now it's final time, the final fight of the day, the final of 63 kilo.
Final, again, the final between French and German. And this time we have Nadia Badzinski from Germany in the white judogi. And she's facing actually Agathe Devitry from France in the blue judogi.
And the referee on the tatami too is Mr. Cloetti from Switzerland. Yeah, Nadia Badzinski today, #1 seeded, and she, on my point of view, she fought so brilliant in the quarterfinal against Agatha Schmidt and in the semifinal against Silva, because these two fights are very important for the head, for the mind, and now she can move forward. But Agatha Devitry was strong in her competitions as well.
But Nadia Badzinski, she's well known for very physical skills. She's a hard worker, and I think that she's definitely ready to win again a gold medal after the gold in Bratislava in the beginning of the month.
You know, the Nivasa situation. Once again, like in the semifinal, Badzinski tries to control the arms, but Agathe Devitry doesn't.
She's really aggressive.
Yeah, she tries to place her hands, but actually it's quite difficult for both of them. But the German seems to be more active for this reason. The Judo for the French. And Nadia, she's going backwards, so this is a bad sign.
Yeah, she needs to continue to go in front and not to go back.
And this attempt, of course, without any grip, so not very effective, not very successful.
And we see that Agathe Devitry is really dangerous with the ham coming back on the coming up on the back, and it's really difficult for Nadia to find a solution actually.
And she's going down on the ground without any reason. So for this reason, this might be the first Judo for Nadia Badzinski. That's
second Judo for fast attack. First Judo, sorry.
First, yeah. Yeah, she needs to grip. This is once again, Kumi kata is the key for the movement, is the key for the throws, for the techniques, for the attacks. And there is the first time. First time she had a grip, first time a good attempt. Now she must be careful because of the Shimiwaza by Devitry.
Really strong. She's coming down from 70 kilogram, like I told you before, and she has a really strong grip. And we see that now there's one Judo each, but yeah, it's the first time that I see that Nadia Badzinski is not physically taking the lead on the fight, because she's really physical normally. And yeah, I think it's also difficult for her to fix her opponent because she's really tall.
Yeah, and the grip situation. It's not the grip situation that Nadia likes, but now she might have the possibility, but then she just went down. Nivasa, nice work by the French. Tries to go to the Osaikomi. Shimiwaza, I think it was over the mouth. But she did the rotation. Yep. It might be interesting to see whether Batsinski, whether there's the second Shido now, Agathe de Vitry, because of inactivity. Yeah, it might be interesting whether Nadja Batsinski will find a solution for this grip problem, because without the grips, we saw this the last 3 minutes, she can't be as Ippon!
That is a nice ototagari from Agathe de Vitry.
Out of nothing. It was the first real good attempt by the French.
And there is no hesitation on this. There is Ippon.
Yeah, of course it is. And Nadja Batsinski with the silver medal. And we have a clean swipe by France this day. All 7 medals go to France.
Ippon.
Yeah, of course it is.
No chance. Look at that. Wow. Control till the end of the throw.
But a brilliant finish for this today, huh?
This is the end of the first day of the European Open in Luxembourg. It's the first edition, and this first day was really impressive. Today we saw a lot of good action. We saw some young fighters making the show, running the show. And tomorrow we will be there at 11 o'clock, live on www.eju.net. We have the chance again to see the fight between Agathe de Vitry and Nadja Batsinski. Here is the slow motion of the beautiful Osotogari to finish in beauty this first day of the European Open in Luxembourg. And before we close this first day, we will see the medal ceremony for men under 73 kilograms.
And women to 63.
Also.
Ladies and gentlemen, rewarding ceremony. For men's under 73 kilogram.
And this is the medal ceremony for men under 73 kilograms.
There they are. 2 Germans, 1 Spanish, and 1 French athlete.
And the first bronze medal will go to Alexander Gabler from Germany. And I think that one beside me is really happy to see that this fighter is getting the bronze medal today.
Yeah, of course. Alex is a very nice and sympathetic guy.
And there's 2 medals for Germany on this podium. This is amazing.
And
second bronze medal goes to Cases Roca from Spain. Silver medal goes to Lucas Venecolt from Germany. And like I told you before, Lucas Venecolt is the son of Ralf Matusha, the coach from Grosshardt in München.
I learned this. And the medal were presented by EJU Vice President Mr. Michael Wetschun. And now the flowers are presented by... Oh, this must be a mistake, because this is not Mrs. Simone Beisel, so this is another Mr. From Sports Luxembourg.
And the gold medal goes to Michael Dubois from France. And let's listen to the national anthem of France.
Congratulations to all medalists. We now have our officials to come together for the family picture.
Here is the family picture again, before we finished with the last medal ceremony of the day. The medal ceremony will be for women under 64 kilograms. And for this category under 63 kilogram, the first bronze medal goes to Teketer Manon from France. The surprise of the day comes from Sandrine Billiet from Capo Verde, who managed to get the first ever bronze medal in the European Open. Silver medal will go to Devitri Malinsky Nadja from Germany, and the gold medal to Agathe Devitri from France. This was a wonderful day, Moritz.
Yeah, it was just amazing. I had a lot of fun. I hope you too.
I had fun, and if we just talk like this, what is your favorite memory of this day?
This is
the best athlete for you.
Yeah.
Who is the athlete of the day?
This is very difficult to say because I think so. For the Germans, I think that of course till 57 kilo was our favorite. You know, so. It was just amazing to see Caroline Fritze, the very young athlete, that she won the bronze medal. It was just, very good, and especially her way how to fight was very impressive. To be going forward, don't think, no doubts, and that's the reason why she was on the podium. And on the men's side, I think that Lukas Fennecourt and Manuel Scheibel, they showed what they can do. But Alexander Gabler, he was the surprise on German side in the men's category.
Thank you for your comment. And me, my favorite athlete of the day is still the one and only Caroline Fritze from Germany. And she's only 19 years old, and she's my athlete of the day.
That's nice.
Because she did a really good job for a young girl of her age. She's preparing for the Worlds in Morocco next month, in October, because we are coming to October. Next month she will fight for World Championship in Morocco, and she did a really good job today.
Yes. And now we are here in the awarding ceremony till 63
Women
kilos.
under 63 kilogram, and the first medal goes to Teketer Manon from France.
And the medals are represented by EJU refereeing director Alexander Jaksevich.
The second bronze medal goes to Sandrine Billiet from Capo Verde. The silver medal goes to Nadia Badziski from Germany. And
her father is
this is the end of the day. The father is coaching Netherlands. That's why I did mistake. And the gold medal goes to Agathe Devitri from France.
And the flowers are presented by Mr. Charles Stelmis, director of the National School for Physical Education and Sports here in Luxembourg, INEPS.
This is the last ceremony of the day, and I have some good memories of this first day of competition.
Yeah, and a lot of French anthems, and once again we will listen to
the
it.
French anthem.
Congratulations to all medalists. We invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
This was the last medal ceremony of the day, and we will watch now the family picture of the women under 63 kilogram category.
You said that Caroline Fritze is your athlete of the day, but who was your French judoka who impressed you by the most?
I think I will keep my I will stay with Daiki Buba, because he's the one who managed to beat Orkan Safarov, and I think that even if he's not gold medal today, he's the athlete of the day, because he managed to beat one top athlete, a world-class athlete, and it is a really good performance.
And what do you expect for tomorrow?
I think that tomorrow we will have a lot of good fights. For women, we will start with the category under 70 till plus 78, and for men we will start with 81 and we will finish to plus 100.
So yeah, thank you very much for having me here. It was a nice pleasure for you all audience to speak with you about judo, and hopefully yeah, to come back sometimes.
This was the last day, the first day of the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. We were here in this beautiful venue of Tikok. Tomorrow we will have again some beautiful fights, and please be ready to fight to watch the live stream at www.eju.net at 11 tomorrow morning.
Au revoir.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in EJOpen.